Oh, for God's sakes. All right, so we get stuff sorted out. Then I'll get started. So today, let me wait until people come in. My podcast is all over the place today. Damn, all over the place, man. Oh yeah. So today, I'm just gonna go over a couple of videos. I'm not gonna. I might open a panel if people want to do the panel, but this is mainly a closed panel. I need to leave at 9:30. Got a program to watch with the family. You know, gonna watch a program. It's actually about India. India. You know that Ram Mandir mosque? What is it called? The new mosque? The Ram Mandir temple. There's a bit of controversy about it with the Sikhs as well. So yeah, I need to watch a program on that. Something going on. People don't know. People don't know what's going on in India. There was a mosque called a Barbari mosque that was then converted into. It was demolished in '92, which I condemn. It's now being made into a mandir. But somehow the Sikhs are bloody got involved as well. To the Sikhs, you need to stay out of this stuff. Some Sikhs are getting dragged into it, and it's nothing to do with us. Yeah, so there's been a bit of an issue. So there's a program I need to watch. Some Sikh guy went there. Most of the Sikhs have boycotted it. To be honest with you, there's an opening ceremony yesterday. And most Sikhs have boycotted the opening ceremony because of the BJP and the RSS. But one or two turned up. Yeah, and there's caused a few issues. So yeah, there's a kind of like a discussion show going on. So what I'm going to do today, I'm going to go over a couple of videos. I need to leave at 9:30. If people want to jump on and they want to carry the show on for a bit while I'm on here and I'm off, then you can do it. I'll come back later on. But I'm going to go for at least for an hour and a half. And yes, my beard is grey today. I didn't actually, I decided to let it just go grey and show my real age rather than the youthful young Raj. Now, I'm going to go over Mufti. I know everyone's here for the Mufti video. I might just give you a little snippet, yeah, just so that you can just get your appetite wet, yeah, because, obviously everyone's probably waiting for the Mufti one. Also, I'm going to be going over to my biggest fans, yeah. I've got two fans, yeah, that, when you got super fans, yeah, where people stalk you, dress like you, pretend to be you, even come to the point they're hiding your bins. Some of them, get your rubbish and start sniffing it and shit. Some of them probably eat your poo if it's come out of the freaking toilet. It doesn't matter what you do to them. You're just some kind of like new god to them or something. Like, it's crazy. I don't agree with it. And so there's two people that do that. And both of them I spoke to yesterday and the day before. One of them is Ghost Speaker's Corner. And let me just say something. Ghost, you're a pussy hole. I've called you out. Your Muslim brothers are embarrassed of you because when this fat little Sikh says, yeah, I'll meet you and let's go and talk over in Manchester and you don't want to do it, you're a little pandida. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for you. The other one is that Jareel, the number one Jareel from Kashmir. That Jareel, all she does is all day she's on the internet. She doesn't make no roti, yeah. I don't know what her husband eats, yeah. He must be eating goddamn apples like me, yeah. And doesn't make no sog, no freaking chol, no dahi, no pronte, no freaking, what's it called? Makhiari roti and stuff like this, yeah. Nothing. The guy gets nothing. All he gets is a freaking velna to the set. A velna is one of those rolling pins, yeah. That's it. What a miserable life he must have. Yeah. Doesn't even make it could not even been on the air. I can imagine her just sitting there. Oh, do I have to make roti today? Oh no, you make it. You've done 10 hours of work. What do you expect me to do? I'm sitting around on the net. Yeah, makiani roti, yeah. Yeah, makiani roti, yeah. Big up to that, man. That's what the Punjabis eat. So I got like 3 videos I need to go over. I have to keep on pausing it because obviously with the Chirails one, it's going to be a problem, yeah? It's going to be a problem with the Chirails one. So I'm going to have to pause it. When it comes to the situation with the other one, with Ghost, I'm okay. And hopefully with Mufti, Mufti, whatever his name is, it'll be fine as well. So let me just play, obviously, Esau's love song, and then I'll get started in a minute. Actually, I might not have time to. Let me just play for a minute because I haven't got time today. I've got too much stuff to go for. And I need to leave at 9:30. Well, let me just at least. What's the? All right. So let's play the Titanic. Let's play the Titanic. Yeah. Where is the? Oh. Na 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 na. Far wherever you are. Issa, you're a bitch, man. You should be embarrassed of yourself. Can't wait to get your pictures, man, because I can tell you, I'm going to do like so many memes of you singing, like, I'll do the animations for you, just specially. Where's that bloody thing? Na 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 na. All right, here it is. Da, na, 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 na. Far wherever you are. Yeah, you're vexed. Alright, so Mufti. Okay. Hey, far wherever you are. Yeah, I got a great voice though. It might look like I'm going mad, but I'm actually just I need to pull up some. I'm actually checking some stuff on here, so I like singing along to this song though. Far away, wherever you are. Put the dunya, which is the bloody video I need to find. Put the dunya to right. And then, I got a lot of videos I need to go through, man. Yeah, you have been fake, Pudida. There's no sound. that's even better. That's crazy. Was there no sound? I need to listen back to that. Yeah, that's quite funny though. If there's no sound, my voice must have been like an angel voice. Oh yeah, there's no sound. Is there no sound? Oh my God, I didn't even. Yeah. I might actually use that as my new intro. Just me. If anyone wants to sign me for a record deal, yeah, because I've allowed my voice to be kind of heard in its natural beauty, natural thing. Normally, I'm shouting over the song. Today, you managed to hear it in all its loveliness. Yeah. So let me just quickly let me just read out a couple of comments first. Actually, before I do that, let me just give you a snippet of me and the Mufti. So yesterday, I've been wanting to talk to Mufti Menk, Mufti, whatever his name is, the last couple of days, because I thought he'd done a great video on, what is it called? The Hagia Sofia Mosque, and I thought what he said was very poignant. So normally he's a bit of a joker, but so here's when Raj. It's just a little snippet. It's around a 20-minute.
Go on then.
Okay,
da, Paji.
Let me just double check I got the sound. Naughty, 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 naughty. Oh, you're lucky, Esau. You didn't get the bloody the song. I'll have to play it again later now. Always have to play that every day. So.
Oh, all right. We've got Raj Speaker's Corner. Yeah. Am I in the Speaker's Corner? Go on then.
Okay, da.
Okay, da, Paji.
The thing is, yeah, like I know, yeah. The thing is that I won't take too much of your time, but I watched your video on the Hagia Sofia Mosque, and let me tell you, you knocked that apart with your kind of like, let's just say your rationalization of what do you do with religious sites that have been converted to somebody else's religion. So in India, there's lots of mosques that were once mandirs. I don't agree with them being destroyed.
I agree. And in fact, right now, the whole Ram Mandir thing is going on right now.
Yeah, so I'll play the rest of it later. Obviously, I need to keep you in suspense. Let me just read a couple of comments first. Sunday, I should have a special guest on Sunday. I might ring them live on air and see if I can confirm it now, because I'm not 100% sure. Rajan silent when the Abu Layth said he was free. When he said he's from Azid Kashmir, I was like, okay, not all Kashmiris are nut jobs, but yeah, I'm just saying that there are a lot that are a bit, let's just say, a bit strange. Diversify your mods, Raj. What? What's the name again? Jaleel. You have all jihadis on your mods, so don't tell me to diversify them. You got freaking real jihadis like Suleiman and all those freaking nutcases. Eunice, This fitna matters, yeah. Big up Richard Thompson. He's so obsessed with me. He causes so much fitna with his obsession with me. That's why it's called Fitna Matters. You should call it Fitna Matters because I'm obsessed with Raj. Every video he's talking about me. Oh, look who's here. Sheikh One. Oh my God, his love affair with freaking Muhammad Taweed is so beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen a man look at another man with such lust in his eyes as Sheikh One does with Muhammad Taweed. He wants that crazy face that he gave when Jedi was there. He wants that. Look here, the miserable goddamn Norwegian prick. Obviously, always crying. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm a Muslim now. I can't have no fun. all day, he just cries. This guy's my number one fan. This Van Damme. Everywhere I go, he's there. Yeah, don't know what song it is. Oh, look who's here! Jack with the butt. Oh, this is gonna be complicated now. Complicated because Jack with the butt, is my Punjabi bra. No, they're gonna hate that. Yeah, he's my Punjabi bra. Yeah, we're from the same pind, Ludhiana. That's what I heard. He was my neighbor at one point in the past. That's what I heard. That's the rumor. He might even be Sikh. I was about to say he might be Sikh like odd. I don't want to get in trouble. Is that a real Rafferty? Is that a real Rafferty? Contact me. You know how to contact me in the back chat. Susanna Layth's here. Big up Susanna Layth. She needs a new mic though. We'll get her back on it. She needs a new mic. I'm going to make Sog. Allu. Well done, woman. Well done. Doing your duty as a female. Thank you very much. Not like some of these other ones that say, I don't like cooking. Oh, you married me? I don't like cooking. I don't give a shit, you know. You're going to have to cook for yourself. I don't care if you work 50 hours a day. Rod sounds like he's in love. What, with you? Oh, my God. Let me tell you something here. If you think that's the sound of love, you're going to have to start reassessing your kind of idea of what love is. What about oi oi? That's a bloody. I'll have to show something about Amy. Raj, people don't think Asia belongs to the Hindu code. All right, whatever. Tree is a coup. My chins are lethal. Unlike kita banduk aimed at Rajo. What banduk? God. My Punjabi bra is aiming a banduk. A banduk is basically a gun. No sound. Rod, speaker's corner. Oh my God, look at the good early morning. Oh, that picture, man. What a bitch. I'm not going to lie. That guy looks like a right goddamn nightmare in that picture. What nonce? Are you saying that's a big allegation to make that he's a nonce, man? Oh, the Reanimator's here. I might play the Reanimator video first. I'll have to see. I've got so much stuff to play that I need to go through. Which one? Mufti. Do you know what you need to do, Sheikh Khan? Why don't you get your Muslim sister, that Halima, that Jareer, and stop her being on the internet causing issues and talking to men all night? Why don't you do that? Where's her husband? Like, she's supposed to be some pious Muslim woman. I'm a Muslim woman, but I'm on the net 24/7 talking to men. Why don't you control her and say, go back to the kitchen, woman? What are you doing talking to men on the internet at 1 a.m? To a Sikh as well? Why do you say that to her? You know, it's not a good look. It's not a good look, you know. I shouldn't have to lower my gaze like you do when you see Dick Pic Taweed. You remember when you see Dick Pic Taweed? Shut up, don't mock our women. If your woman is firing shots at me 24/7, calling me a goddamn this and a that, and then saying that, oh, I don't have no parents, I was chucked off a bridge, rah, rah, rah. You think here that I'm just going to go, okay, fair enough, Jaleel, she can do it because she's going to have a female past. No, I'm allowed to at least say some stuff towards her. One of it is that, what is she doing on the internet 24/7 talking to men? Like, ask her that. What is she? Where's her husband? Why is she cooking? Why is she doing this? What's she doing on the internet 24/7 talking to men and talking about a fat seat? Like, ask her that. Don't worry about, you know, what I'm doing. You know, don't think you can just start talking shit about me 24/7 and I'm gonna say, oh, don't worry about it. She's just a female. She's just a female. She's just a female. Well, if a Sikh woman, Captain Punjab, if a Sikh woman was firing shots at you 24/7, I would expect you to talk about her. Yeah? I'd expect you to talk about it, Pudida. I would expect you to sit there going, oh, don't worry about it. Oh, it doesn't matter what she says. Oh, she's talking about you 24/7. Don't say nothing. No, you have a right to say something. Your women, yeah, can't just freaking talk about me 24/7. I'm not going to say nothing. You need to keep her in check. Get her in the kitchen. Teach her to make saag. You know, saag, makira roti and stuff like this. Teach her that. Tell her to do a cooking class or something. Now, what I'll do is, let me just play. I'm going to play Reanimator first, or that one. I'll play the Mufti one later, so you don't have to wait. That's the better one. So what I'll do is, let me play Ghost Speakers. Let's get the trash out of the way first. The low hanging fruits, and Ghost Speakers Corner. Yeah. We'll go through each of these degenerates. You know what I might do quickly? Let me just double check something. Because on Sunday, I'm going to try and I need to hopefully on Sunday I'll be able to get one of my boys, Hassan. You know, not Hassan Yilmaz, yeah, not Hassan Yilmaz, but Hassan. He was one of the people that I worked with for like 8 years, and I'm going to try and get him on the show to dispel the myth that. Let me just double check if I called him while I'm here. I might just confirm it now. Okay, how you doing? I'm actually online, yeah. I'm actually online live, so don't say nothing crazy. You're not on speakerphone, though. You're just on thingy. Can you just confirm? Because I got all my favorite haters in the chat saying that Raj is this. He's never had no friend called Hassan. Do you want to say hello to them for a second? Yeah, yeah. Oh, Hassan is the wrong Hassan. Oh my God, I didn't even do the. I'm so dumb, dude. The problem is here, this is why I keep on texting. I need to change the names. I've got them both as Hassan, yeah. So I found the wrong Hassan. I'm so dumb today, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I got another Hassan that is what I call kind of the other Hassan. Both of you two are like my boys, man. That guy I've known for years. So I keep on phone. Remember I keep, yeah. What? Oh, don't worry about that. I keep on forget. That's why I texted you the other day, and I thought I was texting Hassan, but I was texting you. I need to change the names. They're so similar, and that's why I phoned you. Bloody hell, man! I don't know what I was saying. No, he's a Pakistani Punjabi. Yeah, I'll do Hassan the Turk, and I'll do the other one, Hassan the Punjabi. Let me call him up. So I've got a show going. If you want to jump on later, you can. It's just an open panel or whatever. I'm just doing like a 2-hour rant for now, and then I'll open up if you want. Yeah. Anyway, man, take care. All right, bye. Yeah. Anyway, man, take care. I was gonna get you in here. Yeah, that was Hassan. The problem is, I've got both of them. I've been texting them separately, and I keep sending the wrong messages to the wrong people. Here it is. Let's try and call the real Hassan. Let's try and confirm for Sunday. No wonder he thought, oh, I said, oh, darn. He was like, what? Oh, it's thingy. I'll try and call later. I need to confirm it for Sunday. So if it works out, I'll get him on Sunday. He's one of my old work colleagues, and I'm going to dispel the myth that Raj always had problems with Pakistanis. That Raj was an Islamophobe from birth. That Raj was an Islamophobe as soon as he was born. So what I am going to prove with Hassan. Hassan is a guy that me and him started a particular job at the same time. I went on to do another job in the same company, but we were so close for, I think, from 2003 up until 2011 or 12. I'm talking about close. He's one of the very few people that I consider to be like a brother, somebody that's got Hassan status. Like when he jumps online, he's got like Hassan status, and he's somebody that, you know, like he's one of the best people I've ever met. Yeah, one of the best people I've ever met. And so with him, yeah, I'm gonna have him on here, and he's gonna dispel the myth that I've been an Islamophobe all my life and that I've hated Pakistanis. Because when you work with someone for 8 years, and the majority of the people you're working with are Muslims, and they're praying in front of you, you're doing Eid, you're doing that, and you're an Islamophobe, it's gonna come out. You can't hide it for 8 years. I left here in 2011 or 12, and my cousin was groomed in 2010. It was only over a few years that I started getting my views started to become much more kind of like hardcore, and that was from a process of seeing all the bullshit that was going on in the UK. And so yeah, before I go on, I'm gonna give a link here so people, you can try hitting the link, but I'm not gonna let you on yet. But I want this dude here, Baji Suk Singh, yeah, can you jump on, dude? Come on. Nothing bad. I just got a couple of questions for you, Suk Singh. I just got a couple of questions for you. So let me get Suk Singh on first, yeah. I just want to have a quick word with him because I need to like talk to some of the seats about a couple of things. So he's one person that I've seen kind of quite vocal, who likes to express his opinion. So I like people like that. So I don't want to echo him. So Suk Singh, Aja man, click the link. Yeah, let me talk to you a couple of minutes. I'll big up to Sunny. Yes, let me talk to you. So to Suk Singh, jump on. I've given you the link here. You know, I know you probably don't want to talk online, but don't worry, jump on. Come on, dude. Come on, Aja. Don't look what it is here. Look, yeah, I'm not triggered. I actually want to speak to somebody that's got a differing view, and to kind of understand exactly. Like I said, yeah, I'm going down a new route. So with yourself, yeah, you seem like somebody that, you know, expresses their opinion and stuff. So rather than having the normal Sikhs that get on with me, I see that you're a little bit kind of like, you know, you're not my biggest fan. So what you need to do here is, no, jump on, dude. Jump on. Come on. Don't worry, you know, I don't know what you're scared for. Don't worry, the Raj is not going to eat you up and spit you out. You know, a lot of people here are so terrified of me, yeah? I don't get it, man. Like, why are you so scared? Yo, man. Just jump on, dude. Come on. Come on, dude. You type a lot, dude, man. Come on, man. Rather than typing, just click the link. And what we'll do, we'll have a quick discussion. I'll be totally civil with you. You know, you can't look here. Let me tell you something too. Anybody out there, yeah, stop being internet gangsters. What you need to do, yeah, is to just grow some dirt there for once in your life, yeah. Oh, he's here. Yeah, all right. Is that you, Suk Singh, or is this a fake guy? Say your name, or I'm going to chuck you off. Ball.
Good early morning.
Oh, it's Sheikh One, obviously. Is you, is it? Sheikh?
Did you know that Gujarat was the alcohol-free zone?
Oh, it's bloody well, little Asif, that little prick, that Gujarati turd. So, what's look. So triggered rod, banda ban raj yeah. Now, dude, why don't you become a banda for once in your life here? Rather than type, Raj, banda, banja, Raj, but you're on the internet, you don't want to show your face, you don't want to talk, you can't put your voice out there. You can even do, let me say something to you, Baji. You can do a voice changer. Get a voice changer because you can do it and you can go, my name is Sok Singh. I have got the voice of Stephen Hawking. I will talk to you. So let me tell you something about Suk Singh. Yeah, Suk Singh is keeping it real. Keeping it real, put my mother's address on the internet. So to your kids that are laughing at me, your father put my mother's address on the internet, including the road, when I was in my sister's house for a week. He knew I was away from my home. He put my mother's address up, including road, on the internet. And when he did that, he endangered my mother. And this guy is called Keeping It Real. So to you and your family, Suk Singh, I hope to God that everybody realizes that this individual, Suk Singh, is a despicable individual. He's a nasty piece of work. If your family's listening, this is to you. Keeping It Real is Suk Singh because he says Banda Banja, yeah? He also calls me a chocolate Sikh under Keeping It Real. And yesterday he posted up that I'm from a particular area. So Keeping It Real, Padida, you are the biggest internet gangster ever, yeah? And I know you're keeping it real. The guy, yeah, because you know why I know? Because you say the exact same things, Padida. Now, you are a disgrace to humanity. You said if I go to the Gurdwara with Sophia Lewis or with Simon, who are one's gay and one's transgender, you're going to beat them up in the Gurdwara. Why don't you tell that to your family? Your family listening? That's on yeah, that you're going to beat people up in the Gurdwara because they're gay and transgender because they're not allowed in there. Yeah, keeping it real. They're laughing at me. They're laughing at you now, aren't they, boy? Padida. You're talking about violence in the Gurdwara. You're going to beat me up. You're going to beat up gay and transgender people. The Gurdwara is open to everybody, yeah? You don't have to agree with who they are. As long as they're not promoting who they are, they're allowed in to eat langar and to look at a place of worship for God. So to Suk Singh, you are a pussy out of the highest order. You are a pussy. Your family should be embarrassed of you, Kunjar. One day, hopefully, you might come across me, and what you will do, boy, is you'll put your eyes down. You'll be like, is that Rod? Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, one of the things is, yeah, I'm still going to do that trip with Sophia Lewis and Simon and a couple of other people, Steve and them lot. And I'm going to try and go to a Gurdwara. I'll arrange with the Gurdwara first so that they're okay with people coming down and they'll kind of maybe film a little bit and stuff like that. The thing is, yeah, there's certain people that said if I do this, they're going to beat up Sophia Lewis and Simon. And that was Suk Singh, a.k.a. Keeping It Real, yeah? Keeping It Real. And I'm telling you straight now, I will go. Turn up, yeah? And maybe I'll show your whole behavior online. I'll film it, I'll put it up, and then, you know, you and your family can watch how I do your bestie, yeah? Because you're saying that your kids are laughing at me. That's cool, man. But your father is a despicable person that when I was round my sister's house for 7 days, for 10 days, this guy put my home address and where I live on the internet, knowing that my mother was by herself in the house, yeah? That my mother was in the house by herself. This is why this guy is a dushman for life. This guy is an enemy for life. Enemy for life. So yeah. I hope your family is watching, dude, because I just did your bestie, Kunjan. Yeah. This is the type of man, yeah, that is bringing up children. This is the type of man, a vile piece of shit. Now, when it comes to this situation about the Gurdwara, I spoke to my nephew, yesterday, 2 days ago. My nephew goes to Seven Kings Gurdwara. He's actually very well known there. I don't want to say his name. He's very well known. He's an Amritani now, meaning religiously. He was disgusted, about this guy. Do you know what he said to me? He'll chaper you around the face. Yeah? My nephew's a good fighter, so don't worry about it. Like, he's saying that anyone's allowed in the Gurdwara. He's an Amrit Shak Banda, yeah? He's at 26 now. He said he will chaper you. Yeah, chaper means a slap if you wouldn't let people in. a place of worship. As long as people don't go there to promote being XYZ, everybody's allowed in the Gurdwara, yeah? Just be respectful and, you know, abide by what what's going on in the Gurdwara and stuff. So with individuals that are threatening that if you bring people, because I'm trying to educate people, yeah, about who Sikhs are. So if I want to take them to a Gurdwara, I'll arrange it with the Gurdwara and say, look, I've got a couple of people coming down and yeah, let's see. I'll also bring my nephew down as well, yeah? I'll bring my nephew down as well. You probably know him. Yeah, trust me, when you're meeting, yeah, you're going to shit yourself, you little pussy, oh. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, yeah, the point is this. I do believe he's a Sikh. And I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I believe that, I believe he's the guy that met with Raspect. Because Raspect knows some Sikhs in my area and he met with them. So don't worry, don't worry. Me threatening violence. No, I said my nephew, if you was to hit, so let me give an example. Say if I took Sophia Lewis and Simon and Steve and them lot to a Gurdwara just to show them around. And then what happened is that this Kanjar, yeah, Sukh Singh, otherwise known as Keeping It Real, starts trying to attack them. My nephew will freaking fly and kick you in the head, man. And he has a right to do that. Yeah, he has a right to do that. Obviously, I'm too old to do that. I'm too old to do that. So, you know, these guys, yeah, are kind of like, you know, they think they think, yeah, that they can kind of like try and, you know, violate me and my family. And this guy, Sukh Singh, yeah, says, come to Birmingham. So, all right, jump on the line. Before you say come to Birmingham, jump on first. Let's talk. Come on. Banda Banja Ajay. Let's have a look here. Let's see if you're going to be a man today, Kanjar. Let's see. Don't embarrass yourself in front of your family. Here's the streamer. To Sukh Singh, I'm giving you an opportunity to jump on, yeah, and let's talk, boy. Let's talk. Let me ask you why you put my mother's life in danger by putting my address up when I, yeah, was away from my home. The full address. The full address. You know I'm away here. I'm like 2 hours away here, and this guy puts my family address up online, knowing that I'm you know, not even there. Don't look, dude, Sukh Singh. You're keeping it real, Padida Ganjar. I know you're keeping it real because only Keeping It Real says Banda Banja, yeah? And he also says you're from my area. You talk exactly like him. You are him. So let me just see if this is the same guy. All right, Asif, what do you want now?
You are aware that Mufti.
Oh, God, that guy's so annoying, man. All right, so let me, I'm not going to let Asif speak because I don't want to get thinking. So like I said, man, you're an embarrassment. Yeah, you're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment, yeah. Shut up, Sukh Singh. You don't know who he is. You're now doing Takia, you little prick. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm going to bring... What I'll do here, just so people don't think I'm paranoid, I will show Sukh Singh's messages and then I'll show Keeping It Real's messages. I block Keeping It Real. So obviously he's coming out under a different pseudonym. And you're 100% keeping it real. I knew the day on Sunday, I knew when I did my last thingy, I was just playing with you. I knew you was keeping it real. I just wanted you to jump on you so I could do your bestie and ask you why you're putting my family's life in danger. Yeah. I'm glad your family's heard what you do on the internet. I'm glad they've heard what type of a father you are. You're putting old women, yeah. Yeah, Sukh Singh is scared, Sanchez. Yeah, Punjabi, yeah, dar down, yeah, dar down. This is what most of them are like. In real life, yeah, they don't talk. It's embarrassing. I feel embarrassed for some of these guys, man. Yeah, Sukh is scared. Even the Sikh brothers are saying you're scared like a bitch. Yeah. Click the link, yeah, and it's there for 2 minutes, yeah, gal karunge. Yeah, I'll keep it civil. Yeah, I'll keep it civil. Yeah, but come on, be a man for once in your life. You've been typing as Keeping It Real for what? The last 2 years. And you don't think I recognize the way you speak. So let me go on to the positive things because obviously he's shook. Oh, freaking Asif. Why do you keep on coming on? What do you want, Asif?
Mufti Abu Layth got caught with extreme porn.
Is that all right? So extreme. So clarify you because it's a
I
very
think
serious.
I'm not saying it's pedophilic or something. From what I read, there's articles on this as well.
Yeah. So
Birmingham
there's a difference between
is
'cause
illegal porn.
pedophile. Yeah. Is he a pedophile or is he somebody that's got extreme porn? Because somebody could have extreme porn. Yeah. If
I
it's
never
not,
called him a pedophile.
but other people have like Sheikh One. Yeah, the guy that's in love with Tawheed. Dave said it's a very serious allegation because if he did have extreme porn, yeah, maybe that's immoral, but it doesn't mean it's illegal. You need to find out whether it's
No,
illegal.
it's illegal. He got raided with illegal porn. They came
Illegal.
to raid his house for extreme, because you know apparently from the article I read, yeah, there's supposed to be categories of pornography that, and then after that it becomes extreme and then becomes illegal.
All right.
Does that
Well,
make sense?
provide me proof and concrete proof. It doesn't.
Then I'll
Is he in
DM it to
prison?
you as soon as he kicked me off. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Yeah, but was he charged? Because if it was definitely something illegal, he'd be in prison right now, wouldn't he?
This was about 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, but he would have served the prison sentence, wouldn't he, if he did something illegal?
I don't know if he did or didn't. I'm not sure if
Well,
he did.
that's the thing. You need to provide me the evidence that this guy has done something that is illegal and that he also got charged with it. Because there's no point saying that the police found X, Y, Z and they didn't charge him, because that means that whatever they had on him, there was nothing there. It wasn't illegal. It was just extreme. Like you could say someone's an extreme painter.
No, I fully, but listen to this, Raj, though, yeah. If there's a religious figurehead that gets caught with extreme pornography, what kind of a credibility would they have afterwards? Even if it's like
I'm not saying, all right, so let me
do you
say
see
that.
what I'm saying?
Not saying, yeah, look, I agree with you. If it's happened with a lot of them, I mean, even in the Punjab, a Sikh got excommunicated because he did X, Y, Z, yeah, and I think he did something so bad, I think it was rape or something. They excommunicated him, and I agree he shouldn't be allowed to then start kind of promoting Sikhism. But the problem is with this guy, yeah, is like what you need to clarify exactly what it was, because if it's extreme porn, yeah, to the point that it's with animals or freaking or kids and stuff like this, then obviously
it didn't exactly
it's out of order.
describe what kind of porn it was, but it did say he got raided for extreme pornography.
Well, I need to find.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
Yeah, look, I agree. I'm not gonna.
I'm not making this shit up. It's
no. All right, so I understand what you're
He's
saying.
from Birmingham.
One minute. I'm not gonna start promoting Sikhism and talking about being like a mufti or whatever it is. Yeah, Baba. If I've got a past where X, Y, Z, I agree with you. He probably might not be the best person if that's true, but it doesn't mean that what he did was illegal, though. You get what I'm saying?
No, it was 100% illegal. What he got caught with, 100% it was illegal.
All right.
I'm gonna find the article for you. Once I find the article, you read through it, and then you can make up your own mind. Because obviously, you don't come across that you know much about this.
I don't really know anything about that. I just know that sometimes I like what he says and stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but this is why a lot of people do tend to like go at him. And obviously, he's a bit of a troll guy, like how you sometimes do your streams. Do you know what I mean, innit?
Yeah. All right, so I need to go on, man. But let me get rid of him. All right, so Silk, Padida. You're saying you're gonna get what did you say earlier? Let's have a look. Silk Sikh Singh, I'm from Birmingham. I'll meet you. Can you bring SP? And why would I bring SP? Why? Why are you bringing Sher Punjab into this? What has Sher Punjab got to do, idiot? I'll come kalla by myself, Padida. By myself, kalla. Do you think I need a freaking men behind me, yeah, against you? Don't go on, man. You're nothing. You're a freaking internet gangster. Why would I need people to come with me? I'll go kalla by myself. I don't need no one. Freaking bring Sher Punjab. What are you talking about, you idiot? Stupid. This when you're definitely dealing with pussy, old man. You're embarrassed yourself, Gunjan. You can't even jump on the net yet to even speak, and then you're telling me to come down Birmingham with Sher Punjab. Why? Oh, then he will call SP. And what? I'll show them all the bullshit you do. Like putting my family in danger and shit. I show them all the bakwas you do, us under keeping it real. All right, so let me just play the stuff. Let me get back to track. All right, so the reason why I liked Mufti's Mufti what's his name, Abu Layth, is I've watched some of his videos before. I've always thought, yeah, seems like a pretty decent dude, yeah. But I have to be honest with you, he kind of, the way he laughs and stuff, sometimes I'm like, I can't really take the guy seriously, yeah. But I have to say, when I heard this particular video, because it's quite applicable, let's say relevant to all religions, like about what do you do about a place of worship that once was something else a couple of 100 years ago, and then what happens, they changed it through whatever means to another place of worship. So it could be a Hindu temple was destroyed, like in the Barbary thingy, where they say it's a Ram temple, and now they're making it now into a temple. What do you do about that? Like, I don't agree with destroying place of worship. Like, whatever's happened in the past has happened. We can't change things, yeah? We can't change things. And so this the thing, when it comes to this whole situation, then what happens is this whole, okay, all right, do you know Dal Singh? I got Dal Singh's number. You want me to call him? I met him at the Khalistan March. So you're talking about, I know who Bush is. I don't know him, but big up to him. But you're bringing in people for no reason for your own beef. I know Dal Singh, 100%. I used to know him from the 90s. So if you got an issue with me, yeah, you need to deal with it with yourself. Otherwise, you're a pussy-o. Because you're bringing in all these big timers for what? You think I'm a big timer. That's why. I'm a nobody. Why are you dragging up, yeah, old school people that have got better things to do in your bullshit, in your bakwas, in your tamasha? Why are you bringing up people like that have already given up a lot, yeah, for their own community? Because these guys, yeah, big up to Bush and them lot, and all of those guys, they're the original Shed Up Punjab guys. And so these guys, yeah, are saying, he's like, oh, I know. And do you think he wants to get involved in your bullshit, dude? In your tamasha, at his age? Is this Heisenberg? Hey, who's that? Is that
Heisenberg?
Heisenberg, that's mad. We haven't been here for ages, though. What's Heisenberg again? I've forgotten.
Heisenberg.
Oh my God! Well, give me a bit more, man, before I start. Who's Heisenberg then?
I haven't been on your channel for a long time, man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I remember you, but you haven't been on for ages, man. What did you
know, man. You've been away for a while as well.
Huh?
You've been away for a while as well, man.
No. Speaker's Corner, I've been away, but that's because of the coronavirus. Is this Mad TV?
Nah. You haven't met me before.
Yeah, I know who is it. You're up on it, isn't it?
Of course, bro.
Yeah, big up to yourself, man. Don't say your name, though. Yeah, Hagia, man. Why come you jumped on today?
I don't know. I was just a bit bored, innit?
Bloody wrong day, man. I need to go through stuff. Yeah, I'll jump up us, yeah. We're going to do a show on Sikhs and stuff. You can say it if you want, man. What's a Naki out here? You need to.
What's the topic of conversation?
It's not really a topic. I'm going through a couple of videos and stuff.
All the crazies, yeah?
No. It's some of it's positive, some of it's negative. Just kind of like, just going over a few vids that I spoke to Abu Layth the other day. You know what?
That was very good, man. I've gained really a bit of respect for that bunda, you know.
Yeah, he's all right, man. He said some stuff about, you know, what you do with place of worship. You know what's happening with the Baitaru Singh Gurudwara.
I don't actually. I know about the Sofia mosque issue, but I don't know about this Baitaru thing.
So the Baitaru, you know, in Pakistan, in Lahore, the Gurudwara, there's a Gurudwara there. I think it's called, I can't remember what it's called, Shaheed Ganj or something. I can't remember, but it's basically where Baitaru. I don't know if you know who Baitaru Singh is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, he got scalped and he's like a martyr of the Sikhs, and they're trying to, some people kind of saying, oh, we want to convert, because they're saying there was a mosque there originally. But I think when it comes to the mosque and stuff, from my understanding, they were executing people outside the mosque. They were like, you know, executing Sikhs and stuff. So it wasn't really the best religious place. Do I agree with, you know, even up when they go in there and converting it to a Gurudwara? I mean, it's debatable. Like, you know, things happened in the past. But what do you do about religious places today? So if you look at the Ram Mandir that they're making in, what is it called? Adoy or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I don't know if you know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at one point they're saying it was a mosque for around 400 years, but they said before that it was a temple for Ram. Now, even though that might be true, I don't agree with what they did by destroy. I don't know if you know, in 1992 they destroyed the Mandir, they destroyed the mosque, the Barbary mosque.
Yeah, but it's an emotional issue, isn't it, bro? Like these kind of things, people get very emotionally attached, but at the end of the day, it's just bricks, in it. These are not. God doesn't actually live in these places, you know.
Yeah.
Eventually, these things will all come to dust, and you know, like people get too attached to this kind of material shit, you know.
Oh, you sound like Jen Wallace.
It's just a simple-minded thing, isn't it?
Yeah, so
the most holiest places have all been destroyed. Mecca has been destroyed. Even the Golden Temple, the Afghans destroyed it as well.
Yeah, and
always rebuild it. Mecca got rebuilt. These are just temporary things, innit, that people just simple-minded get a bit too far attached to, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, look, we know in the past, that people behaved in savage ways. Yeah, people behaved in ways that, you know, we look back at today, we're like, oh my God, I can't believe people were doing that. As of today, in the 2020, we got to look at it from a lens of, okay, this is what people were ignorant.
It's a historical thing, isn't it? You have to look at historical lens.
So for me, I mean, I don't agree with, you know, a mosque being demolished to be made into a temple. I don't agree with a church being demolished and made into a mosque because it was once a mosque. I don't agree with, you know, any of that. So I'm quite consistent. But there's a lot of people,
of course not. If you do agree with that, you're essentially saying you're the same as ISIS, because that's what they do, innit? They go blowing up all the Buddhas.
Yeah, like odds, big odds is like ISIS.
Yeah, it's just an extremist mind state. It's just like a diseased mind.
Yeah, because let me just say to my big odds, you are a freaking like a disgrace, man. Because he said he was drunk, obviously. Oh, I'm going to go into Hindu mandir and start shooting up the statues and stuff. Like, that's kind of like ISIS talk. Like, that isn't like your normal kind of stuff.
Yeah, it sounds like he's got some personal issues in it that come out when he's drunk.
Yeah. Do you know what? Can you do me a favor? Come back later on, because I need to go through things. If you want to jump back on, I'm going to start doing more Sikh shows. Now, I'm actually doing a series now on the Punjab as well. So
yeah, I like what version of you are we on? Last time I was here, you were, I think 2.0, Raj 2.0. What is
2.0? Freaking that long? Not good.
What is it, 7.1 or something?
Freaking, I think it's like 10.0, man.
Yeah, that's good, man. I like it's a
peacemaker now. I'm the peacemaker now.
That's good, bro. That's very good.
I'm the peacemaker. I'm not with Tommy Robinson no more. I've kind of moved on from that. 6 months.
I don't think. Look, people can have their views about type of people, but like I said, it's the same as with the buildings, isn't it? You shouldn't be attached to any one person, man. Like Tommy Robinson might chat a lot of shit, but he might have some good points as well.
No. I was never ever attached to one person anyway, and
of course.
Yeah,
you are quite critical
things anyway.
Exactly. But I think
but the thing is, but I do believe that. Look, if you start going around kind of destroying places and then you cry because you're look, so I'll give you an example. There are people saying, okay, it's a disgrace that, you know, the Hindus destroyed the temple for Ram, and then now the mosque, the Barbary mosque, and it's a disgrace. But they're totally fine with the Hagia Sofia situation because it's for their religion. So a Muslim will go, okay, it's a disgrace they destroyed that mosque and making a temple, but it's okay what they're doing in Hagia Sofia. It's okay what they're doing what they want to do to the Gurdwara in Lahore. It's the inconsistency. I'm against all of it. Like, if you're gonna say, okay, it's wrong to destroy a church and then make it into a mosque, then you should also say it's wrong the other way around as well.
Yeah, but Raj, what it is it's an insecurity in it. People who are insecure in their faith and insecure about what their reality is. When you like have a mosque and it's threatened with being converted to a temple or the other way around, that can bring out a lot of emotional insecurity that, oh, someone's attacking my religion. And because the foundation isn't strong, the whole thing falls apart on these trivial matters.
Yeah. Bro, do you know what? Yeah, can you?
Safe.
Email address. Have you still got my email address? It's been ages since.
Bro, I haven't, but you have to remod me, innit?
Oh no, I'm not remodding you. It's not that easy, man. I'm gonna have to.
What?
You are, man.
Bro, that's not. Look, man, I'm a sensible bunda. We had a sensible.
No. It's not about being sensible, man. I don't work like that, man. I have to freaking more reassess. You might have turned into some freaking nut job.
Infiltrator, ISIS infiltrator.
So, yeah, look, dude, I don't know. What you need to do is email me. Yeah, I could do a little test for you now, but I don't want to do it. But what I'll do, look, I get too many trolls, man. I don't know who's who.
Also, listen, are you doing artwork? Are you doing artwork on demand? Like I remember a while back, you were doing what's it called when you pay an artist to do a
oh yeah, portrait. I'm doing this drawing at the moment, which is about gun violence. This is my latest.
Yeah. So what's going to be on top of all that?
Basically, it's going to be called "Guns Don't Kill People, Bullets Do," and so each of the bullets is going to have a name of a victim of gun violence.
Achha.
And it's going to be a pile, like a rubbish dump, as you can see here. You can see the pyramid at the top here, and it will have the American flag in the background. So you see these little bits here, the stars. That will be the American flag, kind of waving in the background. It's about obviously the Second Amendment in America.
But that's what the word is. Commission. Are you still doing commissions?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, yeah.
All right. So what do I email you on?
Email me, then I need to do you a.
I don't need your email.
Yeah, let me email. I feel like I don't know whether I should test you now, though.
What do you mean?
Do you know the Pelli Pori of the Mul Mantar?
Of course I do, bro. You want me
Can
to
you
say
just
it?
repeat it? Yeah, if you can.
Oh, this is a bit embarrassing. What about Reras? I prefer Reras.
Well, whatever you think's good. Go on.
There you go.
Oh, big up. Cool. Well done. I don't like how then I start shouting if people know, because I don't even know that one. But yeah, big up to yourself, yeah. So that's all right, man. So email me on the thingy, pentacularartist@yahoo.co. If you want to jump back on later if I'm on, jump back on. I'm going to start doing shows on the Punjab, including with my Pakistani Punjabi bras. They can jump on as well, and we'll talk about the connections between the Punjab of all people and make it kind of a bit more positive rather than what's separating us more than like, you know.
Yeah, bro, I look forward to Raj 10.0. Yeah, take it easy.
It's already here, man. It's already here. I'll be back at Speaker's Corner in a couple of months, and then I'm there to more have conversations rather than thingy. Oh, that Jinnah's here. Bloody that Jinnah. Yeah, man. Oh my God, I have to get rid of him, man. No, Jan, you come back later, Jan.
Take it easy.
Anyway, Eisenberg, I need to get shoot on, man, but keep in touch.
Bye.
Anyway, man, take care, man. Jan. Yeah,
Raj, it's me.
Yeah. I don't mind you coming on, but you're gonna have to come back later.
It's okay.
Just to clarify,
just 1 minute, just 2 minutes. Want to say take care. And sorry for
yeah, I apologize as well, man. I apologize as well.
Okay, take care, man. Take care.
Yeah. So me and Jan are now the India-China relationship was nuclear at one point, but I don't really have a problem with Jan per se. I was just a little bit annoyed that I felt like he was calling me a racist and stuff and all this. So obviously I said a few things that might be misconstrued as being let's call let's just say the Chinese government got involved somehow. I don't know. I'm innocent in all this, man. I'm innocent. I don't know how the CCP government got involved. So the reason why I'll big up to Heisenberg, my Sikh bra. He's an old school guy, hasn't been here for a long time. Luckily he passed the test. He passed the Sikh test. Well done. Yeah. We have to do our own. Let me explain that. It's the similar way that with Muslims or Christians, you need to know a very basic minimum. And if you don't know certain things, I'm not saying that you're not a Sikh, yeah? I'm not saying you're not a Sikh, but I will start saying, okay, you don't even know the basic, which is a bit weird. Yeah, it's a bit like, Khan. Like Khan was asked a very basic question about Islam. He couldn't say it. It doesn't mean he's not a Muslim. It just means that he knows very little. Yeah, knows very little. So that's a good way to test people. All right, so let me play this video of Mufti being, and this is why I don't know. People are going to say now that Mufti Abu Layth is a whatever. He's got extreme porn, whatever. Now I need to look into that. But let me just say something. If he's not being charged with something, then it's speculation. Yeah, show me the charge sheet. Now, even though if it's true, it doesn't mean what he said here is false. Because what he said in this video is what made me jump onto his panel. So let me just...
Muslims did that, Christians did that, in Muslim Spain, they did that as well. They turned many of the masjids. But to be fair, Muslims, when they took over, they turned the Christian things into masjids. They also, when they took over, turned the Muslim things into Christian cathedrals. It seemed to be, back and forth, a kind of a law of the jungle that took place in the medieval time. A practice that people were doing, like the way they took slaves. I think that was a detestable thing. But the whole world was doing it. Muslims were doing it. Christians were doing it. Everybody was doing it. The Blue Masjid here, the Sultan Ahmed Masjid, by walking on foot, is a 4-minute walk.
So let me just forward it because I've
in the country Turkey. Oh my God, I'm so emotional. Well, we have the legal right because democratically there are more Muslims. He was a contemporary of Socrates.
Oh, so here it is.
He believed that might was right. That if you've got the power, you can do it. Might is right. So this law, or the principle, or Thrasymachus principle, or the law of Thrasymachus, if you want to abide by this, fair enough. But don't come crying tomorrow when Masjid al-Aqsa, because it's under Israeli control, is then converted back to the Temple of Solomon, because it was the Temple of Solomon that before it became any masjid, and it is under their control. Don't come crying back when about the Babri Masjid or any of these other masjids in India that they say was a mandir, was Ram Mandir, that this masjid used to belong to such and such temple of such and such lord before it became a masjid. It is our right as a democratic majority of India, as Hindus, to convert those masjids back to Hindu temples. Why not? All we need is, it's the law of Thrasymachus. Might is right. It's whoever has the majority. All we need is a legal right, and we can do it. So why are you crying your heads off at things like Jerusalem? What's your problem? This is the stupidity, the lack of insight. In this day and age, I accept that it was a masjid.
What the hell?
For many years. But before that, it was
Let me forward it a bit.
Unconverted. Why? Trump supporters, it's not just far-right Jewish Zionists, it's also Muslims as well, who are doing exactly the same thing, except they're coming back crying wolf when it's being done against Muslims. So I would say, look, just think these things through, for God's sake. That do you really need a masjid? And people say, well, it's still going to be a museum, but it's going to be a masjid as well. Subhanallah. It has already now become a masjid, but it is a great mistake, because tomorrow, you go up a notch, then Zionism will go up a notch. They will take Jerusalem exactly as they want it. India, fascist Hindus will take it up a notch. They've already built Ram Mandir now, haven't they? They've built Ram Mandir. And now they'll probably start with other things. Let's convert this back to a Hindu temple. Convert this back.
Yeah, and let me just say something. So I'm not going to play the whole thing, but look, any Sikhs that are supporting the BJP, you need to really look at yourself. And even Raindrop sometimes. I think Raindrop does it to troll, but you cannot support the BJP. The BJP are the enemies of the Sikhs, yeah, as much as they're the enemies of anyone that's not Hindu. So you need to understand that they are a fascist party, the RSS and the BJP. They are not the friends of the Sikhs. They never will be. They see Sikhs as glorified soldiers of the Hindus, a Hindu sect. They don't see us as a separate faith. And they are just as much they're just as what I call kind of, they're just as ferocious in terms of trying to destroy Sikhism as they are going to be to destroy Islam. They don't see us as a separate religion. So anyone like, we just see Sikhs on the stage with these guys, like, I'm not gonna lie, I get pretty shocked. I'm not even sure why they're doing there and why they're part of that party.
Back to him. Look at when Allah says in the Quran, صوامع وبيع وصلوات ومساجد يذكر في اسم الله. In all of these places, Allah's name is being glorified. I'm not saying this. If I was to imagine that verse wasn't in the Quran and I said that today, that but Allah's name is glorified in all these places, people would have said he's a kafir, he's a dajjal for saying that. How can he say Allah? You see, if I had said this to you, which I'm saying it to you, you're going to say, well, you're just a deviant anyway. Allah is saying that, these places, sawami'un wa bi'un wa salawatun wa masajid yuzkaru fi asmallahi. In all of these places, Allah's name is so often, kathiran, so often glorified. See, Muslim, this is the problem. We've become such bigots. We want everybody to be tolerant towards us. We want everybody to give us a second chance. We want everybody not to judge us, to be accommodating for us. This is the problem, isn't it? We've become such a bigoted, intolerant people who only know victimhood. We can only cry when we're victim. We're never compassionate towards other people. We're never understanding.
So I watched that video, and obviously after watching that video, I went on to Thingy. So I played a video now of Thingy. So I do notice something going on in the chat. I just look. I'll just keep in time. I keep on hiding them, whatever. I can see it, but I'm not freaking gonna take, because they're trying to. I'm not gonna get derailed for what I wanted to do. So let me think it. God knows who that is. Let me play. So I went on to Abu Layth's last night. He has a meet up every Monday, and I thought, all right, let me just jump on. Let me just jump on. So here's the video. While I do, just close this one. All right, so let me play. And I know the chat, I know. I need to sort out a thing. I know. I'm being a bit silly today. So I know that it's going mad in the chat here. Just ignore them. Don't worry. Just ignore them. Don't let they just keep them timing them out and changing them. Now, so I thought, all right, so this is a good time for me to speak to him, because I sometimes thought he's a bit of a joke. I don't really listen to him, to be honest with you. Just so that people understand, I am subscribed to this guy. And the only reason I subscribed because he done a video about Father Christmas, and I found that pretty funny, because he's the kind of Pakistani kind of guy that I probably knew when I was younger, that wasn't too caught up in this, okay, you can't do this, you can't do that. So I thought, all right, let me chat to him. So especially after listening to the video, normally I just hear him laughing. Ha 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 ha! Oh, ki karda hona! Ha 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 ha! That's all I hear. So I just switch up, because it's not my thing. I'm not a Muslim. I don't know what he's talking about. I just hear him kind of rebut a lot of the extremists, and I think big up to him for that. But after hearing what he said about the Hagia Sofia thingy, I've realized this guy's a very smart dude. Yeah, a very smart dude. Got a lot good insight. He is hated a lot, obviously, as I can see from the chats. They've gone mad for him. They actually hate him more than me for some reason. And so I thought I would jump on. So I'll play that now.
Raj Speaker's Corner. Yeah. Am I in the Speaker's Corner? Go on then.
Oh, ਕਿੱਦਾਂ
Okay,
TikTok?
Paji.
Hey, Paji, man. Yeah, how you doing, man? The thing is, yeah, like I know, yeah. The thing is that I won't take too much of your time, but I watched your video on the Hagia Sofia Mosque, and let me tell you knocked that apart with your kind of like let's just say your rationalization of what do you do with religious sites that have been converted to somebody else's religion. So in India there's lots of mosques that were once mandirs. I don't agree with them being destroyed.
I agree. And in fact, right now the whole Ram Mandir thing is going on right now. The reenact. I mean, they're going to be kind of laying the foundations, and I totally agree, because I feel that, look, we are in a day and age, Raj, where what's the need to be insecure about one's faith? Like, if a person has a faith, that's good. You don't need to. If something was once upon a time a masjid or a mandir or a gurdwara, it was once upon a time a church, then okay, fine, it was. And I'm sure before that it may have been something else. It may have been. But if it's been left for decades in this particular way, whatever it is today, whether it's a library today or it's a museum or it's something else, khalas. I mean, it doesn't. Do we really need to show our display of our strength by saying, let's turn this into a masjid, let's turn this into... All we're going to do is ruffle feathers. And I actually felt that particular thing was very political. It was just...
Well, we got the same situation. There's a gurdwara called... tell me if I'm talking too much or where you want to chat me off.
Go for it.
Because I'll be honest, I'll take over your show, man. I'm not going to lie to you, buddy. Anyone that knows me. But you're a big personality, so you can put me in check here. So the thing is that I've watched you for quite a while. I know Raza in Denmark quite well. You know Raza?
Yeah. Raza,
so me and Raza are supposed to meet up soon because, I'm one of the only Sikhs that go Speakers Corner. I don't know if you've seen me there.
Right now, I don't watch too much of it, but I may have seen you in some of the videos. And
I'm kind of ranting like, So for me, I went there with one view 3 years ago.
Okay.
And I've kind of adjusted my views, so I'm trying to kind of build bridges rather than... I mean, I did support Tommy Robinson at one point. Not anymore. 6 months ago, I kind of left. I was known as Tommy Robinson. I am a pro Punjabi Khalistani. Ban India, ban Pakistan as well. So you hear a lot of anti-Pakistan rhetoric. But the thing is that, so with Raza, me and him are going to meet up because I've always found that whenever I speak to a Muslim and they say to me that, call me an Islamophobe, and then I ask them, what do you think of Shias or Sufis? And then they start saying they're X, Y, Z and abuse them. Then I'm like, dude, you can't call me an Islamophobe because you're more Islamophobic than me because you're abusing your own minorities within your own particular religion. And one thing I realized with you, don't take offense, when I first listened to you, Hastasi Saradin, oh, okay, so like something's hard to take you seriously.
I get that.
But then I watched your video on the Hagia Sofia and I was like, dude, this guy's got some freaking like real poignant things to say. I actually played the video to put people into their places like 5 times the other week, and I said, look, I've got to somehow get in contact with Mufti and have a chat with him because I think the thing is that when it comes to religious places, like I said, like I'm against Hindus that are, the BJP and Modi and stuff like this, as much as I'm against, like these kind of like real hardcore Islamist parties. And
I would agree with you. I'm as much against them as you possibly are, or as anybody is. I mean, this was my point on, you see, this rise of recent fascism and populism. Like, I don't see why people are feeling so insecure to stamp some authority or to, look, people disagree, and there's been historical differences on all sides. And, there's been, let's say, between religions, people have had clashes historically. It doesn't mean, I know, obviously, even within the Sikh faith, within Muslims, the whole thing, Aurangzeb, you've got...
I was spitting the
whole thing.
Someone says his name.
No, Guru Tegh Bahadur Sahib. And you've got this whole thing that has happened, and then Guru Gobind Singh. But to be fair, I mean, they history, whatever's happened, I mean, Aurangzeb wasn't no angel, and where he did wrong, he did wrong.
Well, the thing is that I try and explain to people that are not from the South Asian diaspora, which I meet a lot, that, you know, you've got to understand there's thousands of, I'm not sure where you're from, but I'm Punjabi, and there's thousands of years of history of people in that area that, you know, it's hard to forget. But the thing is that, you know, I'm not anti-Muslim. Like, by Mardana, I'm a Sikh artist, yeah, and one day I'll show you my artwork, but by Mardana is a Muslim.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've done his drawing.
And I've said this, that, you know, that Guru Gobind, I mean, going right to Guru Nanak Dev Ji Sahab, you're going to see that his Mardana was one of his closest friends.
And his descendants are still in Pakistan. And the Sikhs respect them highly. So my issue is, I do say this, and I do trigger people a lot. I say, like, a lot of Sunnis seem to think they got the right sect. I believe in some ways, you know, some of the practices, they become very hardcore in a lot of ways, some of them. And the thing is that the Islam that, you know, I believe to be true is the Islam of Bhai Mardana and Baba Farid and Baba Kabir and them lot. Is that controversial? For me as a Sikh, that's the Islam I would accept.
And it's you know, and it's really interesting that that was the Islam that flourished in India at that time, all being India. It was the Islam of Nizamuddin, the Islam of Baba Fariduddin. It was the Islam. Yeah, I mean, Akbar was just very accommodating, but I mean the people who were followed, the kind of figures, religious figures who were followed by the people as religious figures, authorities. They were very, you know, Bulle Shah, these kind of people. They weren't this, you know, this recent hardline Taliban kind of people. They weren't, because Islam, in essence, was meant to just take the color of whatever kind of ground as a stream would just flow over. And in India, that was the kind of flavor it took, and it gelled well. And this recent kind of hardline militant, which has really just been, unfortunately, I feel, in the last few decades, it's kind of been pumped in a lot more.
Well, you know what? I'm from the area of Waltham Forest here. If you know what Waltham Forest is the second largest Pakistani Punjabi community in the UK.
Okay, well,
not in London, in the UK. I mean, you're talking about like Bradford. When I was growing up, I'm telling you straight now, like Muslims were not most of the kids now are like very religious. But when I was growing up, these Pakistani guys had Christmas trees in their house, or saying Happy Christmas, Happy Diwali. I'd say Happy Eid.
Yeah, and you know the funny thing, Raj, is that I said this, you know, as a kid.
Sorry, you dressed as a Father Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, I did that to wind people up as well. But as a child in the 80s, I grew up in Birmingham in Handsworth, which was a very Sikh area when I grew up. But it was mixed. But the point was, our families, you know, we're Muslim. They weren't necessarily that religious, but most of the Pakistani families that were there, for example, we all did things like had Christmas trees. I grew up, every year we would just have a Christmas tree, and we never saw this as, oh my God, our faith is now being compromised. And
it's a bit like the Gurdwara. I mean, I used to have people come to the Gurdwara, you know, and now some people say if you go in the Gurdwara, you're doing shirk or something. It's like, no, if you want to just respect someone's holy place, if I walk into a mosque, I don't have to believe in Islam to walk into a mosque.
No,
I can just go in there and respect the place. Okay, you know, just to see what people are doing. And I think over the years, I've seen it with my own eyes that the people I grew up with, their kids are much more intolerant in a way to other people's kind of way of life. I'm not talking about in a bad way, but in a sense that they don't want to say Happy Christmas, they don't want to say Happy Diwali, they don't want to say this. And I think that's how you build bridges with communities. If I say to you right now, Happy Eid, do I need to believe in Eid for me to say that?
Of course not. And you know, I'll tell you something, that I'm not so sure how familiar you are with Handsworth in Birmingham, but this thing you mentioned about the Gurdwara. Now, Handsworth has, I'm pretty sure it's it's a very large Gurdwara on Soho Road.
Yeah,
I think it's called Guru Nanak Gurdwara's name. That dome, now I used to teach religious studies for several years. So we used to take classes to different religious places. We took them to the Gurdwara. Now, when they tell you the story of the dome, that they've got this golden dome there, it was actually built by a Muslim who just built it. Yeah, so they said that whilst we were building it, They said this person came past, and I think he was a Pakistani, but who had lived in Saudi Arabia for so many years, and he was a builder who specialized in building domes. So he saw that they were building this, and he went in, and he said to them that, look, I'd like to, contribute my service and build a dome. So they did say to him that, look, this is a Sikh, just in case you're mixing it up, that this isn't. And he said that, look, it's a house of God. And he did not charge them for that. They told the story, and they told it very proudly. They told the whole class on every visit. And this thing, you do not need, today, we, like you're saying, people, they say, oh, if they go to, they're doing shirk. If you went to a masjid, some people would be like, oh my God, what's this Sikh doing here? This is our insecurities of kind of burning bridges. Like, we ultimately, is this not just a human family? Ultimately, should these not be the bridges that bind us together?
And the thing is, we're in the UK. Can I just tell me to jump off when you want me to jump off? And just tell me when you're fed up with me, man. But the thing is that, like, the issue. Look, we're living in the UK. Yeah, I'm a British Punjabi Sikh. Yeah, you can't change that. And when you're in the UK, like, you've got to build bridges with your neighbours, whether they're Muslims, Christians, or whatever. And one way you can do that is when someone's got a religious event, you say Happy Christmas or thingy or whatever. You don't need a tree in your house. Obviously, a tree's going a bit far, or dressing up as Father Christmas is going a little bit too far. No offense, Steve. But like, it's like, just a way to build bridges with other communities. And I found that over the last, maybe, and it's something that I've never seen before until like the last 15, 20 years, that, even saying something like Happy Diwali is seen as like, a big sin.
Yeah, but this is that point that I'm saying, that I feel that people think like that.
All right, so yeah, I mean, I'll just break it up a bit. So big up to Soldier Trig File. I'll try and get him on if he wants to jump on later. So, like I said, with this guy, I mean, a lot of people don't like him. I'm not sure what the reason why they don't like him. I don't think it's just because of the allegations that are being made against him. I think they don't like him because he talks a lot of sense. Sometimes, I don't know if you know what cognitive dissonance is. It's like when somebody's telling you something that is, even Rashma acted up. Do you like him, Rashma? Raj, oh no, even Rashma actor doesn't like him. Oh my God. Oh no, what do we do? So when it comes to this guy, I think he talks a lot of sense. Maybe he is talking. I don't know. Like, maybe he's going against his faith. I don't know. But what he's saying in terms of a humanitarian point of view sounds very logical. And in terms of that, yeah, you don't need to trust him. He doesn't trust him. That's all right. I don't like him because he speaks your right. He exposes hypocrisy. Yeah. And so with him, like take his humor out of it. Because sometimes I watched him, I thought he was just a joker. He's actually a very smart dude. Yeah, but I think he does what I do sometimes, which is that I use humor to diffuse situations. And I think that's the tactic he uses, which is a good tactic, because it's hard to get angry with somebody. Like, I'm talking about real anger, like when you want to kill a man, if you can make them laugh. Because even my enemies, watch me and they find me pretty funny. The same with him, I guarantee, because when I was on his chat, obviously the normal extremists turned out, like Ummah is one body, like M Stacks, and they're all in the thingy going, kafar, this, and that. I was like, all right, he's doing something right. Let me say something. If you don't have enemies, you're normally just boring. It means that you're not really doing anything or saying anything of worth. Once again, notice how anyone that speaks sense is able to some of the sides of it. Yeah, but he's not. He's voice of reason. Is what is needed in a place like the UK. Somebody that's, I don't know. For me, I'm not going to say everything because I haven't listened to everything, but from what I spoke to him here, and then from this Hagia Sofia and all that, I think I'll have to talk to him more, and probably I was thinking about maybe I asked him, like, maybe do a kind of like a show on religious places and what do you do about something that was originally, say, a temple and then was made into a mosque, do you then destroy it and make it back into a temple? I say no, because, you know, in history, people do terrible things. You can't, if you did that, everything will be destroyed and there will be nothing left. So you have to set a kind of a stand. So with him, I think he's a pretty, I think he's a smart guy, man. He just seems like he's clued up. He's not talking bullshit to me. Maybe, you know, some people hear it and think he's a madman. I don't know. The way you talk about him is like he's a demon or something. Like, I don't know what he's saying. So one of the things I was talking about was some of the drawings I do. So here's, like, a lot of people only see my drawings that are controversial in the sense that, you know, of Sikh martyrs and maybe, you know, other times in Sikh history where, you know, Sikhs are very militaristic. But here's a drawing I did of for the 550th anniversary of Guru Nanak Dev Ji. And this is a drawing that is more educational, and it just shows Guru Nanak Dev Ji doing his Udasis, which is like his travels. Like he traveled around the world for 25 years. And he went all over the place, you know, North India, East India, South India, the Middle East, went to Iran, Iraq. And, you know, his companions, well, Bhai Mardana and Balla, yeah. So the thing is that with the drawing here, this guy is Bhai Mardana and has Balla here, and so he basically is was a Muslim, yeah, Sufi probably. Obviously, I know Salahuddin is going to get angry because he's got a guitar, and you know Salahuddin used to play the guitar, but now it's in the bin, you know. Obviously, you can't play the guitar now, so he's going to go mad. Let me just double check something. Yeah, so this is one of the drawings that is more educational, and it just shows you the travels of the Guru and where he went around the world. And this is what he was talking about in terms of things. So here he is in 1500 to 1506. This is when he first started his travels, and he went to East India, like Bihar. This temple here that I've drawn is still there, actually. This temple here is a Hindu, I think it's a Buddhist temple. It's still there after, you know, all these years. So that's why I drew that. And obviously, the thing is, this is his second travels, which is Sri Lanka, and 1506 to 1500. This is still there, this temple here, this Buddhist temple. So there's a lot of Buddhist temples and stuff. So, and then over here, where's the bloody thing? So over here, he went to Nepal as well, and all over the kind of Himalayas and places like that. And that was in 1514 to 1516. And obviously, the most controversial one, he went to like the Middle East, to places like Iraq, Iran, and also to you know, Saudi Arabia. His companion was a Muslim, obviously, Sufi, and so they did go to Mecca and stuff. And no, that doesn't mean that Guru Nanak Dev Ji was a Muslim. He just respected, you know, everyone's faith. And you know, if he went to Hindu temples, does it mean that he's a Hindu? No. And so obviously, this is one of my more kind of like, you know, educational pieces. A lot of people only see my other drawings that are more kind of like, you know, it seem like people are fighting all day. So let me just play the video again. There it is.
People are feeling insecure. You see, when people react, this was my point, that look, you see, when we were kids and we had Christmas trees, we didn't for a moment think that compromised our identity as Muslims. Like, we just didn't think that. Like, we just thought, oh yeah, it's Christmas, you know, everybody puts it up. In the UK, we put it up. We didn't think, like, we didn't feel that this is, oh my God, like my Iman, my faith is being brought into question. Like, by saying, oh, when it was Diwali in school, when we were in primary schools or secondary, saying Happy Diwali wasn't a, oh my God, am I... Today, there seems to be this heightened insecurity that I need to assert my faith. And if I do anything, it compromises it easily. And that's why I felt it ties in with this point you're making, that it's a shame, an absolute shame. I agree with you 100%. But I feel that hopefully people can work towards eliminating these insecurities. Like it doesn't matter. Like I'm not going to lose my faith and identity by.
You know you're hated quite a lot though.
Oh yeah.
You know when I go speak at school, I say, "What do you think of Mufti? Oh, he's a kuffar, great kuffar, bigger kuffar than you, yeah." And like you speak as a compliment because the people that say it are normally really extreme, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a thing, yeah. I remember going Speaker's Corner in the beginning. I was like, okay, I'd ask people, what do you think of this guy? Because I remember watching his video, and I wanted to just get a gist of, like, you know, where do people see somebody like dressing as Father Christmas? Because that Father Christmas video is pretty controversial, and so I wanted to see what people thought. And I'm telling you, he's hated quite a lot, and I see that as a compliment to the guy, because it means that the people that normally hate him are people that I consider to be either bigoted to a point and or very extreme to a point. And so to me, I'm not saying all of them, I'm saying some of them. And so I'm like, okay, there's a reason why they must hate him. And I think the reason why they hate him is because he's a voice of reason. And some people don't want to listen to reason. Yeah. Obviously, people are not going to like that I'm bigging up Mufti Abu Layth. But look, man, if he talks sense, he talks sense. What can I say? You know, I'm not saying everything he says is good. People are going to probably find stuff that he says are pretty stupid. But from my little bit of conversations with him in that video on the Hagia Sofia, you know, he talks sense.
Yeah, like some of the guys that I speak to, because like when I first went to Speaker's Corner, I was a lot more hardcore in terms of my beliefs and stuff. Over the years, you meet people. Even I've met a lot.
We live, we learn. You know, we live.
Yeah, I meet a lot. I mean, a lot of people say. I mean, Speaker's Corner is bakwas. It's rubbish.
Yeah.
It's just what tamasha. If you go in there, so anyone that knows what tamasha is, it's like a circus.
Yeah,
so I've said to Sikhs, they've said, like, should we come now? I said, no. If you're coming there to talk about religion, don't come. If you're going there to argue and have a good kind of heated debate, I love that shit. I live for it. So for me, I don't ever go there to talk about religion. And this is one thing I see about the Dawa team as well, because I know Shamsi's all right with me. I know he's a Madkali, whatever they call him. Ali Dawa stopped speaking to me 2 years ago. He hates me.
Okay.
Hijab, I don't know. He's always touching my shoulder like a weirdo. It's a bit creepy. Taweed wanted to beat me up once.
Okay.
I know all of these guys quite well. Yeah, like we've got like a long-standing relationship. It's gone back and forth. But the thing is that over the time, you start to realize that a lot of these guys there, when it comes to religion, Speaker's Corner is not for religion.
No, it's not.
You made a good choice not going. If you're going there for religion.
No, yeah, I would. This is why when I've been asked on Monday nights with Mufti, would you go there? I've said, what for? Like, what is these places of exactly how you described them? Therefore, you know, it's that kind of, it's just like shouting and arguing, and if you want to go there for that, fine. But that's what it's for. It's not.
And
really
I'm a freaking perfectionist at that. Man. I'm like, you know, I know how to troll hard. So even Ali, like, so what it is here, it's like, you know, but if you ever want to come down for political talks, it's good for politics. Like, but the thing I find quite sad is, like, you know, I meet a lot of Shias and Sufis and stuff there, and they can't be open about being Shias and Sufis. They're kind of like, Raj, you know what? Yeah, you know, I'm a Sufi or I'm a Shia. I'm like, why don't you just say it? They're like, oh, you know, we're going to get stick if we're open about it. So there's a real kind of like suppression for them. And even myself, I've had a lot of abuse. Like just walking around, I'm going to knock your rag off, I'm going to do this. Obviously, I'm not the most polite person myself, calling people certain names and stuff. But one of the things I'm going to, like, I don't know if you want to do it. I don't know if you ever do kind of themes and shows and stuff, because I need to go. But do you ever do a show on religious places? Like,
sure. I mean, I have a podcast series called Mind Trap. Mind Trap with Mufti, and on there we like I bring on a guest and we discuss stuff, and usually whatever topic, it's like just a natural flowing topic. So I mean, I could.
I mean, if you get Razak, because obviously I know.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. Unfortunately, a lot of Muslims in the chat don't seem to think he is, but he is a Muslim. I don't know what particular school of thought he is, or whatever, but you know, he seems like a relatively balanced dude. I don't know everything about him, so there might be stuff that comes out of the woodworks that I'm like, oh, dude, probably shouldn't have spoken to him. but just in terms of what I spoke to him here and just generally, yeah, I think he
know Reza quite well, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, Reza, I think is awesome. I have a very good, he's a very good friend. I WhatsApp him every now and then, and in fact, just a couple of days ago, I sent him a voice note. He sent me a voice note, and I agree that it's wrong. There is this wrongful kind of persecution. Even if it's not, sometimes it can be physical, but even if it's not physical, it
has become
kind
physical. He
got
chased around the park, didn't he?
Yeah, I did see that clip. Yeah, but even if it's not physical, but it's still unacceptable. Even if it's verbal, if it's psychological, I feel that, look, and I've actually, and this was why I did a whole, they came down, we did this whole interview, and I said that, look, it's really important we build bridges with different communities, and intra-faith and interfaith, like both, like, Shia, different people within Muslims and people outside of Islam. It's 2020, man.
With me, I'm not. Look. If you look up, for the, I don't want to touch on it too much, but I've had experiences over the last couple of years.
The death now,
so my views became very what I call kind of not hardcore, but let's just say dogged in their kind of like my approach. But one thing I did do, I went Speaker's Corner with a kind of mindset of like, I want people to listen to me, and I had to be allowed to do it. Like being one Sikh at Speaker's Corner with 400 from different needs. I can't be a wallflower. I can't say hello everybody, listen to me. I have to go down, people facing that. In a way, it did work. Everyone noticed who I am, but on the negative, I got a lot of people's backs up. And so what I've done after the coronavirus, I was like, all right, I want to start kind of building bridges with people, sort of trying to discuss issues and stuff. One of the things that I've always found quite interesting is the when Muslims cuss me about my bug.
Do they?
Yeah, they call me raghead. They say, I'm going to knock your rag off. You got a cum rag. And what I was going to do with Raza was to do a show where we discuss kind of like, the turban in Pakistan. Because the thing is not
the strange thing is that many Muslims believe that the turban, I mean, this is Muslims, whether it may not be shared by the Sikh community, but they feel that Guru Nanak Ji, that may have been inspired by Muslims actually with the turban, because he traveled to places like Baghdad, and he traveled to, he could speak Farsi, and most likely could speak Arabic, and he definitely traveled to the Arab countries.
Yeah, he went to Saudi. I mean, I did a drawing called The Five Udassis, so it's about his travels around the world. So he definitely moved on. But one of the things, if you ever want to do a show, I'll put my email about religious, because right now it's quite poignant. It's the Hagia Sofia. And then you got the Gurdwara called Baitaru Singh's Gurdwara in Pakistan, that some guy was threatening to knock it down and stuff. And on top of that, the turban issue, because that's the one thing I've always found confusing when I hear like people saying we're going to knock your rag off or this or you understand. And then I look at Pakistanis in Punjab and the other side, they wear bagga as well.
I mean, my grandfather, my paternal grandfather, wore I suppose a pagri his whole life. Yeah. I mean, and he wore like, that dhoti style and that very kind of Punjabi kind of, I mean, we are from Azad Kashmir technically, but we are Jat as a kind of caste. So, which is just origin is from Punjab. So that's how he dressed his entire life.
Yeah, I went a bit quiet there. I went a bit quiet. I was like, oh no, it's going to be awkward. It's going to be awkward, after all the conspiracy stuff. But he does say that his people were probably from the Punjab that moved over there. So there has been some kind of migration over to places. So yeah, look, he talks sense, man. I'm sorry. Wherever he's from, whatever he's thinking, he talks sense. So,
I'll leave my email address and I'll try and get in contact with you. If you want to do it, get me on as a guest or maybe get around.
Are you on Instagram, by the way?
I'm not on Instagram. I'm maybe on YouTube and Facebook and stuff. So if you just I'll put my email address.
Sure. Or what I'll do, if you don't want to share it publicly, then I'll drop Raza a message if you're in touch with him, WhatsApp him, and he'll just kind of forward it across and put us in touch. Anyway, but cool, man. I really appreciate this.
I appreciate you talking as well. And the thing is that I apologize if you listen to some of my videos. It's going to be a lot of anti-Pakistani.
Don't worry, man. It's all look. if you can't air your views, what can you possibly do?
Well, that's the thing. I think at least what you see is what you see with me is what you get. I'm not one of these fake people, like, you know, all religious in front of your face, and then they, you know, in the mosque or in the Gurdwara, and then when they're outside, they're drinking and doing partying and stuff like that, doing something opposite. So, anyway, man, Mufti, it was good.
Man, take care, man. Likewise, inshallah.
Take care, man.
Take care. Stay blessed. Over and out. All right, people. Raj from Speaker's Corner.
So yeah, I think that was a good chat. I'm gonna try and arrange something because I actually want to talk with Raz. I was supposed to do a chat with Raza about the turban because I've realised that Shias get a lot of stick for the turban for some reason. I don't know why. And obviously I've got stick from it as well. You know, like people go, "Oh, you got a cum rag, you raghead this, you raghead that," and all that kind of bullshit. Or call me a condom head and all this kind of stuff. I'm just so confused. Like, you know, I was like, what is going on? So I need to have a full proper talk about this because it's the number one thing that confuses me the most about the insults. Like, if you're going to insult me, yeah, like, why would you insult something that, from my understanding, now I was given this link by somebody. I don't want to say their name. If it's untrue, it's not my fault. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. I didn't have time to actually double check the link. So somebody can tell me if it's real or not. I'm just going to say this is what was given to me. And they're saying that it's proof that Prophet Muhammad wore a turban. Now, whether that's true or not, someone told me. So Sahih Muslim, I think that's probably quite an important one. It said, Jabir ibn Abdullah reported, the Messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, entered Mecca on the day of his liberation while wearing a black turban without preparing to perform the pilgrimage. So I don't know if this is true. Can someone confirm to me? Because it's interesting that, you know, I get a lot of cusses about my turban. And, you know, if your prophet's wearing a turban, like, I don't understand the logic behind it. I know Bukhari, I know that one. So that's I don't know about the rest of them, though. Habu ibn Abbas reports that during the illness just prior to his passing away, the prophet, I don't want to say that because I don't want to mispronounce it because I can't actually say it, so I apologize. Addressed the Sahaba while wearing a black turban. I saw the Prophet performing, I don't know who's Abu Dawood, I'm not sure, performing wudu. He had on a qitri turban, a type of thick, coarse cloth with an end of a redness. I don't know who Al-Bari is to me. It's been mentioned concerning Imam Bukhari that when he prepared to travel towards Somalia, he tied a turban and wore leather socks. Yeah, so some of Allah's angels stand at the door of the masjid and seek repentance on behalf of those wearing white turbans. Not sure exactly what that means. So can someone confirm to me if these are real? Because I might be getting trolled. Can somebody confirm these are real? Because if they are, it's quite interesting because I don't understand. Of all the things to mock, the turban is insane. It's just mad. I still don't get it. Still don't understand it. Like if your prophet was wearing a black turban and this is true, twice this got one in Bukhari and one in Sahih Muslim. That's just insane. Yeah, but it's still insane though. If my gurus were wearing a turban and then I'm cussing at the turbans, it means that particular piece of cloth to him, you know, was something that was culturally something that he wore. Why would you cuss it though? I don't get it. Oh, did you? Oh, was that you that sent it to me, Rafidi? Was that you? Was that you? All right, so let me. Oh my God, it's 9:15 here. I freaking got distracted before. Let me go over another video, and these are going to be quick. It's going to be two of my biggest fans. You know, obviously, you know, they probably hide in my bins and, you know, check what I eat for dinner, and then, you know, I don't know, probably even check what's in my feces. I don't know what they do. It's crazy. I don't know what they get up to. So before I go on, I'm going to be speaking about one of the guys. His name's Ghost Speaker's Corner. Yeah, I don't like giving the guy energy, but this guy has been, I would say, if you're talking about one person that has kind of told people to go to my Gurdwara and talk to my Jnani is this guy. He's the main person. He's the main one that started it and started saying, okay, this is his temple, this is his this, contact this. He puts the address out. And so I'm just going to show you how much of a pussy this guy is, because this is from 2 years ago, like a year ago, I mean. As you can see from the video on this one here, oh, God. Where is it? Now, this is very interesting. TYO, you say real Sikh boys must new Sikh crew, but you don't respect Sikhs. The amount of bullshit you say about Sikhs here, you hate Sikhs. So I'd love to find out who these dudes are, man. I'd love to find out who they are to show them all the bullshit you really think about Sikhs. Now, this is a picture that Go Speakers Corner put up in the back chat on a day that this guy called AC went to my Gurudwara. So he put it up and he said, okay, here's the directions. Here's the Gurudwara name. Here's a telephone number. Here's a picture. Go to his Gurudwara, yeah? An hour later, this happens. Yeah, and me and the guy called AC have resolved the issue. He's apologized profusely. I do believe that he was manipulated into doing this, and the guy's a bit of an idiot and a bit of a hothead, and he just did it, but not realizing the amount of disrespect this is. So you can see from here.
He said, oh, I'm going to go repair. And the day, it's that man's, life.
Well, this is like a year and a half ago.
Livelihood that you're messing with, he's providing it for his family. Why should you go report him to his workplace and subsequently get him removed or sacked or whatever just because he made fun of you online? If you want to keep it online, then at least be civil with your views. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't be a hypocrite then and say, oh, it's okay for me to report you to your workplace.
Is that the temple?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Are you kidding? Are you there in front of his temple now, AC?
Yeah, look, I told you, don't call me a pussy because I will do it.
Oh my God, Raj, are you watching this, Raj? Raj.
He's in front of his temple.
Raj, this man is actually in front of your temple out here, you know.
I'm gonna go road after, innit? We'll see, innit? Like, call me an extremist, do what you want.
So the guy said I had to delete that out, but the guy said he's gonna go to, and he made my address online. So he's got, my house is literally 3-minute walk, maybe a minute drive. Yeah, literally around the corner from that Gurdwara, yeah. And so obviously this is gonna piss me off. And before everyone says it, because people go, oh, this happened a year ago. This happened. No. This is a violation. That is a lifetime violation, a lifetime beef. When you tell a man and you give him the address and all this kind of stuff, and you think you can roll up to my Gurdwara and you can do shit, yeah? Because I'm going to show you how much of a pussy Ghost is. Because he's the one that instigated this. He's the one that put the batteries in the back. He's the guy that gave the address. He's the one that's telling him to go to my home.
It is sticky on here,
just keep it peaceful, brother. Whatever you do, just keep it peaceful. Don't break the law. Everything within the law.
I'm not. I'm gonna go get free food and check the jizya as well.
The jizya.
Yeah, exactly. These guys can mock everything of us, whatever religious practices we got, this, that, the other. Like, end of the day, I don't agree with people not being circumcised, but I don't go, what's it called? I say for an extremist, and he's saying, I'm going to report you to prevent. So if he can report people to prevent, then why can't people report him to the temple or prevent themselves? He needs to sort himself out. I got no issues with like that. If he says clear he's an Islamophobe, he hates Muslims, he hates Allah, he hates the Prophet, that's fine. He can have his views, but don't come and bullshit us. Don't come on here and say, oh, I don't hate Muslims, I hate this, doing the same shit all the time.
Oh, what? Okay. I was just parked. I was on the phone, yeah.
Oh, we can hear you. We can hear you, AC. We can hear you.
Yeah. Do you want me?
What?
Don't speak English, no? Oh, okay. What about Raj? Does Raj come here? Raj?
He's talking to the temple people.
Stupid man. No. Stupid man that does the drawing. Do you know him? No, Raj. Raj. You know Raj does the drawing. No?
He's speaking to the temple people.
Tomorrow. Yeah. You ain't got a clue what I'm saying, have you? No. Oh, no worries. You have a lovely evening. Yeah. No worries. You have a nice evening, mate.
What did you do, AC?
Oh, what's happening? I see someone there. I thought he was calling. I said, what you called? I didn't know what he was. I was about to try what he said. I said, oh, you calling me? And then you come out, and then all of a sudden.
So as you can see, yeah, the guy went to the Gurdwara, and it was Ghost Speaker's Corner that he's the one that named the Gurdwara. He's the one that put the picture in the back chat. He's the one that told him to go. He's the one that said speak to this. He's the one that said go to my home and all of this kind of stuff. So for me and Ghost Speaker's Corner, I don't care if people say that Ghost Speaker's Corner is the best MMA fighter in the world. I'm telling you something now, he's a pussy, yo. Yeah, I don't care if you can freaking crack my head with one punch. I don't give a shit. Yeah, you think you're gonna be able to do this kind of shit, and like I'm just gonna be like, oh no, I don't care if you're freaking 10 foot. You're a pussy, yo. Straight up, and I'm gonna show you why he's a pussy. Because I've offered him, just around a month ago. I said, look, let's put this to rest. Yeah, let's put this to rest because he keeps on saying people need to speak to my Gurdwara. People need to speak to my Gurdwara. People need to speak to my Gurdwara. I said, yeah, let's put this to rest. Yeah, I'll come to Manchester. Yeah, where you live. You can go to the Gurdwara in Manchester. You can go to the Gurdwara in Manchester. I'll come with you. You can speak to the Gyannis there and tell them exactly what I've been doing, and you can show them what I've been doing. Yeah, fair enough. I'll get the bollocking. I'll probably get jabbed mentally, even maybe even physically. I'll take it. Then what we'll do, we'll go to your mosque. Yeah, fair trade, and then I'll show your imam what you've been doing. I think that's fair. It's fair because he's been doing a lot of shit, yeah, over the last couple of months, yeah, which is trying to the next level of madness. Also, I even said, later, well, let me play the audio because he didn't take me up on the challenge. He's like, oh, yeah, if you come down, you're not making it out. Everything about you, Ghost, is about threats. The reason why, because you're a knuckle-dragging savage. Yeah? Your whole thing is just physical violence. The problem about me, you can beat me to a pulp, yeah, but you can't beat me mentally. That's the difference. Yeah? You can't beat me mentally. The only way you're going to finish me off is to put me 6 foot under. And you'll hear from this. So I jumped onto Shahid, big up to Shahid, and he had him on there because obviously they were talking about me before I jumped on. So I didn't just jump on for no reason. They were talking about me. I was like, all right, let's see what they're saying. So if you look back here, Ghost is on there talking
certain rules
about me.
for when. So yeah, if you're gonna play.
They were about to play a video of the SAS Morning, yeah, from the SAS, claiming that he's a racist and all of this and that I support him. Let me say something. I have no association with Mohan Singh. I don't really know him that well. I've met him a couple of times, blah, blah, blah. But let me tell you something. When you're talking about racism, because you're saying that Mohan Singh calling Bengalis, they look like Tabe, yeah, their skin's like Taba, yeah, which is like dark, is racist. Yeah, it was inappropriate. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Is it racist? That's debatable. Is it inappropriate? Definitely. Now, one of the things is they're constantly saying that Mohan Singh's a racist. But let me just show you something about the Bangladesh war. They called him Mohan Singh. Ghost Speakers calling them. All these Pakistanis saying that he's a racist. He's a racist. Let's look at what the Pakistanis thought of Bengalis during the 1970s, and you're going to see some real racist. Yeah, you're going to see real racist. Real racism in the 1970s. Whether that's true now, I don't know. So let me go down. Let me just find it. Because there's a count of what they. All right, so. Aftermath, war crimes, persecution. Yeah, so, and Ghost Speaker's Corner denies any of this because he was saying that he doesn't know nothing about it. He doesn't believe it's true that the Pakistani army killed 2 million Bengalis in 1972 and raped over 500,000. And the reason why they did it, let me just find it. Because there's a racial reason why they did it. I don't know if this is the right one. I mean, the text Bengalis, said. Because if you're talking about real racism, you need to. The most hated, the extreme hatred of the women of so there's a lot of Hindus that were killed and raped as well. I think this might be the wrong one. Yeah, I think this is the wrong one. I need to find the right one. Let me just find it. Oh, I think this. Oh, it is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've got it now. I think I had the right one anyway. Yeah. So if you look here, 1972. When it comes to the way the Bengalis, the Pakistanis saw Bengalis, listen to this. Ranuk Jahan alleges that racism of the Pakistani army, he says consider Bengalis racially inferior, a non-martial and racially physically weak race, and accused the army of using organized rape as a weaponized weapon of war. According to the political scientist R.J. Jamal, the Pakistani army looked upon the Bengalis as subhuman, and that the Hindus were as Jews to the Nazis, scum and vermin that best be exterminated. This racism was then expressed in that Bengalis, being inferior, must have their gene pool fixed through a forcible impregnation. Belin Marcy has described the race as ethnically motivated. So before anyone starts saying that Mohan Singh's racist, you need to look at your own people first. Look at what the Pakistanis done to the Bengali people, and you call Mohan Singh racist. Yeah, you call Mohan Singh racist. The reason why it's got to do with Ghost is because Ghost was playing a video when I jumped on. Yeah, that was about Mohan Singh being a racist to Bengalis. Yeah, so just as I'm jumping on, this is the video that was about to be played, and I've seen this video. It's about Mohan Singh being a racist. So I'm showing you that the real racist was the Pakistanis toward the Bengalis. That's a valid point, isn't it? You can't call Mohan Singh a racist toward Bengalis when your people actually are the most racist toward thingy. Let me just time out that little Jaleel. When your people are the most racist, you can't chuck stones at glass houses. Yeah? Your people actually murdered 2 million Bengalis in 1972 and raped 500,000. Let me. Oh, is this the guy Atari? I'll big up to yourself, that guy Atari. I think I heard he's singing. I think you're the guy that emailed me. I think you was the guy. So let me just play the video of me talking to that ghost, because he was about to play that, and it's about Mohan Singh being a racist and all that kind of stuff. It's a joke when I hear Pakistanis calling Mohan Singh a racist towards Bengalis when they've actually killed 20 million of them. I mean, 2 million, and raped 500,000 and saw them as racially inferior. It's a joke. So he's about to play it. I didn't jump on. Hold on.
You want to meet me? Why do you want to meet me?
Hold on. So
2 years.
So I'll even
I won't say.
I even say Rod,
As a respect from you, I won't say Teja's a conjure, Teja's a kutta.
So look at this guy.
I won't say none of that. Go on.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start the timer for Raj, and then the exact same thing will happen to Ghost. No bias stuff or anything. So Raj, your time starts now.
So the reason why this is important is because for 2 years, this guy has been threatening to contact my Gurdwara. In fact, the video with AC, he was the one that said, ask the Gani this, ask him, don't be scared, don't be respectful, ask the Gani this. And I've got the video for you want to play it, Shahid. So what I'm saying to you, and it's a very fair request, is okay, fair enough, yeah, you're a kutta, sorry din ponki janda, yeah, mean that you bark like a dog all day. And what I'm saying to you is, let's be men about it, yeah. Let's go. I will go to your area and I'll speak to your imam, yeah, about what you've been getting up to, and you can speak to somebody in the Gurdwara in that local area about my stuff. You can also come to London and you can speak to my local Gurdwara if you want. And across the road, there's a one of the biggest Sharia courts. We'll go across the road and we'll talk to them about the tamasha and the bakwas that you've been doing, like putting pictures of the Guru Gobind Singh as a groomer and all this kind of stuff. And the thing is, the reason why you're shook here and your 30 is coming out here is because of the fact that you know that your reputation, yeah, you're probably going. All right, so let me sing it. I'll finish it off in a minute.
Okay. All right, so 1 minute 15.
Restart.
So
I want him to do things. He says, I'm playing chess, you're playing Connect 4. So I'm not going to fall into this trap.
So when it comes to Ghost, yeah, he's calling for people to contact my Gurdwara, my Gyani, my this, but he doesn't want people to contact his. Is that because you see my Gyani as like nothing? And my Gyani is just like random dude, yeah? And your imam is special, yeah, and I can't talk to him. What is it? Is one rule for me, one rule for you? If you can speak to my Gurdwara, let me speak to your mosque. Let's do a fair trade, yeah. I think that's a fair trade. I don't think that's unreasonable. I don't think anyone can find that unreasonable. Yeah, I don't think that's unreasonable. You want to talk to my Gyani, you want to talk to my Gurdwara, but you don't want me to talk to your mosque? Why? What have you got to hide? What have you got to hide? We just forward it a bit because there's a lot of bullshit going on here. So I'll go forward.
And he wants to push it on
No,
this
but
line,
what the point?
on
What
your
I'm trying
channel,
to,
Shahid.
what I'm trying to say
that.
to you is
Just
that
remember that.
No, what I'm trying to say to you.
That. Keep that in your head.
All right, so you lie a lot because you're saying you don't have no real position on it, but I can prove you got a position on it because you wrote in the back chat that basically you was memeing and posting memes up about that Gurdwara should be basically time to rebuild.
When I post
Shahid,
memes, I don't agree with everything I post.
All right, so can you just, this is nothing too offensive. Can you just show this for Dormant here, please? Because it will prove something and it needs to be proved because I want to prove that the reason why this guy doesn't want me to meet his imam is because of stuff like this. So in the back chat, he's been spamming this particular meme. Can you just put it up?
Yeah, if I know memes will trigger certain people, I'll share it all day long.
If you look at,
I'll put you off for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds. So I've got it thinking you need to let me show it on mine. Yeah. So if you look here, yeah, he's got two memes. One is time to rebuild Shahid Ganj Mosque and remove illegal temples. So that's a very clear cut. Go Speaker's Corner. Here he's got my Guru, yeah, Guru Gobind Singh, and it says Guru rumors. With another picture of a groomer and Go Speaker's Corner, yeah? And so look at this, yeah? Imagine if I did this of your prophet. Now have a look at time to rebuild Shahid Ganj Mosque and remove illegal temple. This is him, Go Speaker's Corner. He's not saying, oh, we should discuss it. He's saying it needs to be removed. You can take that. So the point I'm trying to make about Ghost is this. He's got too much to lose. Yeah, he might be a fighter. He might be this. Who gives a shit about what you can do with your fist, man? Who gives a shit? The point is this, yeah? If that's all you got, yeah, is your knuckles, yeah, then we know you're a knuckle dragger.
No, I'm very talented at everything I do.
The point is, yeah, like I said, he's one persona, yeah, when he's in the real world. He's another persona when he talks. Then he's another persona in the back chat. And so this is why this guy is one of the most disingenuous guys. And I'm telling you straight now, Ghost, even if I showed a Sikh that you saved his life, these images, yeah, I'm telling you now, you know what will happen.
All right.
You know what will happen, don't you? You do know what would happen. What do you think?
So the Sikhs will get violent. So
no, what I'm saying to you, no, did I say violent? Did I say violent?
What do you mean then? What do you mean?
I'm saying they will turn against you.
Like what? What would they say to me?
But they'll freaking probably shun you and say, listen there, man, you're a kutta for doing that. Who are you?
Right, so what's that gonna affect me? How's that
well, you're saying that they're your friends and they'll back you up. Let's put it to the test, boy.
If I've supported people,
all right. So are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that the love for you, for a Sikh will be their love for you is higher than their guru? Are you seriously think that was true?
Could be.
Yeah, yeah.
Could be.
Can we put it to the test?
Why don't you find out who
We'll
it
go up
is?
to man. Let's
and then
go
we'll
to
see.
man. What
So
I'm
you want
saying
me
to
to
you,
put it in your place?
now what I'm saying to you,
Are you
yeah,
gonna
is
do
this,
any
yeah,
work?
yeah. Do I say to you? No. What it is, I'm not gonna do no work. You've done all the work. You know, yeah. If it really happened between me and you, and we had to meet each other's religious figures,
Your jaw
and
will
your
be on the
mates.
floor.
Yeah, what? Yeah, my jaw might be on the floor, but let me tell you something here. Yeah,
You'll have to pick it up.
I've had my jaw on the floor plenty of times, and I'm still here. You'd have to kill me, boy. So
But
this is
I'm
the
still
difference here. So the point is this: with yourself, yeah, you're shook. You're shook, yeah. You're
You can't say
used
I'm
to.
shook when you're
No.
the one that's saying your jaw will be on the floor.
Let
So
me
how
say
am I
something.
shook?
This is the whole point. When I say I'm playing chess, you're playing Connect 4. The point is this:
Connect 4. You just said you play
the
Connect
reason
4.
why yeah, is because your only modus operandi is violence. This is why
But
you can't
wasn't that
defeat
your
me.
gurus?
So that's your only modus
violent?
operandi is violence. So when I say to you, I'm not going to use violence, and I'm just going to come there with an intellectually, you're shook.
I'm gonna get
If
you
I said
told
to you,
off.
no, let me give you an
You're
example.
shook because
One
you
minute.
might get the bollocking.
If I said to you right now,
you might get the bollocking from
one
your
minute. Let me ask you a
imam.
question then, bro. If
I'm
I
gonna
said
say
to you,
bada ding ding
if
ding
I
ding
said
ding
to you
ding.
right now, yeah, my Manchester Jonga, yeah,
Oh, yeah, better not.
and I'll arrange that we then speak to them as well. So is that fair? I don't know. Am I being fair though, Shahid?
Find out where I'm from.
Shahid, is that a fair? Is that a fair proposal?
Fair. I'm not being biased, but I think personally you should just visit each other's places.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, unless someone's hasn't got the guts to do it. I think it's a good way to finally put this to rest, because Ghost, whether it's Ghost, TY, or Amaranth, whatever, all of these guys keep saying we're going to contact your Gurda. We're going to let's do it. Then.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll still
move
do
down
it.
there.
I could still do that.
Let's move
You
down
do
there,
it.
and we'll do both. We'll do an exchange here, and then we'll see who comes out worse at the end. Because, like I said, I'm used to getting told off. I don't think certain people are used
you
to it.
admit you don't follow in your guru's path.
No. What
That's
I
why
do?
you're getting told off.
No. Let me explain.
No, you just admitted it.
No,
Are you
when
used
did I
to
say
getting
that?
told off?
When did I say
You
that?
just said it. You just said it.
When did I say that?
You just said you follow your guru's path,
No,
but then
what-
you
when
said
did I-
you're
when did
used
I-
to getting told off.
Well, all right, so do you get told off just for XYZ? Or...
So yeah, I think that's pretty clear. I think it's a fair civil way to resolve an issue. Let's both go to each other's, because if you're telling people to come to my gurdwara, I should be able to go to your mosque. I think that's fair, because your particular you can't say, okay, I want to go to Raj's gurdwara, I want to go there, I want to speak to his Gyanni, I want to do this, I want to do that, keep on threatening to contact. You've actually got put their address out and stuff. But then when I say, okay, let's both meet as men, you go to my gurdwara, I'll sit with the Gyanni. Yeah, the Gyanni is the Sikh priest. I will let you show everything that you've got against me, everything. I won't edit it. And I'm telling you something now. What will happen with me is I will get a bollocking. I will get a raw freaking, what you call a verbal chapir. Yeah, I'll get a proper bollocking. And do you know what? I'm used to it, dude. Yeah, I'm not a pillar of society. I'm known as a bit of an outcast, a bit of a weirdo, a loudmouth, whatever. People are not that shocked when they see that. With you, Ghost, the reason you don't want to do it, because you're probably one of those guys that go to the mosque here and pretend to be pious or a pillar of community. But when I showed the bakwas here and the tamasha that you do behind the scenes, you got much more to lose than me. Yeah, you got a lot more to lose than me. You said that your Sikh brothers, that you got mates up in Manchester that Sikhs, that they will back you no matter what. Let me tell you something, Ghost. The second I show you the bullshit you say about Sikh women, saying that Sikh men are drunks, that we don't look after our women, that's why our girls get groomed, that Sikhs are bad fathers, that the fact that, you're putting all these pictures up, that the Gurdwara should be destroyed. Let me tell you, any loyalty you think these guys have got to you will be out the window. Because their love for their guru and their religion is going to be above you. And I'm telling you straight, and the same with a Muslim. Their love for their prophet and their religion will be above me. I never take it personally. You know when Shahid guns for me, or Zabida guns for me, or Khan guns for me, or whatever, yeah, or even Jat or whatever, I don't take it personally. Do you know why? Because their religion is above me. Yeah. If I say something here, and then somebody's backing me, yeah, over their religion, I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, I'd expect you to back your faith over me. Yeah. And so this is the thing. Like, I never take it personally. That's why a lot of people don't really understand how I get on with certain people, because for me, I would just say straight that when it comes to this situation, I expect you to defend your faith. Yeah, I don't expect you to defend me over your. I don't expect Shahid to defend me over his prophet, do I? That'd be crazy. So Shahid didn't speak to me. He was gunning for me. Big up to him. He did what he had to do, and I respect that. Yeah. Now I'm going to show you another thing. So basically, to go speaker's corner, you're a pussy of the highest order. I'm calling you out. You're a pussy. Yeah. I'm saying it to you. You're a pussy. Yeah. And I know you're going to say, well, I can knock your jaw off. I can do it. Dude, you can do a freaking flying kick on my head. It doesn't make no difference. The point is you're still a pussy. Yeah. You can't put your money where your mouth is. I've given you a very reasonable offer. Let's both be men. Let's meet up. I'll go to your area. You can go to my gurdwara. I'll speak to the Gyanni. Yeah. Once I get my telling off, we'll go to your mosque. I'll speak to your mum and I'll show all the tamasha and all the bullshit that you do. If you want to come London, I'll take you to my local gurdwara. We'll go there and you can say whatever you want. Across the road from the gurdwara, there's the biggest Sharia court in the UK. I'll go across the road and I'll arrange with them and I'll show them, yeah, I'll show them what you've been doing. Yeah, I'll show them what you've been doing. Fair? I don't think it's unreasonable. Now, I need to shoot in 15 minutes. If anyone wants to jump on, yeah, at 10 o'clock, you can jump on. I'll leave the panel open. So if Hassan or Khan or anyone in the chat wants to jump on that I get on with, I'll leave the panel open. But I need to leave at 10 o'clock for like an hour, otherwise I'll shut the stream. And so it's up to people there. Now, yeah, there's a Sharia court across the road from my local temple. Now, let me just go on to now. I have to be a little bit careful about this one, which is going to be that Jareel Halima's thingy, yeah. Now, let me get that thing out. So yesterday, that Jareel, once again, yeah, people are saying, oh, Raj, you're in love with thingy, shakes out, you're in love with that Jareel, you're in love with it. Dude, let me tell you something, yeah. I would never, ever, 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 ever find that nasty little Jareel attractive in any way. I don't give a shit. Her personality is disgusting. She's vile and she's nasty, yeah. The thing about her, she needs to be freaking cooking in the kitchen, not being on the internet talking to men all day, yeah. Talking to men all day. You need to speak to her and ask her, why is a Muslim woman, is she on the internet all day talking about me? Some kuffar, yeah. Why is she talking about me? Look at these videos. Yeah, even yesterday, yeah, she did this one here. And let me just show you it, yeah. And I obviously have to be careful, so I'm gonna have to mute it. But let me show you what the video is, yeah. Let me show you what the video is. Yeah. So as you go through, oh, look who's here. Look at here. Look at this there. Look, Bindarawala, yeah. Well, what has this got to do with her bloody video? I don't know why she's got Bindarawala on there. Yeah, have a look. And she's trying to equate Bindarawala with Osama bin Laden. So they do a morph, yeah. I'll be a bit careful with this. They do like a morph of the thing. Actually, I don't want to show it, to be honest with you. Yeah. So you keep on going. Me as well. Again, me as well. The whole thing is basically, the whole thing was about me, yeah. About Sikhs, about me. Obviously, this is quite a good documentary about 1984 and all of that. Bindarawala and all that is a BBC documentary. BBC, you might want to get them with a strike on that one because it's actually a copyrighted video. And obviously, this is I've forgotten her name now, man. What's her name? She's a kind of a presenter. So it's a video about Afghanistan, me again on there. So I thought, all right, for the last couple of months, yeah. I look who's there, Vortex, yeah. He was surprised that I jumped on. So for the last couple of months, yeah, she's been doing videos and videos and videos about me. Then all of her videos talk about me, yeah. So I thought, all right, let me just jump on, yeah, one time because I'm not going to go on there again, yeah. I thought, let me just put her in her place, yeah. Now I'm still being polite though because I'm still a man and I don't want to be seen as I'm bullying her or anything like that. But the amount of garbage she talks. So let me just play what happened yesterday. So Jack with a big pot was actually talking. Is Jack there? Jat, mera pra. Where is he? Where's Jat? The Punjabi pra. Where are you? Aris said, "Menu phone kar de fir." Yeah, मैं तेरे नाल गल करूँगा ये तो we need to sort things out, you know. We'll chat, you know. But then we'll phone करूँगा ये the next couple of days or something. Yeah, गल करें. But I'm not around there, honey. You know this ghost. Don't worry, I'll sort it out. But yeah, all right. So now, when it comes to this Jaleel, all her videos are about me. Yeah, nearly all of them. So I thought, all right, let me just jump on. Yeah. Just to kind of
ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੇ ਬਾਣੀ ਪੜ੍ਹਦੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਦੂਜੇ
Tamasha is basically, you know, like a kind of like a crazy, you know, when something goes like to shit, like, you know, sometimes you see a wedding and everyone's fighting. It's like a tamasha, yeah, it's like gone crazy, like everything's gone to shit. Like, it's a shit show, basically, like a real shit show. Like Speaker's Cooler is a tamasha, you know, it's just like all the time. It's a bakwas over there, which is rubbish. Drama, basically. It's just pure drama. Nothing really good comes out of it. So let me just play this bit. And it's about, what's the name again?
Right, jump back on, innit? I know you're getting oppressed in the chat.
So she's saying,
jump back on.
Yeah? She said, jump on. I was like, all right, whatever. Let me just jump on here and put some fire on her.
Come and do your little mujra dance and big up my channel. Get me 1K followers. I need one.
Yeah, you'll get the 1K followers from me. The same way Fogger Fires' channel was bought by a Sikh, your channel will be built up with my name.
Okay, yeah. I need to monetize my channel. This
Mafi Mangda. I'm not gonna lie, yes. Sorry, not has.
Punjabi is so. Listen to.
Oh, no. Actually, no. Come on earlier.
I'm sure. You can't even hear you. I told you. I'm sure he's not. You can't even hear you. Your mic is shit. What if you got your mic up your backside? Is it up? Is your mic in your backside? We can't hear you. I thought so. Did you... Wait. Wait. Oi, listen. Shut up a minute, because I haven't got you.
Oh, Shirley Stevens is back.
Nobody can hear your Kusra talk. Wait. Yeah. So, wait, Hangouts, not Hangouts. Meet. Now, one ponk.
Yeah. Makutta mango ponk.
No, kutter ponk.
Yeah. So why are you always going for my boy Jack with a big pot? Just because me and him are having a civil discourse. What's the problem with you?
You know that's not your boy, yeah? He was talking about I'm sure he's not gay. I'm sure 100% sure he ain't gay.
That's my boy.
No, he's not your boy. He's a Muslim. The only thing you want.
Matter. We're Punjabi.
Like, if one person says something in favor,
you're Kashmiri, tanu pata nahi ki honda ye. The thing is that you're Kashmiri, you don't understand here. The Punjabis here have a connection. You only emigrated to the Punjab, yeah? So I'm gonna have my bro Hassan coming down. He's a Punjabi from East London, and he will prove 100% that I was not anti-Pakistani before 2010. Before my cousin was groomed, and I'm gonna make sure he proves it. Because me and him worked together for 8 years.
Somebody else's story. Somebody else's story you took and you made it yours.
No. What I'm trying to say to you, is that I know you love doing Tavit and Jaldu Tungna Sara Din, but the thing is, when it comes to this situation, I'm gonna prove.
Need to pause it for copyright reasons. Need to pause it for copyright reason. Need to pause it for copyright reason. Need to pause it for copyright reason.
That this narrative that I've been against Pakistanis and Muslims, I was bullied as a kid. Let me tell you who got bullied. The Bengalis and the Gujaratis.
Poor
Raj.
They
got bullied.
Poor Raj got bullied.
Raj got bullied by the Punjabi Pakistanis loved me.
Listen.
They loved me, man. I used to go around the house. I used to go around the house here. They used to have Christmas trees, yeah? We used to say Happy Diwali, we were having a great time. This narrative, that I didn't get with.
Yeah, so basically on Sunday, I'm going to bring in an old Punjabi Pakistani friend of mine from work, and I'm going to prove one thing and one thing for all. that my issues with Pakistanis, yeah, and that all that come after my cousin was groomed in 2010. Anybody that knew me before 2010 can testify that I was not the way you see Raj today. Yeah, that particular issue opened my eyes up to a lot of shit that's been going on. And so obviously I'm more in a balanced place now. But a guy called Hassan, I'm hoping to have him on the show, and he knew me from 2003 until 2011, and we worked together for a lot. And let me tell you something, in my area, I was not bullied. This narrative that I was bullied needs to stop, because everybody got a bit of stick. But was I bullied more than anyone else? No, I was actually pretty cool with Pakistanis when I was growing up, because, you know, we were from the same part of the world. In fact, it was the Bengalis and the Gujaratis that used to get more stick than me. I don't remember being bullied by Pakistanis, you know, like we were cool. Like, you know, I used to go around their house, you know, and stuff like that. You know, we had more in common than the Bengalis had with the Pakistanis.
Pakistani is going to be disproven because certain people are getting back in contact with me. My old Gujarati Muslim mate, Sajid, he got back in contact.
Oh my God!
That
shut
video,
up.
Yeah?
How do you shut
No,
you up?
So
Yeah,
what we,
listen.
no, you can't shut me up. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm not like your husband. Yeah,
listen. Do job karna.
not like your husband that you can put a veil on his more. Yeah, I'm not like your husband. Yeah, I'm not like your husband that you can put a veil on his on his head. Yeah, I don't do that kind of thing. You
Raj got beaten up by Pakistanis, and that's why you like now you're really invested in them now, because you need.
No.
Yeah, you.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Fair use.
Prove that
So no,
for
wait,
the first.
Wait. You got groomed. You got beaten up by the Pakistanis. Yeah, and
oh my God,
so now
no
you want.
Pakistanis.
Now you're infatuated with them, and you wanted a Pakistani boyfriend. Just say it.
Oh yeah. Pakistani.
Exactly how it is. And
I'll get Sheikh one then. Sheikh one.
No, listen. You want to Pakistani though, is he?
Yeah, but you'll be Pakistani.
So maybe
bitch,
Jack, maybe you know.
No. Jack to the big part is a fair guy, man. So he's at least fair. Yeah, he doesn't back me, but at least he doesn't back you, Chirils. Yeah, when you go with your judge,
there's only one Halima.
Yeah, don't tell like him, man. I'll tell you that now. You're a nasty person, man. Yeah,
I'm one of the best.
Nasty person,
I'm one
man.
of the
No wonder
best people in
you're
the world.
Kashmiri, yeah. You're Kashmiri.
You know why he's hating on the Kashmiri?
You were driven out.
India,
you were driven out of Kashmir. You're living in Punjab now. Get back to Kashmir, Jalil.
Okay.
Get back to Kashmir.
Okay.
Get back to Kashmir, Jalil. And she's like a Jalil from freaking Kashmir, man. She's come to the Punjab and she's got some mad sort of hate. So this narrative is going to be busted, yeah, because two people are now back in contact with me. One is a guy called Sajid, who was my best mate from the age of, was it like maybe 8 or 9 until like 17, 18. And we were together all the time. Yeah, we were like freaking that close. He's a Gujarati guy. He was more bullied than me. And I'll prove it to you. He's a big dude now, but he was more bullied than me. I remember he used to get bullied mercilessly, yeah? And I didn't get freaking bullied that much, yeah? So for me, like this narrative that I was bullied by Pakistani is a myth. Yeah, because when I would go around people's houses, my Punjabi isn't good, yeah? It's obviously it's like terrible, but I could still understand and speak, yeah, to the parents and stuff. So you just build more of a relationship with people if you're from the same part of the world. And most of the Pakistanis in my area, Waltham Forest, are from where? Where they're from? Where are most of the Pakistanis from in Waltham Forest? The Punjab. Most, and I'm going to do a whole show on this to show the demographics, because Waltham Forest is got the second largest Pakistani community in the world. Hassan, I'll let you on in a bit if you want to take over and do a bit. I need to go for like an hour. I'll be got rained up. So in that area, yeah. So I never had no real issues about being a Punjabi Sikh. There was nothing really. I don't remember anything, and I'll prove it with people that knew me at that time, because I'm going to start bringing them on. Because this narrative, just bullied as a kid by Pakistanis, that's why he's against Pakistanis, is bullshit. My issues with Pakistanis started happening after my cousin was groomed in 2010, and slowly, my mindset started going, okay, there's something wrong up north with this community, blah, 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 blah. Obviously, I had a misunderstanding about who the Pakistani community was. Now I know the majority of Pakistanis up north are from Kashmir, Meepuri, and most from the Pakistanis in London, in my area, are from the Punjab. Yeah, and I've never really had massive issues with Punjabi Pakistanis. You know, I'm not saying I've had no issues, because I've had one or two, but it's not been nothing too serious. It's not like crazy shit. Just lay there.
Okay, you know what he's saying, right? On Kashmir, the Indians have taken over Kashmir. They've taken over that country, and they are pressing.
So let me just start you. I jumped off and then
frequently when attacking the government.
All right, so she started doing a video of 1984. It's very sad. Yeah.
I'm putting in your
putting them in speaker's corner.
Oh yeah, it's
your parents. I assume that
no.
Your parents. Give me.
Still done a good job. But with yourself here, what you need to do here, you need to go in the kitchen and roti bana for your husband. Yeah, chol bana, saag, you know, dal, chol, you know, dahi.
That's the only thing you can say.
But what are you doing on the internet?
Your women in your family, you know what?
Now, what are you doing, man? You're causing fitna. You're causing fitna in the community. You make your mum do that. You're talking fitna in the community. Fitna. You're causing these men, all these men are listening to you. Ki kardi internet there, man. Go in the kitchen.
What kind of fitna are you talking about?
Yeah, dahi bana.
You know, you flirt with them so much.
So what you need to do, you need to go in the kitchen, man.
Right, just because you make your mum do that.
Is it all I can imagine all the pande all in your house, roti not even being made, dal.
So pande are dishes, yeah. Like I can imagine a house full of dishes, yeah, all over. You know, like this gun drawing that I'm doing, yeah. I need to do one of Halima's home, yeah. Like imagine this gun drawing that I'm doing about anti-gun, yeah. So you got all these guns. Instead of guns. They're all pande, dishes. Pande means dishes, yeah? All dishes piled up, yeah? And like her husband sitting there with a piss on his pants and shit like that. Because she's not freaking cooking for him or nothing. She's on the internet all day talking to men. Like, what is going on with that bullshit? Yeah, this was yesterday, Raindrop. I was fed up with her flicking, doing videos about me 24/7. So let me just put her into her thing. Bundan roti is not her bundis, you know what?
Baked beans all day like me.
No, your standards.
Yeah, no, you need to start looking after your husband, man. Man, is he probably sitting in his own peshab or something, man? Peshab karda.
No, listen, Raj. They always
like
have
in the
to talk
living room.
Dirty. See, that's
But what are you doing? Why are you not looking after your husband?
Always have to talk dirty.
Why are you not looking after your husband? You know, in the
Do you want to
Punjab,
look after him?
do you know what they have in the Punjab?
You sound very concerned.
Yeah. Have you ever made?
That's when my head is.
So she had to chuck me off. Do you know why you chucked me off, Lima? Because the truth hurts, yeah? You're on the internet all day, yeah, talking about freaking me. You're talking about this and that. Why don't you start looking after your husband, yeah? Roti bana, yeah? Give him some saag, paneer, you know, some freaking aloo gobi with some makiyari roti, you know, dahi with bundi in there and freaking not bunda bundi, yeah? Bundi's a little thing. Chol, you know, just treat him a bit, yeah? Like, instead of being on the internet, choking like a charel sara din, yeah? Like a charel. Yeah, that's what I only advise. That's why she chucked me off. Because she knows it's true. Let me just tip it a little bit. Obviously.
Maafi mangda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tu charel hagi. Yeah, so yeah, you're charel. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you're funny. You're funny.
You're charel, yeah.
Listen, shall I tell you how funny you are? Give me a chance to talk on my channel, right? I'm just thinking, yeah. Why don't you take this opportunity and just tell everybody you're gay? Like, come on.
Okay, I will tell everybody.
Just tell everybody. You know, back in the days, you couldn't say that you're gay, innit? Because like Pakistanis would have beaten the fuck out of you. The Pakistanis would have beaten the fuck out of you. That's why you don't like Raj. That's why you don't like Ards and people, innit? Because they're too Pakistani for you, innit?
Be Amali Sharabi,
Actually,
he's a disgrace, yeah.
What an example.
He's a disgrace, yeah, but he's not Sikh. He's
Yeah,
not Sikh though. So you keep on saying Sikh is a Sikh, is a Sikh, is a Sikh. But with yourself, yeah, you need to understand he's one of yours.
No. He's
Take
got more
control
in
of
common
him.
with you because you know
Take control with him.
Sikhs
Take
are allowed
control
to
of him.
drink. Sikhs are allowed to drink.
No. We're
And they
not
hit
allowed
them,
to drink.
and they hit the women.
They're not allowed.
They hit the women.
Against,
Can you
it's
see?
against Sikhism.
No, but can you see how fast like
It's
Sikhism is growing?
It's
It's like a dying religion. It's half Hindu and half Sikh, half Islam and half Hinduism.
All right, so you're going to keep unmuting me, so there's no point staying here. So I'm going to go.
Okay.
But it's the same way that Islam is basically part Christianity and Judaism.
No,
it's
not really.
Yes,
No,
it's a mix. It's
where does it say
it's
that
a
there?
pick and mix.
Where
Pick
does
and
it say
mix,
that
yeah.
there? I
Pick
just
and
played
mix.
a
Pick and
video.
mix, yeah.
I just played a video.
When it comes to us
years
here, the
old.
Sikhs, yeah, it's not quantity but quality. This is why one Sikh like me, yeah, I can run rings around you. Because ek Sikh chahta, yeah, that's all it takes is one. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, yeah. So anyway, yeah, I will say again, yeah, big up to Jack with a big butt, yeah. I don't want to give him some heat, but big up to Jack with a big butt for being fair. And let me say so, I'm going to do a Punjabi show with my boy Hassan. And what I'll...
So, yeah. Let me just show you, because Jack with a big butt, yeah, jumped on earlier. Has anyone heard Jack with a big butt before, his voice? Because he was on the panel earlier, listen.
Find out who's friends with who. No. I just think why would you bring? Yeah, I didn't. Why would you bring up Raj though? I don't understand. Why we?
When did I do that?
You brought him up like a couple of what is it? At least half an hour ago now. You're saying that we shouldn't talk about their people, just to concentrate. Clarified yourself. No.
Wallahi.
Oh, that boring freaking. So that was big up Jack. Yeah, Jack was in there. I'm gonna get Jack on it. Jack doesn't want to jump on though. Yeah, because he doesn't want to be tarnished like he's one of mine. But when I do the Punjabi, so what I'll do is I'll get my boy Hassan on. Hassan, I don't want to say his surname. Let me put the look. I'm gonna end the stream now, yeah, or I can leave it on, but I'm going for like an hour. So if Hassan or anyone else wants to jump on, tell me now. There's no point just Hassan just jumping on by himself. Tell me in the chat if anyone wants to jump on. While you do that, okay, damn. I'm on live, yeah. I'm on live, so don't say nothing to me. You're not on speakerphone though. I just want to confirm. Are you okay for Sunday? All right. Can you just say hi? Because people think you're some kind of imaginary Punjabi, Pakistani that Raj is just created in a lab somewhere, yeah. So there's people in the chat. So this is. Let me say something to you. There's only a few people. This is. I'm saying to the audience. Only a handful of people in my life that I've met, and I'm like, this guy's like, somebody that I consider to be like a brother or somebody that I respect, and this is one of those dudes. So obviously he's got back in contact with me after I've done that video last week about kind of moving on, and I want to kind of think. So just say hi to me, or just don't say your full name though, because I've got a lot of haters. But just say big up to him, or say hello to him. I don't know.
Hi guys, yeah, big up to everyone. Yeah, my name's Hassan. I've known Raj for a very long time. I can vouch for the guy. He's not a hater. He's not prejudiced against anyone, nothing like that at all. You gotta know the guy to know what he's on about. And if you don't know him, you just don't know.
Oh, big up, Chocolate for day. Thank you, man. So what I'll do is on Sunday, jump on. We'll have a chat. So we've got like maybe an hour or so. I don't want to get you too much heat though, buddy. That's the thing though, man. So yeah, you say your thing, yeah, and what we'll do is on Sunday. I'll try and do it around 4 o'clock. Is that all right with you? 3:30, 4 o'clock. Yeah, anyway, man, I'll talk to you then. Yeah, big up to yourself, man. Yeah, I'll see you on Sunday. Yeah, I'll call you earlier to give a bit of parameter. I can't talk about what because of the legal case. Yeah. Anyway, man, Hassan, I'll speak to you on Sunday then. Take care, man. Bye. So yes, he's a real person. Yeah, that's the second Hassan who's got special privileges. Hassan and him, and this is Hassan from Fiji. So that's an old mate of mine that's got back in contact. And let me tell you something, man. I'm glad he did. He's one of the very few people that I've, you know, always had a lot of time for. Something about the Hassans out there. Hassan, jump on for a minute. Let me see if I can get anyone that wants to jump on. I need to shoot for like an hour. I'm putting the link out. Who can I get on there? I can't freaking get. Can't just have Hassan by himself. If Hassan wants to talk by himself for an hour, yeah, whatever. As long as he keeps it. Yeah, that was no, that's not Hassan the Turk. No, it's not. He's a Hassan the Punjabi from East London. I worked with him for like 8 years. He knows me more than most people. We were like in each other's pockets. And if anyone would know if I was anti-Pakistani or Islamophobic pre-2011, because that's when I left that job, he would know, because I worked with him all day. And there's no way that I could have hidden it with this guy. Yeah. Hassan.
Yo, Raj, what's going on?
Oh, what's going on? Are you getting a blowy or something?
Shut up. Don't think like that.
You look like you're lying down. And
my girl's an angel, man.
Giving you fellatio or something. So the thing is,
none of that.
I don't know what to
do. Listen,
because,
I'll tell you what. Yeah. I just want to correct one thing. You remember last time we got rudely cut off, and like you were like a bit up in the air, and you're like, oh look, you know, some things are being said, and I just, if you'd allowed the girl to finish, understand me, like.
No,
go on to like
not today,
other things
not today.
in
Mate,
regard to with this Jeffrey Epstein bullshit and this fucking.
Yeah, forget about Jeffrey. That Jeffrey Epstein.
Brother, I'm just gonna be honest here. I think it's a little bit more important than turbans and Mufti Abulay coming on and talking bare shit.
Yeah, I know. To you, it is. Yeah, to you, but to the wider audience like myself, it's not. I'm not really.
The wider audience like yourself. Did you say?
Yeah, wider audience. Let me see if anyone else has a jumper, because I don't know what to do. I need to go, yeah, but I can't leave you by yourself because I have to shut the stream.
As I say, because there's a load of things that just need to be discussed in regards to that. I mean, absolutely fucking shitloads. Like, especially with like certain people coming on and trying to represent. That needs to be talked about.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah,
addressing this fact that London does have a grooming gang epidemic.
Let me. Well, I don't know. No, let me just say something.
Well, I'm just going to say one thing in reference to that. If you just want to do a quick reference check, just check on the latest 700 grooming gang reports that have had to be brought into light because of systematic failings of social services, the police, the local authorities, the hospitals, the school, the everything. And that's just in and other things like the Rains report, you understand me, in regards to these satanic fucking grooming gangs out there that are just systematically taking kids away from loving parents because they can't afford the fucking bed. It's like, and then you're wondering why our children are so fucked up and why these adults having to deal with such fucking trauma. I'll be honest with you, I think it's far fucking more important than talking to After Abilay about a turban. But hey ho.
Well, no, I thought it was. I don't know. You're bringing it down on it. I thought it was a great.
No, because I'm not saying that. I get that. You know, it means a lot to you. This religion means a lot to you, Raj. And I get that your mother is so entwined in it. I understand and I appreciate it. But what kills me is that these are all secondary issues that we should be putting aside just to deal with the main issue. And that is that we're getting fucked over by every single one of us, but everyone. And guess what?
Why does it look like you're on a? Why does it look like you're on a 1G camera?
I don't know, G.
Megapixel. You look like a potato can. Let me just try and come back in like 10 minutes rather than thingy. But I don't want to leave you alone on it because I don't know what you're going to say.
Yeah, as I said, you know, I just want to just get some people to start looking into some real parts of their life and just sort of like questioning this.
Well, let me just do something for 2 minutes. Don't say nothing crazy though. Just talk about something thingy. Let me try and do it. Shut the stream at 11 instead, then rather than now. Stay for I'll have a chat with you about something. You seem like you want to chat. So, and hopefully someone will jump on another.
And no one's got the balls to talk to me anyway, bruv. Like, no one. They can't run that bullshit with me. Oh, he's under religion of peace. Proved a million times that it's not.
Who's this Hindu historian?
It's non-contradictory. No, that's
Hey,
so
jump on Hindu
contradictory.
historian. I think I know who this guy is. Hindu historian.
All
Who's
bullshit,
this
man.
guy? Hindu
All
historian.
bullshit.
Jump on, dude, because I want to talk about the Ram and the mosque. Hindu historian, jump on, yeah. Jump on, dude. I'd like to talk about the Ram and the mosque, the Ram and the temple in Ayodhya. So Hindu historian. I'm glad there's a Hindu on it because the Hindus never turn up, man. And we're always talking about, we're always kind of referencing Hindu and stuff. So yeah, jump on.
I've always thought they were too busy chewing cud. To be honest, every time I see
chewing
a Hindu,
what?
they always just cud.
I'm at work now. All right, so I went to live with D. Oh yeah, this is that guy, man. With D.
Who's that guy?
It's so
Anything
weird,
with
man.
D.
Dude, let me just say something. Let me just quickly just address this guy. This guy, Hindu historian, is like some kind of psychic. Yeah. Yesterday night, I was literally listening to an interview between this guy, Hindu historian, and David Wood about the the atrocities in India against the Hindu and the Sikhs, yeah. Because there's, when I went Speaker's Corner, there was all this kind of like, and this guy is now on there. How did you know that I was going to be on? That's weird. Are you spying on me, Hindu historian? Huh? Are you spying on me? You checked my freaking, he's hacking my account. It's so weird. Last night, I literally watched that. I was midway through that particular thing. I might actually put it in the chat because he was talking about the atrocities in India by the kind of Islamic conquest over like 800 years. And I want to, and I was just listening to it last night between you and David Woods. Yeah, it's weird, man. Now he's suddenly in the freaking chat.
Raj, do you mind me asking you one thing? Did you watch that Sean Aitwood's document, like expose of that paedophile, satanic paedophile ring that being held by these aristocrats and people of power? You got to seriously, bruv, like, you got to check these things out, and you'll understand that where religion plays its part in all of this. And I'm sorry, but this should sort of like somewhat show you that it's not coming from a good place. Like,
dude, hold on. Is this you?
Really,
yeah. 1 minute, Hassan. Is this you? This video. This guy.
Is that me?
Yeah, that is him. Hindu historian. 8 p.m. I want to get him on this channel, man. You need to email me, dude. So Hassan, you're going to get bored, obviously, but this is about India. India. Yeah, big up to yourself. Obviously, like with me, look here. One of the reasons I went when I went Speaker's Corner, one of the first conversations I had at Speaker's Corner was with Adnan Rashid, and Adnan
Rashid, yeah.
Adnan Rashid, a Indian revisionist, yeah. Hindu historian, you did well. Your camera was too close, though, dude. I don't think you having your camera on was the best thing because you was kind of like a weird angle. But you was talking sense. You were speaking sense. So when it comes to it is wrong, yeah. But So I don't think you look here with yourself, yeah. You had some good points. Some things I didn't agree with, but one thing I think people really need to understand is the trauma that has happened to India as a nation from its invasions, whether it's the British, whether it's the Mughals, whether it's the thingy. And so there's all this kind of rhetoric that the Brits come in, they did X, Y, Z, but most of the people that call out the Brits side with the Mughal invasion. The Brits were an outside force that come in and colonized, but so were the Mughals. The Mughals were an outside force that come in and colonized us. So if you're against colonization of India, why are you siding with Aurangzeb? Why do you side with Babur and all of these kind of people that come into India? yeah, and they were outside enemy forces coming in. And so when you call the Sikhs, yeah, they call the Sikhs the biggest bootlickers of the British that were sellouts. Let me tell you, the biggest bootlickers are the people that sided with the Islamic conquest. Yeah, I'm sorry, and I've said it from day one. People are gonna say, "Raj, you're thinking," but don't call it bootlickers. For us, it was a lesser of two evils. Yeah, it was a lesser of two.
I'm sorry, but no, I disagree with that, Raj. I'm sorry to say that, but
All right.
so what? If wait, hold on. So you're telling me that these people didn't have the foresight to think, you know what? Why are we fighting for either one? This is what kills me about this, my brother. Like we say these things and we want to go so unchecked in saying it. It's like, wait, you're telling me that if someone come down and said, right, you've either got to kill your mum or your child. Yeah, all right, I get the lesser of two evils is going to be your mother, but not not really any lesser of the evil. Like, well, like it's the same. People should just have thought that. Like, this is what kills me though. This nationalism that some countries have and some countries don't. They just don't. Like China, I'll give you the most prime example. Like China. China, if it came that it was a really nationalist country, man, oh Jesus Christ, the world would fear them, but they don't. They're not.
Can we forget about the Jinne for? Can we forget about the Jinne for a minute? Yeah, we go back to the Chinese. I call them Jinne. Yeah.
I'm just saying again, but it comes down to your merit on what your people believe. The thing what I'm saying is that your people are not nationalistic, apart from those that are from the Punjab area and certain other districts that like they're no, fuck you, bro.
Yeah, but let
You're
me
not
let me ask Hindu historian, how did you come upon my channel? Are you spying on me, Hindu historian? Have you got binoculars out watching me from wherever you are? Because I was watching your video last night and all of a sudden you're here. Maybe you saw me on Abu Layth, I don't know. So no, let me explain something. Let me explain something. I disagree with hardwired. I disagree with all destruction of people's place of worship. I believe that when they destroyed the Barbary Mosque, although I disagree with how it was created, we can't start destroying pieces of people's of worship because it used to be something else. Because throughout history, people have behaved abysmally, yeah, and have done stuff that that we would look back at and say, okay, this is barbaric, yeah. But at that time, this is what they did. Now, if something was once
can I put that? Can I test that to your theory? So, say for example, in a local church in Ireland, there was a massive outcry of paedophilic activity. Would you agree that that church should still stay?
Should the church or
yeah, the building? I mean, let's just face it. I mean, this bro. See, you guys see these places of, I don't know, godly virtue when they really are not. They're just places of bricks, sand, and cement, like or plastic. You know, maybe some beautiful murals and some porcelain and marble. But again, they're just that. Like you put all of this over everything. Like how do you put a building before people? Look at the hypocrisy on the way of the religious ideology of a down to earth person that should really know better to say that. But it's how you're channeled to think.
All right, so
can you imagine that? I'm gonna go up to Auto Fit, Auto Tires, and go, you know what? That was my first fucking job in the world. So what if fucking the owner of that place fucking raped 50 million women in there? But it was my first workplace. I don't care. For the great good, get rid of it. I am. Talk. I love you, Raj. I do love you. Talk.
Only Hassan can get away with it. Actually, the other Hassan will get away with this as well, yeah. All right, so
we're friends.
Shahid's in the back chat. I don't know whether to let him in, yeah.
Come on, let him in. I don't know what. You know the weirdest thing is, I keep on saying this. I don't know if it's that Shaheen or that Shah. We went onto his channel, and I swear to God, within 30 seconds, someone blocked me, and the guy's taking the piss out of me. And this was a person that is asked for his big break and gone, you know what, I'm not like the rest of them. I'm totally different. I'm not
Right,
this fucking
right,
Islamic zombie that come
right,
out of a fucking
right.
ancestrally bred family.
Let
No,
me.
no, you
Oh,
ain't.
oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna have to chuck him in the back chat, yeah, because I can't control him, can I? He's like literally like a bear. Like I have to just throw in a cage once in a while when I have to control him, because I'll get bitten and mauled to death. So basically, I'll let him back on. I'll let Wisdom on as well. When it comes to this situation about look, let me say something. You might see me doing this, yeah, and you might think, what's happened to the rod? The problem is, yeah, I've become a snowflake and I can't now kill any living animals anymore. Yeah. Not even a fly. This is how bad I've got, yeah. Before I used to just freaking slap them or spray them to death. But obviously, you know, over the years I became a vegan, and when I became a vegan, I was like, all right, these animals or these insects have a right to fly about. It ain't my world. I can't freaking kill them every time there. So there's a massive moth here now sitting right in front of me. I wish I could show you. I might take a photograph of it. And I can't kill it. They won't listen to me. So it's just terrorizing me for the last 10 minutes or so. But this is what happens when you become when you start realizing that the world isn't just made for us. You know, this particular moth has a right to live. Yeah, why should I kill the moth? Because it's but then again, it is annoying, the little prick. So you can see here, there's a moth there, flying about everywhere. And so I keep on doing this. I can't even kill it no more because of my the fact that I don't believe it should be murdered because it's inconveniencing me. But at some point, I might kill it if I have to. Now, this Rajinder Talla is actually showing something on his thing. His camera keeps him going on. He's definitely on a crane or something. It's obviously Esau the bitch. So basically, look, yeah, when it comes to, I'd like to get the Hindu historian at some point, and if he can kind of give me a different opposing view, because I'm of the viewpoint that because there's a lot of things going on. Like right now, let me just say something. What if you Van Dam, that if somebody wrote "bun Muslims"? Let me ask you Van Dam, what if somebody wrote "bun Muslims"? What if somebody wrote "bun Muslims"? There'd be outcry. Islamophobia! Islamophobia! Rod is calling for the murder of Muslims. This is the hypocrisy. Why can you say "bun Hindus," but if someone says "bun Muslims," you go freaking ape shit? It doesn't make sense. Like, have a consistency. You can't go around saying "bun Hindus," but if someone says "bun Muslims," you have a freaking hissy fit that person's a freaking calling for the death of your people and shit. It's unacceptable. The other thing is that I've said before, when it comes to this situation about criticizing faiths, if someone says to me, and they've said it, they think reincarnation is stupid. Oh, big up to Mr. Carter Singh, big up to Captain Bloodfire. They think reincarnation is stupid. They believe that coming back as a whatever is stupid. They believe, I don't know, being a vegetarian is unethical. It's stupid. Yeah, what you're doing is idiotic. Are they Sikhophobes for saying that? Are they Sikhophobes for saying that me being a vegetarian or believing in reincarnation is stupid? Or is it their right to say we disagree with your particular kind of viewpoint? No, it's not. You're not Sikhophobe. I hear a lot of stuff about Hindus. This is why I want Hindus to jump on, because even when I've been in Speaker's Corner, most of the abuse I get is not about Sikhism. It's about Hinduism. Because a lot of people think, Sikhs are Hindus and we're not Hindus. And so I get a lot of like, oh, go and eat a cow. You worship a monkey and all of this kind of stuff. And it's their particular thingy that's getting abused. And when I see Hindus, they're not really type of people to kind of like, oh, let me put the link because Banksy's here to save the day, man. Jump on, Banksy. I need to go for like 30 minutes and you can freaking more handle Hassan. Oh, I'm actually okay. It's a good time.
You're such a big fat pussy, you know.
Wisdom. Is that you, Shahid? Shahid, is that you?
That's me. That's me.
Yeah, don't
That's
argue,
me.
please. I need to go for like half an hour, man. If I can get Banksy on, that would be good. And then
Don't
Banksy.
worry, Raj. I don't have the energy. I just
What you been doing? What you been doing?
American side platform.
Oh, Banksy, is that you?
I just said I just came off an American platform.
Banksy. Banksy, is that
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Oh, thank God. You know, Banksy's like, like when the mum, when you got a parent, yeah, Hassan's like the kid, and then the mother comes home to look after and fucking coach. And I feel like that. Like, oh, mummy's home. I can leave him with Hassan. Hassan's a little child. Can daddy go now? Can daddy go now and have a piss and come back? Can you like talk for a bit? So look after him and make sure he doesn't say nothing too crazy.
I'm just the babysitter.
Look after him. I'll be back in like half an hour.
Still the daddy.
Yeah, you're the mummy. You're the mummy.
Big up, Hassan. How's it going, brother? It's been a long time.
Thanks. It's been going fucking wicked these days. I swear to God, man, I don't think things can get any better. To be brutally honest with you, things are looking really good. It's really, really good. Things are really good.
Do you know what? I really want this guy called the Hindu historian on, because he was with David Wood the other day, and I would love to speak to him, man, because there's not many Hindus I can speak to. If you can get StreamYards and then you can jump on, that would be great. It'd be good to have a conversation, because weirdly, I was listening to a live stream that they did just the other day with this individual about the Barbary Mosque, and he's now here in the chat. Here he is, this lovely young man here.
Oh, is that the guy, Hindu historian?
Yeah. Did you watch this particular live stream?
No, I haven't seen that one with David Wood.
Yeah, so that was just for the other day, and I was midway through it last night, and weirdly, this guy suddenly popped up on my live stream today. It's like
wow.
Like the love child of Jesus and
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, if you can jump into a story, and I'll leave the stream on for like whatever. I'll go for half an hour. Love to speak if you can jump on, man. So I'll keep the stream on. I'll leave you with Mummy, and I'll be back afterwards.
Someone says Rajinder Talla. Who's Rajinder Talla?
Oh, don't worry, that's Esau the bitch.
Oh, I see. That's
the guy that says, "Real, I'll do anything for you. I love the way you move and your swag. I don't care about what you talk about. I just want to look." So yeah, you lot talk, and let me go.
Yeah, there's been a few things on my mind actually. First of all, you guys know about the Beirut explosion, right?
Oh, bro.
Did you see that shit?
Yeah. Tell me you don't think that it was an accident and it was just fertilizer in the wrong place at the wrong time.
No, I don't think it was fertilizer. I think those were a bomb stash or some sort of weapons, hanger or some shit. You don't get explosions like that from fertilizer. Kiss my ass. You get explosions like that from a fertilizer.
That's what the fucking narrative is.
Really? A cow that was eating uranium.
Uranium, yeah.
Cow that made that fertilizer.
Top grade shit as well, yellow cake shit. Yeah, no, fucking. But no, as I said, mate, that was. And do you realize how strategically placed that was? Like Lebanon's like near enough impossible for like food imports and export, and their grain supplies like done.
Well,
like
I mean, I don't know whether the thing is, my first thought was the Lebanese, or not the Lebanese so much, but the Hezbollah have been like storing arms and bombs and crap in that like warehouse, and Israel got wind of it, and then bam, they blew that shit up. That was my first thought. But since then, I'll be honest, I've been hearing like some guy that lives in Cyprus who delivered like a shipload of shitload of ammunition, and they were all being held in that warehouse secretly. To me, it's number one thing which I'm willing to put like £100,000 on is it was a weapons store. They were storing bombs and bullets and grenades and shit.
If that's the case, that's a big no-no for Lebanon, isn't it? I mean, from what I understand with their recent sanctions to the world, am I correct in saying that they shouldn't be having those kind of things there anyway? So
but
if that is, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, but they can say it was Hezbollah. They're a terrorist organization, so they don't, it's not a government approved thing. But do you think it was a weapon stash that Israel took out?
Well, if I'm going to be honest with you, if that's the case, and you know I'm not a big Israeli supporter, but I'm in full support of Israel if they've done that.
Because that was, I mean, a lot of people are saying, a lot of people are like, I mean, this morning I heard Jedi say, oh, there's a footage where you can see this thing fly really past the building and then the explosion happens. Like, dude, people looked at it, it's a bird. It was a fucking bird. It wasn't
But things are going to look mad. You know, when I saw that, I thought that came from under the water, to be honest with you. I thought it was like a gas explosion from under the water that had sort of like in some tank form. And then as it blew up, it's just caught wind of, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is round there. And then just everything.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people were saying, I mean, I thought at first as well, I thought this was a movie. I thought this was some sort of movie special effects. Because it looked just like these movies. And the way the building like blows up and crumbles up in one of the footage, one of the mobile footage, I was like, are they like, is this some kind of After Effects?
And did you hear the news coming out from Lebanon as well in regards to like they're on their knees financially? I think it was their finance minister or their foreign minister like resigned, just said that there's nothing in the kit. Like,
bloody hell. So they're already financially screwed.
They're fucked. They're fucked. And I don't want to sound horrible, bro, but I think this is another thing that people have got to get their heads around. Like, you can't have a nation that keeps fucking up and still expects to have their place on the map. Like this idea of like second chance. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, nations really, I mean, if you think about it, this concept of when they say, oh, this nation's about to go bankrupt, like in normal bankruptcy, you file bankruptcy, you lose all your assets, you lose your warehouse, you lose all the equipment, everything you have in your business. How can a country go bankrupt? What, you're gonna give away the houses?
Well, Banksy, that's how it's supposed to be. I mean, I think.
Well, who's going to take it then?
Example, well, that's onto the entire up to the winning side. If the winning side wants to take it, it's theirs. I mean, I believe we had a situation in regards to the English when they won the war. In regards to Germany, they were like they had the option of taking Volkswagen, Porsche. They had the option of taking all these companies. They just deemed them to be insufficient.
Idiots!
Yeah, well. You know, and banks. This is what I'm trying to say. That we've got the weirdest thing is we've got these people that we force running our country, and then we're wondering why our nations are taking these stupid, irrational decisions that have got us in this predicament. And no one's yet triggered out that these are not representatives of the current wishes and wants of our nation.
Well, no, these are not representatives of the people. This is the myth, I think, of them sort of representative the democratic nations. Is people go, oh, these are our representatives. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Are you fucking kidding?
No, they're not.
It isn't becoming an MP for you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like things like this need to like change. Like you know, we've got that term. It's not democracy. It's English democracy. No, motherfucker. You can't pick a word and change it to your liking. It's like me saying, no, this ain't murder. This is gently putting people to sleep.
This is bedtime hour.
Yeah, this is bedtime. No, it's fucking murder.
I do agree that they say this isn't democracy. When they say it's not democracy, they mean direct democracy versus a parliamentary democracy or a federal, in America's case, constitutional democracy. This country is a constitutional monarchy. So it's a representative democracy. So it's not exactly like the direct word of the people gets done unless you have referendums. I mean, the thing is, you got to realize.
Even then. And
even then, they try to fuck that up if the referendum doesn't go right their way.
And do correct me, but how many laws have you known that are being brought out for the victim, and then you find out the perpetrators is able to use it far more effective than the victim could ever use that law?
Absolutely, they bring out laws supposedly for the people, but actually the banks and the large corporations are the ones who benefit from them all.
Exactly. I mean, look at all this free money that the government's giving away, and you tell me that's not supporting the bank's how? That's not
Yeah, I mean,
supporting the
most
bank's how.
of the time, this sort of quantitative easing or the bailouts, they're not really for the people. They
No, of
are
course they're
for
not.
these corporations. But you see, the idea, at least this is what they try to tell us, is that the master gets the plate full of food, they get the table full of food, and as the master starts gorging himself on all that food, occasionally a bone falls out of his mouth.
Yeah,
and that's what
and
the
we
rest
should be
of us
really
get to
grateful.
fucking scramble and try to get a piece of that bone.
And the weirdest thing is, there's so much more meat out there to sort of like worry about.
It's
Understand me? But it's
called,
again,
yeah. They call it the drip down effect. It's when the master is pissing on the rest of us.
yes,
And we think it's
gently,
fucking heavy on water.
and make sure everyone's crammed together, because you don't want any air pockets cooling that piss on the way down to the one below. Yeah, that is so much the case. It is so definitely the case. So make sure everyone gets it equally. But on serious notes, like I think this is all going to be coming to an abrupt end soon. You know, like especially with what's going on with politics. Because going back to what I really originally wanted to talk about is that I think this has all been designed like so that we're having to deal with these problems whilst they're out there fucking children and I don't know, mincing children into fucking machines so they could have their kiddie patty burger and their kiddie meals for later. I mean, I don't know what the situation is in regards to that side, but I think this is what they're doing. And if you did you see that Sean Aitwood's documentary, Banksy?
Which one?
Yesterday's one, in regards to that 6-year-old girl that had been trafficked through aristocracy and people of some serious power. Yeah, I kid you not, Banks. Like you know, like when you start tallying that up and the names that they're mentioning, and the duplicity of people being able to get away with it, and these are like judges, people that are being given the power to sort of like put people away that have done these horrendous crimes and have chose not to, and then persecuted the ones that made the claim. You know, like this shouldn't have been able to be allowed to happen. Like when did we live in a world where a person that tells the truth has got to fear anything? When?
Yeah, I mean, I
mean,
don't
this
know.
is of only recent times. I mean, we're talking what, like, especially with this day and age of the internet and being able to do uploads and things like these things should be all coming to an end, really. You understand me? And
how do you mean? What things should come to an end? Sorry, I missed maybe.
I mean, like this illusion of liberty over security. I mean, let's just take that concept. I mean, when are these two of the same thing? When's liberty and security questionable? Like being able to track, able to track someone's movement is how affecting their liberty. It's not like you got a tracking device that's going to explode if you step on the red stone or the yellow stone.
It's not that. The principal idea behind tracking, why you're taking away someone's liberty by, let's say, tracking them through their phone or a chip, is that fundamentally the fundamental belief of a country that you have what they call freedom in is that you have a right to your personhood. You have a right to your privacy. That's the bedrock of what they want to work from.
All right. Your privacy involves when your privacy is there. You understand me? When your privacy is involved in another person's privacy, is that become a privacy matter?
Well, the thing is, this is where
I'm sorry, but you can't have two privacy matters on a privacy matter. Could we agree on that? In regards to it affecting a crime, like A and B got together, that's irrelevant what they do. That's their privacy side. But if they did something illegal, is that now something that we need to consider and put privacy as an issue?
Well, this is it. This is where privacy and security always clash.
Yeah,
and
no,
also
let's see.
liberty.
This is not what the illusion of that is given to us by who? Because no one has a qualm when we say, look, when we ask mothers and children, listen, do you want a world where you want to live in a world where your children are never going to be able to get kidnapped, taken away from you, not know where you are? I don't think there's a mum out there that says, yeah, I actually do want to know when my child is not around me. I don't care if my child's here or there. I don't know anyone that does that. But we're being given this illusion that we've got this privacy issue that's so affected if someone knows where we are. Like, I get the principle of it, but
you mentioned like the classic, which is the child. Let's protect the children.
No, I don't mean just the children. I'm talking about people with dementia. I'm talking about the lost,
I know. But
the lost teenager down country lane. The 40-year-old that might be having a stroke. The 30-year-old that's currently going through labor pains. I'm talking about everything. I mean,
I know.
It affects a whole diverse of people.
I know. I understand. Let's just take one example because there's too many different variables on all of those different examples. But let's take the child security example. You can have your child be the most. You can keep your child absolutely 100% secure by putting them in a room for the rest of their life until they're adult and never let them out. They'll be safe, but is that a life they want to live?
Okay, now, do you mind me asking you, like, how is apples and oranges so comparable?
No, it's not.
One's
it's
taking away their will, but you're taking their will to move. That's another crime to be involved.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, when it comes to security, I get you're trying to attribute that to the security of that child and making sure that child's safe being is paramount. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if things were to happen, your privacy doesn't come into effect there because it's not a matter of privacy no longer. It's a matter of security. Like, I'll give you the most prime example. It's like walking behind a wall, masturbating, and then coming out into the open. You behind the wall wasn't the issue. Masturbating then wasn't the issue. It's now the issue of you coming out and facing others and doing the same act. It's the same notion. Like, it's the same notion as when a crime is committed. It's not. If it's a crime of oneself, you're not doing it to yourself. If it was a crime that you're doing it to yourself, well, privacy then will come into effect. You could say, well, the crime was to myself and it's personal to me. I want to do that crime to myself. What's it to do with you? Well, that's your choice. But
the thing
when
is,
privacy comes into others' lives matter, like, for example, someone with, a lost 45-year-old man going to home from a venue that he's not familiar with and being taken to the corner, mugged, raped, and then murdered. Like, how is the privacy side of any crime affected by being told that from there up to there it was all private, but from here it's not? It's
okay.
the same
Let me try to. Okay, you put a lot on the table there. Let me try to unpack a couple of these. Number one, the reason I mentioned putting the child in a locked room for the next 20 years will keep them secure is to point out an extreme. It's like an extreme example of security. That is the extreme security of you will be 100% secure, but you have no life. So now we have to move from 100% security to maybe 60% security to maybe 40% security, depending on how much freedom you want. So this is where the balance comes, where you want to balance your society or your life so you have security and freedom in a balanced form, preferably 50-50 or maybe 60-40, however way you want, but it's degrees of freedom versus security. And so that's where the challenge all of our societies have, especially Western democratic societies, which want to consider themselves the most free societies, they have the bigger challenge. Iran
I
doesn't
don't
have a lot of
understand
challenge
how
when it comes to
something.
security versus freedom.
I don't know how someone knowing where you are affects the liberty of that being a pointless bit of information that people need not know. That I'm not talking about that kind of surveillance. I'm not talking about you at home going, you know what, fuck it, I want to see where my fucking wife is right now.
Yeah.
Who she's talking to. No, that is then a question of liberty then being abused. I'm talking when
the government knows
that crossover where liberty now is no longer exclusive to you, but is now shared with another. That is no longer here, and a reason is required, or something's happened and a reason is required. And instead of spending these thousands of pounds investing in criminal organizations funded by governments to demise society legally, instead of just finding a system that is far more effective, that can resolve the issues, there's no crosswires of what was said, when was said, how it was said, when with said person, because that's the only ones that you'd need, and done. There's no more wrongful deaths. There's no more, and the notion of someone having this idea that their liberty means more than someone else's life in a part where they're exclusively wish to be a part of is a bit weird.
Well, this is exactly it. I mean, I know you're object to the concept of God and all that, but the concept of God that like the Abrahamic religions believe in, this all-seeing creature, would you actually object then because from your security versus freedom, liberty dichotomy, you would have to then say you wouldn't mind if an all-seeing God, effectively, if you could have like an all-seeing.
No, it's an all-seeing witness. Well, see, this is what I was trying to explain.
No. Let me finish. What I'm trying to say is, if we could imagine an entity that could see everything everybody does 24/7, it doesn't judge you. It doesn't care if you're cracking off to YouPorn every night. It only stops people from killing each other, from harming other people.
No.
Would you mind that
It doesn't
person,
stop.
that thing watching you all the time?
No. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's not what we're talking about. Listen, stop taking the ability of being human away from humanity. If someone, listen to me, I've got no problems if someone wants to go and kill somebody. Oh, man, you want to go do that, go for it. But what I have a problem with is that person taking the ability away from those that want to seek justice for those that they've loved and lost. That's where we fail as a society, because we so deal with secondary issues and issues where they could have been nipped, tucked, and evidence be brought forward, so people don't get confused. So you don't get the illusion of someone going, "Oh, that was my fault," but in their head it was their fault. No, someone to be said, "Look, look, this is what happened. This is what was said. Look, this is what was said. This is why we're trying to address it." There's no need for your illusionary head to go to wherever you think it is. We can address it in many aspects where it's needed, not to go around and stop like a little chip in them to say, "Oh, if you go near those kids, it's going to explode." No.
Okay, so how would you?
But when they do go near it, all right, your service time that you need to spend in a concrete box that's open half an hour a day is 7 years. Go do 7 years.
So that's what I mean. So you still want that person to be watched, to be monitored at all times. It's just that when they try to do something criminal is when you act upon it. But other than that, you don't mind if somebody watches everything you do all day long, where you go, how many times you went to the bathroom, how many times you went shopping, how many times you went down the road.
How many times you planned a murder? I don't give a fuck. To me, it does that don't matter. What matters is actual crime that have been solved.
Well,
So
that's what I mean.
the
So you don't mind
illusion,
if
so the illusion of people having that illusion of, well, I might get away with it, is then quashed. Then you could deal with real issues. Like, because if we look on history, people all want peace. But if you ask 1,000 people, 99% of them are gonna want peace. Yes, they're gonna want the money. Yes, they're gonna want a fast car. They're gonna want good health. But with all of that, they want it to be in a peaceful time to spend the car, to spend the miles on the car. To yeah. So if in theory that is what they want, why is it that we're so, like, as a nation, we've been put under this illusion that everyone is against it? As I said, if you ask every single mum and father, every single one that our predecessors, basically, I'm saying, and ask them, do you want this? I'm telling you, I'm under no illusion, be it from a civil country or a barbaric country, that this is what is that is what is wanted by the majority of their people. And as we know, if we live in a democratic society, that is what it is. And if it means that criminals are going to get caught, people are going to be held accountable, and this is not just for the dredges of society. I'm talking about contractual promises, uh, a varied of things. The amount of issues that this will solve. It's
Well, you
no more
say
dealing
that.
with secondary issues. No
Yeah,
more
you
dealing with
say that.
secondary issues.
Let me give
Deal
you let
with
me
an
give you
issue.
yeah let me
Please,
give you
listen.
a thing that a weird fantasy that
Okay,
or a
please.
science fiction thing that I thought about some time back, and it's how, let's say you are given omnipotent powers. You are given God powers. You can create and do everything and anything you want as an individual. And I sort of ran this through my head once about what I imagine this. If I have God powers, I can create and do whatever I want. I tell the people of Earth I will create a society, a city on the moon where everything is perfect. You will have no problems. You don't need to work. You don't need to do anything you don't want to do. You'll have accommodation. You'll have luxuries, food. Everything will be provided for you. The only thing you have to know is that you will be monitored and watched 24 hours a day. There will be robots that will stop you from committing crimes against other people. There will be robots that will monitor everything that you're doing, as in there'll be cameras and things that will monitor you 24 hours a day. But you can live your life, you can get married and have children, and there will be no need for working for food or money or any of these things. None of these. Everything will be provided for you. Whatever you need will be provided for you. Uh, Even luxuries will be provided for you. Any of those things. I'm talking, everybody gets to live in a giant mansion with swimming pools and everything. They get everything they want. But the one thing they have to give up is their sense of privacy, as in they will be monitored 24 hours a day. Somebody will watch them. Would you live in that life society?
No, hold on, Steve. See, this is where we change. Look, it's not somebody's watching them. If you're telling people that someone's watching you 24 hours a day, you know what they've got? They've got this fucking illusion of someone sitting at a screen and watching them. No.
Yeah, there is.
The
There's
actions are monitored.
cameras, there's robots, there's AI machines that are monitoring them
That's what
all
I'm
the
saying.
time.
No one's going to want that because it's not a happy medium place. This is what I'm trying to say. Look, look. Have you noticed, Banksy? Look, even you, when giving examples of this possibility, which I don't want to sound horrible, it's not a big ask. I mean, what are these devices? Fucking next to nothing pennies on the cost that we're spending on Circa becoming this fucking world domineering power that seems to fuck us over at every opportunity. Yeah, they know where we are. They know what we're doing. They've got an idea of what's happening. All we're doing as a society is going, no, you know what? we'd rather be like mushrooms and live in the dark, be fed shit, and expect to grow. We're not. Why does it need to be that everything's like you're no? If you want to go out and want to commit crime, go ahead, bro. No one's going to stop you from committing it. But what people are going to stop you is that your actions affect their life. Your privacy becomes their other endeavors, i.e., financial problem, their security problem, their personal problem. Your liberty is no longer void because your privacy is when you're doing it with who? You. And those that you're doing it with in agreement. You're not agreeing with that criminal. You're not going to that person that you've done crime against and go, this favor, sign this bit of paper that affects me. If they do that, then no, we can't use that information. That's their privacy. That's their privacy then, man. That's an agreed thing. Okay. But your agreement is not to do crime onto others. Your agreement as a part of society was to live a good natural life, wasn't it?
Yeah, but how about if I sign that privacy thing, and then I go and inject myself with heroin?
Well, then again, though, if you're living in it, well, how is that okay?
Well, what I mean is I inject myself. I'm not harming anyone else.
It's okay. Hold on. It's okay if you're growing that plant and you're processing it. Yeah, fuck it, it's okay. But are you not buying it off a heroin dealer? How are you getting your heroin?
It doesn't matter how I get it. What I mean is if I get it just for me.
You're privy, but so
let's say I grow poppy seeds and I do the whole thing. I have a poppy farm and I grow the poppy seeds and I extract it all myself.
Wicked. Go knock yourself out.
So it's okay for me to buy a farm, grow poppies, cultivate opium, and then
do it for yourself.
All the refining that I need to make it heroin, or even take
for yourself.
Opium. Yeah, for yourself, me. No one else is allowed to take it.
Go for it. No, knock yourself out, bro. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. But I'll tell you one thing: if your insurance claim says that your wife, 1 minute, if your wife is not going to get fuck all if you committed suicide, don't expect the payout from us. That's what was my response to that.
Won't even have an insurance.
Man, this is another thing. This is another thing. This is another thing that it will stop these bullshit industries that everyone hates and gives begrudgingly to. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never been in a supermarket and heard someone give money to a person with such vengeance and hate. They always seem to do it lovingly. I can't say that about sending my checks to my insurance company. Fucking cunts. Hope they choke on it. Don't say that when I'm shopping at my local supermarket. Like, and this affects us negatively. I think it's time that we come to like trying to mend ourselves and put like at least offer ideas of a world that's going to benefit us, man. Not like I don't know, like this shit talk that we normally have. God, Jehovah, Allah. Gives a fuck about this shit. We've got so much more bigger shit to worry about than you fucking inbreds. Do you understand me? Like, there's much more better things that we could be resolving. Like, for example, like in regards to this paedophilic action, like, do you know that we got over 250,000 children that go missing every year? Do you know? 250,000.
Sorry, 250,000. What happened? I missed that.
Near enough, we got near enough 250,000 children going missing every year in this country. Every year, cuz that's a fucking shitload of fucking heartbeats, man, that go missing. And what? Because someone doesn't want to know where you're. I don't give a fuck if you're going to fuck your fucking Susie down the road. I don't give a shit about that. As long as you don't kill her or fucking she don't make an allegation of some sexual deviancy, it don't bother me. But what bothers me is when we get, for example, even just reference to that, We got like Susie that might make a false accusation, and Dave then goes into prison. Like, no, this like these kind of injustices in a society that can resolve that should be implicated and not forcefully. I'll be honest with you, if you told me that, you know what, there's going to be a national database, if you put this on here, on your kid, we'll always know where it is. The minute you tell her, my kid's lost, guess what? We'll send you the exact location. You tell me that that's not going to work, or that the people ain't going to want that. Is that what you're telling me, Banksy?
I'll be honest. The thing is, I'm fiercely libertarian, especially because I don't see human nature. You see, the problem is you're talking about abstract things that don't necessarily fit in with human nature. People who are authoritarian tend to be more authoritarian. Once you open the doors of authoritarianism in a society, it only goes worse. It only goes Taliban. It only goes ISIS. It only goes Iran. It only goes, I don't know, Hitler and Stalin. It doesn't go
Well,
in
how
a good
about
way.
if it only goes to Bartoon, or if it goes to like Switzerland, or if it goes to
There is no good ending to those. The human
yeah, but
history
you're saying
has
that
not shown.
yeah, but see, this is this is what I was trying to explain. Like this notion of good. No, we're just humans. We're just humans. Like this idea of good and bad is like just because someone's got this notion, and I say it's a notion of liberty, especially when they carry a smartphone around, it's an illusion. It's an illusion. You know what you're doing? You're only taking away from the most vulnerable of society on that notion. You know, like the one that couldn't afford the smartphone and couldn't be tracked because they didn't have a smartphone device. Let's get it right. It's not the ones that have, it's the ones that have not are the ones that are suffering. And well, it's like that, you know, the get rich fucking rich people's problem. Oh no, it's they know where we live. Man, there's a mother out there that would have begged to have that fucking option to know where her child is. What you mean? She's got a smartphone. I can find out where it is. Give it over. Or even an old man, and as I say, anything like you like. I don't know, man. Your kid not come back by 7 when he's normally back by 5. You know that a million things that the police could be. And I'll be honest with you, I don't even. Then guess what? Then you can actually defund the police because people are not going to get away with it. Yeah, it's like I did it. Yeah, that person comes out. If someone collects you, yeah, it looks at the tariff, bro. You know, you fucked up. Yeah, okay. I said this. Yeah, she said that. Or he said that. She said this. Whatever the situation is, that's what the tariff is. Bye-bye. No wasting court time. No wasting guilt. No, it's we don't want to know if it's guilty or not guilty. Well, why are we spending fucking thousands of pounds on a system that only seems to produce what? Fuck all. Fuck all. Fuck all. It's not that people are going to learn. People learn when they're time to ready to learn. You know, if it means that the guy's got to do 3 15-year stretches, all right, there you go. 45 years later, mate. See you then. One of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
that's what it takes. That's what it takes. I don't understand why we're so.
No, the thing is, dude. I can't. I myself, because I've come from. I mean, the thing is, you know, you've seen Erdogan from Turkey as well. You've seen how he's authoritarian. He's growing his sort of power base. People, human beings, and looking at, you know, from my experience of Iran, human beings, we haven't evolved enough to not become dictators over each other. You give any one person, any one organization, any one government that level of power over the people, they will become authoritarians. They will knock on your door at 4 a.m. and drag your mom out of the bed, which literally happened in my case, and tell you that you're not obeying the morality.
Then the following day, you could drag their parents out of bed okay, and have them arrested.
How can I
why?
do it?
Because what? But listen, let's get it right. These things don't happen like that. What happens is they get away with being able to drag you out at 5 o'clock in the morning, and they're able to get away with giving you a kick in the teeth in some rocky part of the mountain where no one can hear you scream. That's why they can get away with it.
Yeah.
But
So
when they can't get away with it,
how are you
guess what
proposing that they
happens,
won't?
Banksy? Yeah, no, I'm talking everyone. I'm talking like it's it's no one, like whoever needs to be involved. Like I'll give you an
But
example.
who's the
Your
authority here?
mum,
Who's the authority
the
figure?
person that needs to be, whoever
But
it
who?
needs to be. I'll give you an example. If your son goes missing, I'll give you see, that's the problem that we have. If we say only the first legal guardians can, well, yeah, that can cover it. But if you say the parent, well, who's the parent? What? The natural parents that don't give a shit and left the kid at the monastery 50 years ago? What, them ones? What, you want to ask them, yeah? Or do you want to ask the ones that are there in their family? See, this is another thing. Like, whoever is interested in knowing that fact, they should be able to. They should. Like, it's like, it shouldn't be given the fact that this guy is currently masturbating to YouTube as the examples go, but that he's alive, he's safe, and his heartbeat is good. There's no need to panic. But very basic information, not that he's with Susie or he's currently with Bill or whatever the fuck his fancy is at the time or her fancy is at the time. I don't mean of that. I mean like reliable, like for example, like the information on location could be changed. Like for example, those that need to know, like for example, the police, yeah, like you wouldn't worry about the police knowing where you are if you're not doing nothing stupid, would you?
Why not?
Really?
Well, I mean, how do I know? How do I? Because the thing is, Hassan, this is what I'm trying to tell you about humanity: is who interprets what I'm doing is stupid or not. Who is the one who ascertains?
Laws.
Okay, who makes the laws?
Society.
Who is who is the
your
society? What is society made up of?
Where you living? The example, if you're living in Mozambique, then it will be the people of Mozambique.
Mozambique. Okay, so you trust the people of Mozambique.
If your people, let's say, if your people are of Switzerland, if your people are of Swiss, or your people are Japanese, well, guess what? You shouldn't be like what you're telling me that every single fucking cell phone, from my understanding, even the street users, like the tramps, have got telephones over there. You're telling me that their government don't know who these people are and where they are at the time. It's only when criminality is involved, where gadgets are taken away, is where the leads go cold. Like, it's not a problem. Wait, you carry a mobile phone on you. Does that stop you from doing what you're doing? Like, does it stop you from doing that? But yet, you know that's tracing you. You know that, don't you? You know that phone. Like, there's been cases where it's proven that where you go is linked to that phone. But yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. This is why people
but yeah, does that stop you?
Freedom object to those things, that they shouldn't be tracking our phones.
Yeah, no, but again, those that are objecting, who are these people? Who are these people? Like,
the people who object.
Like, I get like the ones that are in Tehran. I get those ones. And I get those ones in Cambodia, and I get those ones in Russia, and I get those ones in China,
or Saudi Arabia,
But I don't get the ones that are in Japan. I don't get the ones that are see. Now your country. Again, if you're like that, and you know your country is not ready for that yet, and you've got to sacrifice more children and more women and more adults and more vulnerable people. If your society is not ready for that, then tough fucking shit. But there's societies that are ready for it, and those that come into those societies have got to abide by those societies' standards.
Yeah, but listen,
And
listen. Let me try to get a little bit of a thing going here. Let me just finish this one statement. The problem is the root problem of all of these things you're talking about is human beings. This is why I was trying to go down to saying, look, who's society? Who makes the laws? The government. Who is the government? It's the society. It's the collective society. Who are the collective society? The people. Ultimately, the root problem is a human being. Human beings are the problem of all of this because we are faults. We are fallible creatures. We make mistakes, we make bad decisions, we do things wrong. And so if we have a system built on human beings, it's a system with fault, with problems built into it. It already has a problem, it already has a flaw in that system because the system is built on human beings. And that's why these laws and these societies and these contention between freedom and security is a continuous process. Because what happens is, you see, you got to realize, you say right now the Japanese society is a perfectly nice society, so they can go ahead and track their, people and make sure less crime happens, less good things. But over time,
see this tracking though. This is what I'm trying to say. That, look, we use it for lawful things, like law. What I'm saying is, if someone's coming up to you and goes, "Well, he's a dissident and he thinks like that," well, that's not the law. Why are we worried? Look, I get that. Thanks. I get that you've seen it first fucking hand. I get that. I get that. But I've also seen it in first hand what it doesn't provide. Right? You know how you see how it knows everything? I see how it doesn't know everything. And what I see is that it does need to know everything, because we keep on saying those very powerful words of Spider-Man, knowledge is power, and that, whatever that fucking line is and all that shit, and knowledge is key and all the rest of it. Yeah. So why are we not using it? Like, we're not going to be, I really don't think that we're going to be in a position that and have other things introduced, like transparency. Like, those that are doing the check-in, someone needs to check on them. Maybe the opposing side maybe would be a good option to be used, so they could, check what's going on. Not a policeman that's worrying that his wife's having an affair, for examples. Put checks and what was it? What's the thing? Put the checks in place and make sure shit doesn't get away with it. And you've got all the tracking information you need to hand. So people rightfully righteously want to do right in life. Thanks. And again, I think this, and again, I'm saying it is the fed illusion of our security, of our liberty, because I don't think one really links the other. Like, no one's saying we should have someone sitting there and watching you. Yeah, like that notion of a video camera just looking at you all the time. Yeah, I can understand that could be a bit too much. But hearing what was said, hearing your heartbeat, what's currently going through your body, how you're feeling at that time, I think these are quite precedent things that are relevant when your liberty has endangered someone's security. Because as you said, we are prone to making mistakes, and we are human, and blah 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 blah. And I think as well, it stopped secondary issues coming around. Like, for example, the vengeful people out there, justice seekers, people that are looking for fame and stupid. Just deal with what's got to be dealt with. And false accusations quashed, criminals brought to trial. I just don't understand how anyone can get them confused.
Look, all I'm saying to you is that you are, I think, skipping over the fundamental flaw in human society, and the fundamental flaw in human society is that is built on human beings. Human beings are at the center of all of these things, and human beings are prone to prone to things like emotions like greed and power and what's it called? Prone to committing crimes, to making mistakes, even being stupid. They're just prone to all of these things, and whenever you build a society, you have to build it knowing that the foundation is rocky. The foundation, you're building a society on if you're building it on the foundation of human beings, which is 99, actually no, what am I talking, 100% of all societies, your foundation is going to be people. And those people are going to be flawed. And the only way you can build a society that sustains over generations, because you see, what you also are not accounting for is that the first generation might be good. The first generation might be righteous people. The second generation might be bastards. They might be evil.
Hold on. Stop. How, again, look, if we're talking about a lawful society, what happened? Did Jimmy Savile come in there with his magic wand? Like, how's it's the letting go? No, see, no, Banksy. Look, that is not how society degrades. They don't. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, look, they don't. No. Again, no. Okay, look, brother, listen to me. I get that as human beings we evolve. I get that we evolve. But we evolve very slowly, don't we? Like tomorrow, we're not going to grow up, wake up, and have fucking fins back, are we? Yeah. Or have our tail back? That's not going to happen, is it? Tomorrow.
What do you mean?
Maybe. Well, it might happen eventually, one day in the future. Who fucking knows? Understand me? And it will be then for their society to tweak and twerk certain aspects in life, but as I said, those that live in Saudi are not those that live in Japan. And the ones that are living in more, let's just say, advanced societies deserve a more advanced accountability of what's happening. So justice and fairness is deemed to be seen to be done. It's not now. Like the out and outright rage of 250,000 children missing in a day and age where a GPS locator is costing pennies on the pound is not acceptable. It's not.
No. I agree with you. But
I'm pretending that some 13-year-old is going to make a hiccup and be a human and make mistakes is inevitable. I understand that. But what I don't understand is the inevitability of that not being able to be rectified. We know once people are held to account and have been educated, no one's saying that that's not going to happen. I'm not saying that that's not going to happen. What I'm saying is when it does happen, for people to be held accountable. I'm not saying in a society that we live, we have this system and don't use it to its full effect and go, right, you've made the fuck up there. This is your sentence. Get on with it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Just get the fuck on with it. And you're telling me that this society eventually is going to be what? Mad Max?
No, it's not. No. What I'm saying to you is that there will be fluctuations between law-abiding generations and either authoritarian generations or criminals generations, and so there will be this fluctuation. What I'm trying to say is, if you just let me finish.
Mine matters if it's law-abiding. I don't care if they feel that they need to be more rebellious or feel less submissive. I really don't give a shit about that. My thing is, oh, shut up.
I know. But what I'm trying to say is that when you're giving power to the state, when you're giving power to the government to do certain things to keep you secure, law-abiding. The problem, this is where the problem is. This is where the problem with all these democratic societies are, is that what they do is they are worried. For example, I'll give you a real life example. When Obama was president, the American Senate, the Congress, and all those people, they wanted to give special powers to the president to be able to do certain things that he didn't have powers before, because they loved Obama, or the Democrats all wanted Obama to do this and that, so they wanted to give him more powers. But what happened was there was a bunch of other people who said no, because if we give the president, it's not just Obama, it's the president's office, these powers, it can be abused. The next president was Donald Trump, and they were so glad that they didn't give those powers, because if they'd given those powers to Obama, Donald Trump would have those powers too. And that's the problem with generation after generation. The bad ones could come through and use and abuse those powers that you originally gave for good reasons.
Okay, and what I'm saying is that is a narrative that is being portrayed. I'll give you an example. Now, when your laws have been zeroed sets, this is what you could do, this is what you can't do, this is it. From this day onwards, we know what happened, who said what when it was said, done. All right, no more arguing. How is someone going to be able to change that law without it being spotted?
What do you mean? How?
No, you're saying that. No, Baba. Listen, I've heard what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get it. I trust me when I say I understand it. You're saying eventually they're going to get to a state where these laws are just, like a second given, and people are going to be able to exploit them. How?
Sorry, can you hear Raj? I can hear Raj in the background right now.
I can hear him.
Raj, mute yourself. You're coming through a live stream. But the thing is that I'm not saying that how that person is going to change the law without anyone noticing. They don't have to change the law. What they can do is they can abuse the powers that was already given to them. So if I get
how, Abim,
okay,
listen.
how? I'll give
you. If you're known where you're going, and there's people that are watching this, there's like we know, like once a letter of the law changes, someone in Parliament gets up, what the fuck's going on here? Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's not that. Listen to what I'm trying to say to you. If I have the power to have surveillance over everyone in the country, I can monitor their phones to make sure.
Who's giving it to you?
Yeah. No.
Who's giving it to you?
I'm talking about the government. I'm the government.
I'm talking to everyone that is required to need it. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I'll give you a simple example, Kazi. Like little standards, like little, let's just call them, ways about it. If you're a mum and you got a kid that's not thankfully dead by the age of 18, you get automatic rights to find out where your kid is, because guess what? It's your responsibility. That's what you that's your kid. You want to know where it is. That's it. Now, when it's after 18, obviously things change a little bit. The police now you got your mum's got to phone the police, and the police you give them an hour's notice, and the police send you a little text saying, "Where are you, kid? Your mum's looking for you. You fucking idiot. Why are you getting there to waste our time?" Okay. Silly thing. No, I'm not talking about some world dominating government holding it away from everything else and going, you know what, no one's gonna know this, and not have it transparent, not have it accountable. Of course, then it's gonna be up to abuse.
Hassan, this is what I'm saying. Okay, let's imagine that same technology that you've given the police and the government to be able to find out where that kid is, so that when the mum calls the police and says my kid's phone is this, and they'll trace it down and say get home because your mum's worried about you, but the mum can't trace the kid, but the police can. The president or the powers that be, the government, the prime minister, president, there'll always be a hierarchy. That hierarchy will say, okay, I have that technology. Now this guy, like Boris Johnson can say, I want to know where Jeremy Corbyn is, and if Jeremy Corbyn has gone to a strip club, then they will use that as a political angle to then get advantage
Sorry, Daddy's home.
That's
Daddy's
not
home.
proper use. That's not proper
Yeah,
use.
it's not proper use, but they will have that power because we
Can you
gave
hear
it
me?
to them. Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, Raj.
Right, you know
back
I'm
to
back,
turbans. Yeah, I
You know
like
you're
the
back
silk
to-
turbans the best. What's your view, Banksy? Do you like the satin one or the silk ones?
All right, so this guy, I want to get this guy of the Hindu historian on, yeah.
Yep.
If
Raj.
you can pull up and jump on, I'd love.
Yeah,
to
Raj.
talk to
He said in the text he is driving home from work and he should be home soon. There it is. I'm driving. I'm off work in half an hour, but that was a while back. So he's
How was
driving
that
home.
3 hours ago? What
I
time
will
scale
pull,
are you? It's like
he says I will
Hassan's
pull
put you in
over ASAP and get on. So he's gonna try and get on soon. He's in text right now.
Hassan's put you into a time warp. Like you think it's still like 10 minutes ago. It's like an hour ago you wrote that.
Yeah, but I mean he's still not home yet. He's putting in text in the chat.
So finish up your boring conversation. What you was talking
No,
about?
it's fine. It's fine. We were just talking about authoritarianism and security and all that. It doesn't matter. If you have a subject,
And that's another thing. It's not nothing to do with authoritarianism, bro. This is what I'm trying to explain. Like, how is access to information to the right person authority? Like, for example, that's like saying you was brought up under an authoritarian regime because you had to listen to your mum.
Well, it is. Your mum is an authority.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but it's not as like it's a great or we should be able to use a different wordplay on.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Sorry, dudes.
authoritarianism
Yeah,
and
sorry,
Go
dude.
on.
Sorry, we got the Hindu historian on. Yeah.
There you go.
You don't need to let me talk to this dude. Yeah, like you can jump on his.
I'll mute up, dude, because I gotta go get some stuff. So I'm off for a few minutes, but I'll be listening.
I might actually chuck Hassan in the back check because I'm worried what he's going to say to the Hindu. I don't need to scare the Hindu.
Muted, man.
I don't need to scare
Don't
the only
worry.
Hindu that's jumped on. A Hindu historian.
Yeah, am I on?
How's it going, my man? Yeah, big up to yourself, man.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, how comes you jumped? Because last night I was watching your video. So is it just coincidence that you jumped on today, or is it you're some kind of sidekick?
If you I've been on a couple of your live chats before. I would just say hi, how's it going, everyone, once in a while. I think I've been following you since Vidu Vids. You got that Vidu Vids credited you for that video of the Muhammad hijab fight.
So it's me that recognized your name, but you've been there for a while. But because I saw your video last night, I was like, that's Hindu historian. Because I was watching because I don't know if you know the situation, but there's a controversy with the Sikhs and the new Ram Mandir temple in
Really?
in
I
Ayodhya.
didn't know that. No, I didn't know that about Sikhs.
You don't
I thought
know?
it was just no.
No, so I literally the reason I had to go here is because I was watching a program about the controversy, and the controversy is about should Sikhs participate in the opening ceremony of the new temple? Yeah, and some Sikhs turned up. Yeah, the one guy called is called Gyani Iqbal Singh. And there's a lot of controversy because look, no offense, big up to my Hindu brothers, but I don't believe the Sikhs should take a side. The Sikhs should take a side on this particular situation. I think we should stay out of it, just because of the fact that it's something I don't think it's our fight basically. And so some of the Sikhs have got involved, and there's a bit of a controversy. The main Sikh body, I don't know if you know what the Akal Takht is.
Yeah, the Akal Takht. Yeah.
Yeah, so the Akal Takht has basically said you shouldn't be going there. So basically, they were invited, and they refused to go. Yeah. One of the things I wanted to talk to you about, like, how long have you got, dude? Because I need to like freaking have a proper conversation. How long have you got so I know?
Well, I just pulled over into a parking lot to get on the stream. I got until my phone runs out. I got unlimited data, but it's at 66% battery. So
Right, so you're looking at maybe half an hour. But what I'd like to do is to kind of like get you back on have a proper conversation about India and about the history of India. Because the thing is that like even myself, I didn't really. Even myself, I'm not that educated about Indian history and stuff like that. And the problem I've realized with a lot of, let's say people that look, when it comes to Sikhs and Hindus, Sikhs and Muslims, we are very focused on our own religious time frame.
Yeah.
So
just
for
a sec, I'm gonna
Sikhs,
turn my car off and open the window. One moment. You were saying?
Yeah, so for the Sikhs, as we're growing up, we're taught very specifically about the time frame of the Gurus from the 15th century up until now, and with Muslims from the 10th century when Islam kind of come into India. But we have a long history that is thousands of years old. That, you know, a lot of it's, you know, interconnected with Hinduism. It doesn't mean I'm a Hindu, but I should know about that, and I should know about what my people achieved and what they did at the time. I don't know what you think about that.
Oh yeah, like my mom has 4 sisters, of whom 3 married Sikhs, and I like the Shabads like Guru Gobind Singh, De Shiva, I like that one. Yeah. So I meant like Shiva, right? So it's obvious like where Sikhism comes from. It's more like they like to say it's more like it's a synthesis of Islam and Hinduism. I would say it's Hinduism that's boiled down into like a practical. It's more from Hinduism than Islam. For
So this is where me and you, like, luckily you're below me at the moment, so I can kind of like, you know, hit you on the head from the thingy. But I'm very much like, one of the issues I do have with like the Hindu. I mean, are you a supporter of the BJP and the RSS? Are you kind of like?
Well, politically, yes, but there are so many things I hear about. I don't live in India, and I hear stories I'm not sure about. But overall, like, I would say that Modi is the best thing that happened to India since independence. Yeah.
Oh no! So one thing I need to explain to you, like, I love India, in the sense that I love the history. I think we've got a great civilization in India, which I'm very proud of what our people have achieved. What part of India are you from, just so that I know?
Oh, well, my parents are from Punjab. I was born here.
Oh, big up the Punjabi in the house. So you're what part of Punjab?
Huh?
What part of Punjab?
Oh, well, my dad's from Jalandhar and my mom's from, I think, Navashar. Something like
Jalandhar,
that.
man. Oh, we got a long kind of like rivalry, Ludhiana with the Jalandhar. Yeah,
really? Where are you from?
Yeah. I'm from my family's from Ludhiana, but whenever I seem to talk to people from Jalandhar, they're always cussing at Ludhiana. Whenever I talk to people from Ludhiana, they're always cussing at Jalandhar. So big up. So yeah, this is quite interesting. I'm glad I've got a Hindu Punjabi on, because there's this kind of like narrative, like, you know, Punjabis only Sikhs and Muslims, but there's a massive Hindu population within the Punjab that have been there for.
Oh yeah,
you know.
yeah, and we write Punjabi in the Hindi script, which is
Gurumukhi.
Yeah.
All right. That's big up to you. So the thing is that, like, one thing about the Punjabi, like I've been trying to explain, is like, even if you look at the Mahabharata and if you look at I didn't know this. I remember when I was younger. Hassan, I need to get Hassan's face out of this. He's like ruining the conversations. Like, yeah, I need to somehow make it so that he's all right. I'll have to make him smaller. Sorry, dude. So when it comes to like the Mahabharata, I remember when I was younger, my mum used to always watch Mahabharata.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is going on here, man? This is crazy. Like these monkey gods and all this. I'm not trying to disrespect it. And I was like, what is this? This has got nothing to do with me. This got nothing to do with me. And then as I started growing up, like in the last couple of years, I was like, you know, whether I agree with whether it's true or not is irrelevant. This history is intertwined with India, like, you know, no other kind of philosophy is. Hinduism, you know, over the last 1,000 years, have defined what India is. We are still Sikhs, though. I believe I'm a totally separate religion. Now, you know, you probably won't agree with that. Some Hindus might think we're like a sect from Hinduism, and that's one thing I totally disagree with. I feel like, you know,
I don't know. I agree that it's a separate religion, but the thing is, like, because with Hinduism, you can say like there are so many different branches and like different theologies within Hinduism, but the thing is, they all radiate out of, like, they all come out from the Vedas, and the religions like Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism, they're considered separate religions mostly because they don't accept the authority of the Vedas. So there is one common thing I would say too.
No, we are dharmic. We're from the dharmic faiths.
That's right.
We have core beliefs that are very kind of like they're intertwined, like reincarnation and stuff like this is a very big part. And we, you know, so for us, I agree with that. Raindrop, if you're there, Raindrop, RJ, jump on from it. I got somebody, Raindrop. He's more of a BJP Sikh sort of thing. I'm not saying I'm trolling him, but for me, like, one of the issues I've had with the BJP, like, I'm actually a pro-Khalistani. So now I'm not a pro-Khalistani in the sense of I want it through force. I believe it should be done through a democratic means. And whatever the decision of the people are, we should abide by that. So if they say no, it should be no. If they say yes, and I'm more a pro-Punjabi independent person, because I don't believe that, you know, a state should be run on religion per se. So I know it's a little bit controversial because I don't believe in theocracies. I believe in secularism, and because there's Hindus in Punjab, there's Christians in Punjab, you know. So what do you do with a group of people where there's you know, diverse people? So like I was saying about when I was younger, my mum used to watch the Mahabharata. I was like, what is this? What is this? This is crazy. I was like, this is crazy. What is this? I was like, Mum, you know, why are you watching this? This ain't Sikhism. But then over the years, as I've got older, I was like, okay, this is like part and parcel of my people's history. Yeah, like when you look at the Rig Vedas and the Battle of the Mahabharata, it's actually set in Haryana.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, it's Haryana. Haryana is, from my understanding, the battle of the Rig. What is it? It's the Mahabharata, isn't it? The main one. What's the yeah. So that when they're looking at the location that they think it was set in North India, probably in Haryana, someplace there. And so there's a strong link between kind of the Hindus and the Sikhs and stuff like that. And I don't think I'm never going to say there's not. But the one issue I have with the BJP and the RSS is that I feel like they want the Sikhs to be a military wing of Hinduism, and we're not. I mean, what do you think about it? That's my main issue with them. They want us to be like, they see us as a military wing, as not as a separate religion.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously, I do think Sikhism is a totally separate religion from Hinduism, for the reason I said. They reject the Vedas. Yeah. And that's something that, that's something I don't think, yeah, Sikhism does deserve to be recognized as a religion in its own right, for sure. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. So no, I don't agree with.
So I don't really have a problem with you then. I mean, it's because I do. The thing is, right now, I mean, let's talk about the Barbary Mosque here, because that's where I actually heard your video, and I didn't listen to the whole thing because I got distracted about something else. And right now, let me tell you why I had to go here for an hour. It was actually about the Ram Mandir, the new Mandir being made.
Yeah.
So basically, what's happened? They're having the opening ceremony, as you probably know. And so the Sikhs were invited, and the Kal Takht, which is the governing body, refused to go. But a prominent Sikh who's been kind of like chastised from before turned up, and he's caused quite a bit of a controversy in terms of that. So I was watching a program about that right now, about you know what's going on there. I mean, what's your take on the mosque? I mean, I didn't hear the whole thing. What do you agree with the Ram Mandir, or should it have been?
Yeah, I do, because like Ayodhya is like not only, it's like, imagine Hinduism is not a proselytizing religion. We got this one little tiny corner of the world here in India, and this is like our equivalent of Mecca or the Vatican. And I'm not saying that it was right for that mob in 1992 to demolish the mosque. Obviously, I condemn any act of violence, including from my side as well. So, but the verdict I agree with, because the 40%, like I said, there was an archaeological team with, what was it, 40% Muslim, and what was the Muslim population at the time, like 10 or 11% of all of India. So, and they found indisputable evidence of a native indigenous structure at the site. So clearly a Hindu temple with a lotus motif and all that. So I think, yes, now what's done is done, and the best solution is for the Ram Mandir to be there.
All right. I mean, so I haven't really looked into the actual archaeological digs and stuff like that. And even if, look, for me, even if they can prove that there was a mandir there, at what point do you kind of like say, okay, the past is the past, and do we start tearing down, you know, I don't know, like right now in Lahore, there's a Gurdwara by Taru Singh's Gurdwara, and that people are saying that used to be a mosque at one point, and 300 years ago the Sikhs converted it to a Gurdwara. Now, what do? Do you tear it down and make it into a mosque? You understand it's an escalation. Like if one group does it, then the other group will do it. Because now in India, I don't know if you know, in Pakistan, there's problems with the Hindu temples being built and stuff like that. I mean, what's your kind of take on that?
My take on like
tearing down buildings, yeah.
Oh, obviously, no, yeah, it's wrong to. No, I mean, like, just claiming something like that, that's not. I can say, like, hey, your house is built under my family's ancient house, and I want this house, right? Like, so I would say, like, just word is not enough. But with the Ram Mandir, that was different because we actually had lots of evidence. Like, we had testimony from independent European missionaries that that Hindus believed way back in 1760 that there was a Ram Mandir that the mosque was built over, and this was only a couple of years after the East India Company had won the Battle of Plassey. So it's not like it's not like the Europeans were this big government authority that the Hindus thought, okay, if we appeal to them, then we can get our way, right? It was, and along with that, we know what Babur believed. Like, he had that jihad mentality against pagans and unbelievers, right? So with that, there actually was evidence to warrant further investigation on the site. Whereas, like, if you just say like, oh well, there was a mosque here, or there was a gurdwara here, or there was a mandir here, like there has to be more substance than just a claim, if you ask me. That's my own. That's why I.
Can you just explain to me, just for like myself and others, I've got a bit of a clue. Why is this place so important to Hindus? Like, try and make it so that people from different faiths can understand. Because most of the people in the chat are not going to be Hindu. Why is it that this particular place is so important?
Okay, well, we believe it's the birthplace of Lord Ram, who is the ideal. Who is like the ideal. It's hard to explain. Well, you know who Lord Ram is, right? Yeah. So he's the.
Right, so you might need to explain to the audience who Lord Ram is. Like, it's going to be you're speaking to people who probably don't have no clue at all.
Yeah. We believe that Lord Ram was one of the avatars of Lord Vishnu. So he was God in human form, and Lord Ram was the ideal, like the perfect ideal of God and human. He was. If you read the Ramayana. I recommend Ramesh Menon's excellent English abridgment and translation. That should give you an idea of the story. Anyone here? I do not have a copy of it, or else I'd like put it on the screen. So yes, Lord Ram is, and so imagine, right? Like, the Muslims, they have Mecca, and the Christians have the Vatican, and both of those are proselytizing religions. So they expand all over the place. They have this center. Whereas with Hindus, other than like the Arya Samaj, which does have some proselytization, does have a little bit of a concept of proselytization, Hindus are not the kind of people who go out into the world and seek conflicts or try to make the whole world Hindu, because we don't believe that. But so that also means that when these other religions come in here, they're expanding, and like how it would be like. It would be like asking a Hindu to explain like the significance of Ayodhya to Hinduism and the birthplace of Lord Ram. That would be like asking a Muslim, what's the significance of Mecca to Islam, right?
All right, so it's that important. So I think people need to start really like, I don't really get it per se, but if you're saying it that it's as important as, like, are you saying it's the birthplace of Hinduism? Is that what you're trying to say?
Not the birthplace of Hinduism, but one of the most significant sites in Hinduism. I believe, Guru Nanak, he went to Mecca and did the Hajj, right? And the equivalent of that was, for Hinduism, was doing pilgrimage at Ayodhya. So,
yeah. I mean, is this room? I've actually, I know, I've seen the images. Is that Ram Chandra, Sri Ram Chandra? Is this the images that, I don't know if you can see it on the screen?
Yeah, I can see it. I have to zoom in a bit. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, that's Lord Ram. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So. But the issue, like, the reason why I had to go away for a little bit is because there's this, like I said, when it comes to the Sikh side of it, what do Sikhs do? Like, for myself, obviously, this is a Sikh, I'm a Sikh, so I'm trying to look at, like, what should the Sikh stance be? Now, the Sikhs have been told by our governing bodies to keep out of it, like, you should, because they were invited to go. But this individual called Gyani Iqbal Singh, he turned up, and so it's caused a bit of a furor, and you can see these other Sikhs. And the thing is, these Sikhs here are part of the RSS here, and I'm going to be honest with you, I don't understand how a Sikh can be part of the RSS, because I believe the RSS, I mean, maybe you can agree with this or not, is a Hindu fundamentalist organization.
Yes, but I don't know what to say about the allegations that they are responsible for acts of violence or persecution of non-Hindus, because I don't live in India. I don't know. But yeah, the RSS, until I know a little bit better, I don't know what to say about the RSS, honestly.
Yeah, and so let me just say something to the Sikhs. Yeah, we love our Hindu brothers. We're not ashamed of our ancestors being Hindus. We're not ashamed of anything about Hinduism. You know, we think it's a beautiful religion. Well, obviously, we disagree with a lot of stuff. You know, otherwise we wouldn't be thinking. But the thing is, the one thing I've found disturbing, one of the reasons why I'm so against the RSS and the BJP, you may not know this, but they're kind of like they're very overt with their anti-Muslim stuff. Very overt, like. We don't really like Muslims. We want Indians to be proud of being Indian, which is nothing wrong with that, and to embrace their kind of Hindu kind of like roots and stuff like that. But the problem with the Sikh side, the way they're going for the Sikhs is very insidious, though. I know you know what I mean by insidious. It's not overt. It's kind of like they're trying to rewrite history of the Sikhs subtly behind the scenes. You'll see that, you know, some of them all kind of claim that, you know, the Sikhs are basically a military wing of the Hindus, like they're a sect and they're the warrior class that, you know, certain individuals that, you know, we hold dear to our hearts, and we got nothing against Hindus, but they'll say they were Hindus. So they will say someone like Banda Singh Bahadur is a Hindu, or Guru Gobind Singh Ji was a Hindu. And we have no issues with our Hindu brothers and stuff. But when you start saying that, you know, our religious figures are Hindus, you're going to start getting our back up. And we're going to have to then say, no, they're not Hindus. It doesn't mean we hate Hindus. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get that. It's the same as like if someone mistook me for like a Christian or something. I don't have anything against Christians, right? Yeah. But so yeah, I get that. And if the RSS is doing that, then I condemn those actions for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, if you condemn them, that's fine then, because like this is the main issue I have with people that say they support RSS. Like a lot of they kind of. But what do you think of Modi? I mean, what's your view on Modi? Because I have a very well, let's just say he's not my favorite person per se. I think he's
beyond well, everything his government's been doing, like with the Ram Mandir, with making Kashmir part of the rest of India, instead of this state with these ridiculous laws, just to appease the Muslim side. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what he's doing. As an individual, I don't know. It's I don't know if he was complicit in the 2002 riots after the Godhra train burning. I don't know.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah. Do you think he was? Yeah.
Look, the one, look, India has it's done a lot of good, yeah. Like, you know, they're going to be one of the biggest economies in the world. They got a great kind of like, you know, a space program and a military, they're a nuclear powered country. But there's also a lot of problems. One of the problems is this mob mentality when they start, because look, when it comes to I ban Pakistan all the time, yeah, and I always say Pakistan's a third world country, Pakistan's this because of the way it treats its minorities. But India is not that much better. They got a facade of being civil, but when you really see when their shit hits the fan, India can just be just as savage as Pakistan in terms of religious intolerance. You will see, like in the 1984 riots, yeah, of the you know, so I'll give an example. What would happen is, you know, they attacked the Golden Temple. It's a bit like attacking, you know,
and then there were,
and so the Sikhs retaliated. Yeah, whether you agree with it or not, they retaliated, and Indira Gandhi was assassinated.
Yeah,
now,
and then there were pogroms against.
There was pogroms, but the reason why, look, there will always be people that go crazy, yeah, at some point. But it's up to the government, the secular government, to be able to control those people, like, at least try to control them. And now the problem is this: when it was the Delhi riots, they gave out the electoral register, the Congress Party, of all the Sikh households. Did you know
that? I did not know that. No.
In Delhi, so the Congress Party gave out all the electoral registers, so they knew exactly where the Sikhs lived. So what they did, the mobs went to each house, putting a sign on there that they're Sikhs, and that is the collusion of the government in these riots. And a similar thing happened just recently with the other rights. You know, with me, people call me Islamophobic and all of this and all that. But for me, I don't agree with violence against any group. And so even in the Gujarati riots, there was atrocities on both sides. But I'm pretty sure Modi, I'm not saying he did it, but there is culpability when you allow something to happen. Would you agree with that? If you see someone being shot or beaten up, and you do nothing about it, are you responsible for that as well?
Yeah, that's if you're in a position to prevent it. Like if you're an authority, like police, government, then yes. But if you're an innocent, if you're just a bystander, maybe not. But yeah, for Modi, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So if he's a state governor and he doesn't control the situation and he turns a blind eye, he may not have directly instigated it, but he's definitely somebody that allowed it to happen, which in my opinion is guilt by kind of like neglect or willful neglect. Like he did it on purpose. He knew what was going to happen and he allowed it to happen.
Yeah, it's the same as like when someone leaves a room and lets their security guards beat the crap out of someone, like something like that. It's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So with the Ram Mandir, like I'll be honest with you, I was watching. I didn't realize that Ram Mandir was actually the Barbary mosque. Now, what's the history of the Barbary mosque? Because I heard a bit. If you want to just tell me about Barbar and what happened and all that kind of stuff, because it'd be interesting for people to hear. If you want to quickly just give a brief overview, because I heard a bit of it yesterday on David Woods.
Oh yeah. So the Mughal patriarch Babur built. Well, for
if
one,
you give time frames as well, though, because a lot of people have no clue about time frames. Like when was this?
I would have to have my notes out to get that detailed, and I'm in a car right now. On my
It was
phone.
in the 1500s. It was in the 1500s, though. Babur came to India.
Yeah, so Babur, yes, the Mughal patriarch, he invaded India, and we have his memoirs available. Like you can search for the Babur Nama, Baburnama, and you can see his attitude towards like people of different to Indians. Like he never once refers to the locals of India as the locals, as natives, or even like political terms like his subjects or his dhimmis. It's always a religious term. It's always kafir or always pagan, something like that. So that will tell you like what is the best thing he believes he can do for the sake of Allah is like build a temple over the filthy pagan stuff, right? With Ayodhya, that would be for Hindus. That would be Ayodhya, the Ram Mandir that was there back then. So it's like the best thing he could do for his god is like replace it with a mosque, right? And so that happened. And
was he influenced by the prophecy Ghazwa Tal Hind?
Ghazwa Hind, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, given his actions, I wouldn't doubt it. Same with the earlier Delhi Sultanate. Same thing.
Yeah, because I've been trying to explain for a while that there's a hadith which they say is not that accurate, but it doesn't matter. Some people will believe it.
What's the grade on it?
Let me just double Ghazwa Tal Hind. We know in Pakistan right now they still believe that India needs to be conquered. Some people that India has never really has Ghazwa Tal Hind. They've tried, but they've not done it. Let me just read prophecy. Yeah. The thing about this prophecy, the reason why it's so dangerous is that you know what's called a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
so if you're telling, like if the Sikhs were told, okay, one day we are going to conquer Delhi. Yeah. And what you will do, people will constantly try and conquer Delhi to make the prophecy come true. Yeah, that's what will happen over time. Some people will be rational, but other people say, okay, it's not conquered yet. The Sikhs haven't conquered it. So you'd have a constant kind of aggressive, kind of like, a mindset of like, this place has to be conquered in order for, a particular series of events to happen. So from my understanding, Ghazwa Tal Hind is that will be in the end times or something like that. I don't know if that's true, but I need to just double check it. Okay, all right. So I got raindrops. Go on.
I always thought the end times thing was the one where like you have to kill all the Jews, and then the rocks will even say, "Oh, Muslim, there's a Jew behind me, come and killing." I thought that was the end times one. I knew about Ghazwa Hind, but I never.
This is also in there. I'm pretty sure of it. I think this is one of the chains, like one of the kind of like steps for it to happen. I don't
So which one comes first?
I got about 30% battery left.
Did the Jewish one come first or your one?
I don't know. Let me just.
Which prophecy was?
Let me just read this. Let me just read this.
I beg you check it out. I want to call which one.
So this is a quite controversial site, but so it might not be 100% true. I'll say that first. I'll try and get a more thing. So the name Azwan Ghaz Tal Hind is rooted in an hadith or saying attributed to Prophet Muhammad, in which he prophesied the Muslim conquest of the Indian subcontinent before the end of time. This will be instrumental to the creation of a vast caliphate similar to that which existed during Islam's early period, the prophecy goes. There are multiple interpretations of the hadith, as well as questions about its authenticity. So let me just say that some people say it's not authentic, so it could be fake, it might not be. Still, according to some analysts, the prophecy has long been part of the rhetoric used to incite militant groups to battle, but his begin life in the early 90s with the primary aim of merging Kashmir with Pakistan rather than fighting on a distant religious battle. So this particular prophecy, oh, look who's here. Raindrop. Is that you?
Yeah, big up, Satsrikal,
Oh,
Paji. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, man. You look who's on the panel today, Hindu historian.
Big up Hindu story. Big up Hassan, man. Big up the man.
Let me I'm gonna stay silent. Let Raindrop and the Hindu historian have a chat, man.
I was hearing you guys.
My battery, my phone's running out. I'm in my car on my phone.
Yes, I'll talk to him as much as you can before you go, because I've said I think I want you back on later to talk to me. But I'd like to get Ray. What's your view on the Ram Mandir mosque then? Ram Mandir situation with the Sikhs and stuff.
Look, with the Sikhs, I think they're just making a deal out of nothing, because the reason the Sikhs, I think in the Ram Mandir, the first person who actually entered into it at that time, it was a mosque. It was a Sikh. It was a Nihang. You know the Nihang Sikhs. So the Nihang Sikhs were the ones who were very militant and actually entered into the temple, like into the mosque, to enter into the temple, basically. So from that, I don't know about the Gyani that entered. Is he part of the Nihang sect or no?
No. He's the Jathadar. He used to be the Gyani of Patna Sahib. And he's been kind of disgraced, and they kind of excommunicated him. But he went to the ceremony for the laying of the foundations of the Ram and the mosque.
They invited Muslims, from the news that I saw, they invited Muslims too. A lot of Muslims came there too for the ceremony. Yeah. Muhammad Ansari, they had like 4 or 5 Muslims, like Sufi and the other. They had the Muslims there too. I don't think it's a big deal to make a big fuss out of. I don't really see.
Can you do me a favor though, Raindrop, because he's a Hindu historian. He's think he's going to cut out. I want him to jump back on again and have a proper discussion about India and stuff. Like, kind of, because the thing is, like, you are more in the kind of pro-India kind of stance, and me, you know, I ban India. Yeah, ban India. I want a Punjab state. I love India. I love India as a civilization and a people, but I want a separate state for the Punjab. But we could still agree to disagree.
Yeah, you're still my bro. Of course.
Yeah. So
with me, yes, I'll tell the Hindu historians. With me, I'm an Indian nationalist in the sense that I look at India as an idea, which is something that is aspirational. Because in India, if you look at India, it's 1.4, 1.5 billion people. And if you look at the amount of people that live there, that's equal to the population of all of Africa and the whole European Union combined. Now, and not only that, is that you imagine you have 200 million Muslims, which is more than the population of Iran, Iraq, Jordan, Saudi Arabia combined. You have that many Muslims there. So if you have that many Muslims, there's 7 states in India, the east of India, which are all Christian. They're Christian majority, and they look Chinese. They literally look Chinese. They call it the 7 sister states in eastern India. So with this much of diversity, I see India as like the Star Trek universe. You know, to me, it resembles that. It's not perfect, okay? It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be, there's gonna be hiccups there. But at the end of the day, because the dharmic principles are strong, okay, because the average Joe has a certain type of belief, with whatever religion that he's from, that, you know what, this guy next to me is a religion who is, maybe a different religion, but he has a soul, okay, and that because I believe in reincarnation, I might be reborn as a Muslim or a Christian if I harm them. So this kind of maintains the peace. And if you just compare other societies, imagine if all of Africa, or imagine if all of Europe was united. If you look at European history, they were fighting for 1,000 years, and they're still not united. They still fight. So this way, I see that India, on the long run, it's an idea, and I hope it succeeds. It inspires me in a way.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. Like, I get on with Raindrop, but I do disagree. But when it comes to a Hindu historian, like, he's saying that, like, one thing I appreciate, he's saying that Sikhs are not Hindus and Sikhs are not a military sect of Hindus and all that. And I appreciate that. The one thing that gets my back up the most is that rhetoric. Like, you can say that, okay, we're linked by the Dharmic faiths. There's no doubt. The same way you have the Abrahamic faiths, they're linked. The Dharmic faiths are linked as well. But it gets my back up when we're kind of like seen as a military.
So see, low IQ. There's low IQ Hindus who try to say, oh, the Sikhs are just Hindus or we're militant, but those are low IQ Hindus, and I think you'll find low IQ people in all religions. The thing I firmly believe is that all the dharmic religions should cooperate and help each other out. So I think the Buddhists, Hindus, the Sikhs, the Jains, because we do have a common understanding, like we have a common basis of principles of respect. So if you look at the history,
I really gotta go now. My phone's at like 19%.
Oh, all right. So Hindu historian, can you jump back on? You got my email address.
Just leave a comment or something. I don't know.
I'll put it in the comment section. Yeah, can you email me? I want to actually do a whole show where you jump on, and I want to talk about India in particular and stuff. Like, if you can jump on, it's up to you. But if you can do it, that would be great. Whenever you're free,
if we can figure out a nice time and place that works. But I got a lot of stuff going on these next coming weekends, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's fine. Whenever you're free, just jump on them, man. So I'll give you my email address. I appreciate you jumping on, man. And
I appreciate you having me. I'm gonna look at the chat. I bet like 90% of the comments will be about my hair.
They're gonna hate you. Yeah, your hair. They say, oh, he's got better hair than me. But the one thing, have you realized though that people can spew really like bigoted anti-Hindu rhetoric openly? Like, I've heard stuff that, like, if you said about any other religious faith, you would probably get pulled up for hate speech. Like, when I go Speaker's Corner, the abuse I get is not about being a Sikh. They say, oh, you worship a monkey, you eat cows, I'm going to put a cow in your mouth.
It is.
And I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, and even a guy called Yuvan Van Dam put bun Hindus. And I'm like, bun means kind of like, we call them out, like, we don't like them, yeah? And so if I put bun Muslims, I'll be called an Islamophobe. But for some reason, you can do it about Hindus. Is that because Hindus don't really give a shit about what other people think, and they just want to make they're not really too bothered about it, or is it just that you're used to it? What is it?
It's hard to say. Well, for me, it's just like when I see comments. Growing up here, I never had that problem. Other than like, I grew up in a very mixed neighborhood. Like there were lots of Hindus and Sikhs, and there was some tension about the 1984 stuff when I was in school. But it never was really like it was mostly like, it was mostly just making fun of like, oh, cow, they worship cows, yeah. And I figured, like wherever, what I thought was like, it's just given the history, like, and if I went somewhere else where there was a tension between like Christians and Jews, there would be similar sorts of things going on. But no, I didn't really. I would say this Hindu phobic stuff, yeah, it is a problem. But growing up, I didn't identify it as such, really. No.
Yeah, but I have to say, yeah, one of the guys in the chat, he called Jut with a big butt. Yeah, he's there are some crazy stuff that Hindus do. Though, no offense, yeah, like. I've seen one. I'm not taking that. I know this is just a very obscure thing about some village somewhere that happens to be Hindu, and they're probably doing something stupid. But when I see Muslims trying to like denigrate Hinduism, they always use a video which is about a woman that married a dog.
Oh yeah.
And they will always use that as a kind of, this is Hinduism. I'm like, hold on, there's 1.1 billion Hindus almost. I think that's one little village somewhere. But it is a very bad kind of like, let's just say a bad visual for Hindus when you see that. I mean, what is the reason behind this marrying animals and stuff? Is this like within Hindu? I'm being straight. I just don't know because I've seen lots of videos.
From what I understood about that specific situation, it was that they believed that the dog held the soul of the person they actually were going to marry, something like that. Yeah. But I don't think I don't think that practice is supported by any authoritative Hindu scripture I know of. So yeah, likewise, all the other stuff. The Vedas are pretty open to interpretation as to what you can do, but there are certain things I think like, and so when you say like, if someone does something in a certain way, you can say, oh, they're not a Muslim or they're not a real Christian. With Hinduism, that's a little harder, but there are certain things like marrying dogs or
there's a rival channel of mine, that whenever they want to diss Hindus, they always put this video up of this woman marrying a dog, and like They don't show anything else about Hinduism. They'll show 2 videos. One is about a Hindu marrying a dog in a rat temple. That's it. But they don't show anything else. So somebody watching from the outside, I know more about Hinduism because obviously, as a Sikh, you know, we're talking about more.
Anyway, all right, phone.
Yeah, big up to yourself. But can you jump back on next time? I know we'll have a proper conversation. I appreciate it. Nice hair though, man. Nice hair. What do you use to get that?
I use shampoo and conditioner twice a week. That's it.
Oh, look at that. Everyone's jealous now. Everyone's flicking their hair going, oh, why my hair like that?
Jealous. I don't know, but I walk around the mall sometimes just to get random.
Can I ask you a question though? You know when you was on David Woods, it looked like you had you was on crack. What happened to you that day?
Oh, I had taken right before the live stream, since it was later in the evening. I drank a coffee with 2 espresso shots in it.
Dude, that's the problem. You was talking a lot of sense, but you kept on twitching like.
Well, I was also fidgeting quite a bit too because I was so nervous going live on a channel with 500,000 subs.
Yeah.
You know?
So you look totally normal now, yeah. But I'm gonna play it because people are gonna think I'm taking the piss.
No,
but your face was so.
But I'm gonna be out of here, so I won't be seeing it.
Yeah,
anymore.
but your face was next time. Yeah, make sure you don't do that because your face was zoomed in and you was twitching like a madman. But you're talking a lot of sense. It was distracting me as well. I was like, what's wrong with this guy, man? Like, he looks like he's freaking like on something.
Yeah, some people were saying Tourette's in the chat. No, I had a black coffee with 2 espresso shots at 5:59 p.m. before I went live, and that's what
we can see now. We can see now that you're not doing what you do because when you look at the video, I can play a bit of the video, and they will see what I'm talking about. Because right now you're not.
Yeah, I was fidgeting. Well, and also on top of that, I was already nervous because I was going live on a channel with 500,000 subs. Right? So
yeah. How was the reception though with you on there? Was it good?
Yeah, some of the Hindus. I actually made a factually incorrect statement while retelling the story, and that's something. I mixed up the Godhra. I said that the Godhra trade burning was what caused the mosque demolition, even though that was 10 years later. I was wrong there, and but yeah. So other than that, it was mostly okay. Some Hindus are saying, they should have gotten Sham Sharma or Kushal Mehra on because they could have explained it better. And I'm just saying, hey, there are more experienced Hindu YouTubers than me. I'm just getting started. I'll get better at this.
No, I thought you did a good job. I was listening and I was like, all right, I don't know who this guy is. It'll be interesting to talk to him. I mean, I think you broke it down pretty simply, especially at Baba. I didn't really know about how vicious that guy was as well, so I'm going to start looking into him as well. Do you know what? I'm going to drop you out because I don't want it to cut out, yeah? I'll drop you out and then jump back on, email me, and we'll arrange a proper chat, though, yeah? Anyway, man, big up to yourself, Hindu historian, and have a good time, man. Have a day.
The Hindu historian, he looks like the Sufi singer, man. I don't know his name, but
he's
he looks
Punjabi.
like a Sufi singer. Yeah,
he's Punjabi,
I heard, yeah.
He's from London. So, so the thing is that it's weird because yesterday I was watching the guy, and he's been saying he's been in my chat for a while. So maybe my eyes saw him even because I heard him yesterday, not that he was like suddenly popped, because I thought it was a weird coincidence that he suddenly popped up. But I don't know if how long are you here for? Because I need to shut the stream in a bit.
I have to go within like 5 minutes.
Right, so let me just quickly discuss with you about where is it? So here it is. You must know who that Jathedar from ex-Jathedar from Patna Sahib, wasn't it? Iqbal Singh.
No.
Yeah, he's part of the RSS. Look at these, all of it. No, so basically, there's a RSS.
Are you serious? He's part of the RSS.
He first attended Borg, so they did Borg, yeah. So basically, the religious ceremony, a Khand Path, they did a Khand Path, organized by the Rashtriya Sikh Sangat.
Oh wow!
RSS,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the so-called Sikh wing of the Hindu extremist organization. Like, this is crazy.
I didn't
like,
know
all
that.
right, if you want to support RSS because you think they're pro India and pro this, like, come on, man. Like, this is going too far. Like, what is this stuff?
No,
so
the only thing, like having Sikhs come there, that's fine. I think there's a lot of Muslims who came there too. The only thing is, I don't think like the Sikhs should be in the RSS. That's just kind of weird,
Yeah. And the thing is that, I'll be honest with you, I think Sikhs should stay out of this full stop. I think they should just okay, we're not getting involved in it. Are you sure there's Muslims at the?
There's on the videos. Plenty is on the news. The famous ones too. Let me find them. Yeah, they represented some sects.
Oh yeah, okay. Ram and the Bumi Project just. Oh wow, who is the Just Salama Muslim community? Maybe I should actually. I might just open this up. I don't want to get a strike on it, man. I don't want to get a strike on this.
Yes, you have to understand. Even with this temple thing, right? It's mostly I blame the politicians. It's not like the Muslims are really against. You know, for them, it's like. What's his name? Subramanian Swami. So he's actually talked to like Muslim scholars. And I think this is more a political thing where the Congress, to try to create more division, kept it kind of festering. Like, you know, because the mosque, when it was not, like the mosque was not even being used for like 100 years. And I think like they could have built the temple like Ram. They should have built the temple a long time ago. I don't know why it took
Why
so
did you
much
just
time.
do it? I need to look into it. Why didn't you just do it to the side of it?
The side?
Why does it have to be exactly on that spot? Are these guys Muslim? Are you saying these guys?
No. They're not. They're not Muslim. They could be. I don't know if they are. They might be Sufi. I don't know. But there's Muslims. I'll find the video.
What did you think of my chat with Mufti Abu Layth?
Yeah, I saw that. That was a good chat.
Yeah, I only jumped on there because obviously he did that video about the what's it called, the Hagia Sofia, and I thought, yeah, it's like, you know, he gets a lot of. I think he gets more hate than me.
Yeah, I think he'll get more hate after he had you on.
Yeah, even people that normally get on and say, "Why did you let that guy on? Why did you let that guy on?" I want to really.
You see,
appeal to Muslims who went. All right, so yes, some Muslims did go then. So I don't really know. Muslim man slept forced to say, "All right." Yeah. It's just I didn't realize. You know, when I was watching the Ram, because I was watching the program on the Qual channel. I didn't even realize it was the Barbary mosque. That was the Ram, the new Ram.
Yeah, it was a Barbary. So Babur, when he invaded India, he destroyed the holy. It's like imagine destroying Mecca, you know, and then building another structure on top of it. So that was like the birth site of Lord Ram, and the Babur he demolished it. But I don't think, like when I was reading it, mostly I think this is like a political thing where, to create division, because if you look at it, you know, the communities, the Muslims that were living in India, that stayed in India, a lot of them converted either by force or through voluntary, because they're part of the lower castes, you know. So there's not much, you know, to create like in the 17th, 16th, 17th century, that place, the Babur Mosque, was not even used for 100 years because, you know, they didn't want to, you know, mess with the feelings of the Hindus. I think what happened was that when Congress came in power, they purposely did not want to really build a temple there because they wanted to use it as a wedge issue. So they wanted to, you know, create this vote banks that they wanted, you know, they wanted to be seen as favoring the Muslims. So then they would get more votes. And then that's where the BJP kind of came in, because they were like, no, you know, they want to represent the Hindus. So it's more a political thing. But I am happy that they made a temple there finally, because I think that'll just create real. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that'll create peace. Because that's one of the biggest complaints. Like I used to talk to Hindus, they were like, they were pissed off, and that hatred was just created against the Muslims for no reason. And I think by doing this, it can really, you know, lead to more healing instead of like constant conflicts over it. Because like it's like, imagine you have the Mecca or a Kaaba, and someone built a church or a temple on it, and that you just allow it to be there. So even if the weaker side might not be able to do anything, but they'll still hate you in the heart, like they'll still be pissed at you. And you can't really build bridges. So by doing this, and that the mosque is not like the holiest site for Muslims. It has nothing to do with, you know, Islam and the history of Islam. It's just a regular mosque, and you could build a mosque, you know, close to the area or a couple blocks away. I don't think it's
but this is the problem, though. Yeah, look, this is the problem. Once you say, okay, this is okay here, then Muslims can say, okay, then we can tear down the Baitul Singh Gurdwara, because at one point they alleged it used to be a mosque. Yeah, like where do we stop them? And I think as Sikhs here, we need to make a clear-cut kind of ground on it and say, okay, we don't agree with either side. Like whatever the site is.
But the Sikhs didn't destroy the mosque. I mean, they didn't build it on top of the mosque. They didn't build the Gurdwara on top of a mosque.
So what's the actual story then? Because I've been getting...
No, from the way I understand it was that the mosque was... So this is the property. and there was a mosque near it, but they didn't tear down the mosque. They built the Gurdwara to mark the place where Baitar Singh Ji.
Oh, so they didn't tear down the mosque.
They didn't tear down,
Okay.
they didn't tear down the mosque. But and look, if the Sikhs did, tear down a mosque or something, then they should build it next to the Gurdwara. I have no problem with that. I don't think the mosque should be.
Yeah, but the thing
we built the mosque for the
this,
Muslims.
But the thing is, yeah, okay, if there was a mosque there, let's for argument's sake, Hassan brought out his brains, man. Don't worry, Raindrop is going to go in a minute. But
no, I like Raindrop, to be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with Raindrop, man.
Big up, Hassan.
You're lucky.
Big up,
Raindrop.
No, I like Hassan.
So when it comes to
see,
this
I don't
particular,
understand one thing about you, Raj. In regard, like Raindrop's got more of like the idea that you should be kind of supporting as in like India, like being a nation. I mean, can you imagine you got like 1.4,
1.5 billion.
1 billion people, man. You know, like, I don't want to be nasty. This is what I'm saying. And look, this is exactly what I'm trying to say. And look, and all of this is based on religion. You know, like genuinely. Like, if you look, it all goes down to religion. So mad, like, how it could divide you. Like a Sikh is a good Hindu by a Hindu's mouth, man. It's like the principles of, like, they've just boiled it down. Buddhism is a form of it. They're all a part of it, but yet this dharmic faiths, the ones that could accept everything else, struggles accepting themselves, man. It's mad.
Oh, do you know what I just realised? Yeah, I just got a text from Sam. My microphone was on earlier, wasn't it, when I was talking to my mum? Could you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, Samjoldi affair Maki Kasi.
No, not the whole thing. We just heard a little thing.
It was private conversation, man.
No, we didn't hear. I don't think we heard the whole
thing.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was speaking to my mother and she was telling me off. No wonder when I turned up, everyone said, Raj is licking. I was like, what's going on here? How can they know? Oh, so I just saw my text from Sam M now, and he's saying, at what time was this? 11:22. Raj, mute your mic. We can hear your mum. Luckily, yeah. Do you know over the last couple of the last year or so, I only speak Punjabi at home now, even though my Punjabi is terrible. So luckily, I wasn't speaking in English, man.
This makes perfect.
Everyone would have understood exactly what was going on. Hopefully, no one can understand. I need to listen back to it because that was private. A private conversation, that was, man. But you didn't hear nothing then.
No, I don't think I was walking outside. I could faintly hear a woman's voice, but I didn't I wasn't able to make out what was happening.
Oh, okay, all right.
It was very short. It was like a couple of seconds.
Can I ask Raindrop a question?
Yeah,
because Raj keeps on avoiding this, because I'm assuming that he's worried about getting struck. What's your view on China and India currently, with what's going on with the borders and all the rest of it? Raindrop?
I think it's dumb. Like, see, the thing is with China, right? They are a very closed off society, and there's a lot of internal power struggles within China that we don't know about. So I think what happened was that on the border, it was insane. Like, it was basically, so you have to understand the Indian and Chinese army have not fought in a war in like 60 years. And that was the first war they had in 5,000 years. Like, literally, they did not fight their neighboring countries, and they did not have a war between each other for the last 5,000 years. Yeah, so they had this. The first war was in 1960, I think somewhere in 1962, 1963. And that was like a limited skirmish. That was like, a couple hundred people died. And then this is the most recent attack that happened. And the way I understand it was that they didn't even fire guns because they're not allowed to, shoot at each other to maintain the peace. And what happened is that most of them, they died because they fell off a cliff. Because they were wrestling with each other. And it's stupid, because Buddhism went from India to China to Japan to Vietnam. And it was a peaceful transition. It wasn't like the Indians sent an army out to China to convert them or something.
Oh, now I know what she said. She said that so she was telling me it's none of my business, and I was trying to interfere in something. I'd say it wasn't that bad, thank God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was trying to interfere in something private. So
all right, I'm going to ask you one question. Did you have your baked beans today?
Yeah, I did, man. I did.
Good.
I'm actually
with onions, coriander, garlic, curry powder. What was it, or just plain?
Dude, I don't normally do this here, but because I was running late, I've actually got
Have you got seconds? Go on, man. Look at that.
It's a big. I've actually got a plate of food.
Baked to perfection.
I got beans on the side of me, man. Oh yeah, so yeah. Oh, luckily it wasn't too bad because I was trying to get myself involved.
So again,
in something.
what are you trying to say that this is not going to get escalated? Because genuinely,
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think
I'm hoping it does, but I'm kind of thinking it will. And
I hope it
I'll tell you the
doesn't.
reason. I hope it doesn't as well, and that's just for the sake of poor Chinese people, because I know nationality really means shit in China. I mean, there's plenty of cases of history where China's just had his ass handed
Why are
to
you
it.
feeling sorry for the Chinese? What about the India?
I hate, mate. I got no, brother. I'm just saying, like the winning party is going to be India in regards to that. Like I'm not going to say I'm not going to celebrate with them when they're defeated it, but what I'm saying is it's just be a pointless war. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, like with the CCP in the position that it is, it needs something to bolster its morale up, and nothing bolsters morale up as war does. If I'm not mistaken, I'm sure some general said that somewhere in
Yeah,
history.
I think China is overhyped. I think they kind of
Yeah, they're a paper tiger. They're not. They're really weak on the inside. I've been to China, so I know. It's like the people. They're not like supporting the government. The average Chinese bloke, they're not really pro CCP because the CCP is like they don't really give them any rights for them.
And India is actually bulking their military up. They just got handed over another, I think maybe 7-8 Rafale fighters. They get their military. They're kind of like upgrading all their military as well.
Well, I get like China in regards to that is like way superior in regards to like nuclear and weapons and all the rest of it. But that means nothing if you haven't got the heart to deploy the people that are going to fight it. I mean, as I said, like
yeah, that's true, and especially like because what the Chinese did is that. So the Indians, they came out and admitted that we have 20 soldiers that were killed, and they honored all the people who were killed.
There you go.
And the Chinese, so the American intelligence said that 35 Chinese soldiers were killed, but the Chinese they hushed it up, and a lot of average Chinese person, like the average Chinese guy on the street, felt insulted that they have martyrs on their side, and they weren't shown the respect that the Indians were shown. So
and imagine the morale of an army where when you die, you're not even recognized. Your people are not recognized for their martyrdom. So you're going to demoralize your army if you hush out. Because one of the things that kind of gives an army its kind of like kind of momentum is like when they're fighting for their fellow man that might have died in the previous battle. Yeah, like that's. I'm not saying vengeance, but honor. Like you want to go and like do something. So that's the thing. Like with China, when they start hiding this stuff up to kind of save face, it's just going to think. And let me just say something, Chuck, with a big butt. Don't make me ban out Pakistan. Your freaking army, is bankrupt. Yeah, you got little Patake for freaking fight for nuclear weapons. On top of that, China, if it wasn't for the Chinese backing with your freaking in debt to them, your country will be freaking bankrupt. Sorry, Jack.
Where's he from?
Big up there. He's a Punjabi from Pakistan. So remember Punjab, where we're from, used to be one place. Then it was split in the middle. And half the Muslims went to that side, and the Sikhs and Hindus went to the other side. So we're in the same area, and we've been living there for thousands of years. But then after 1947,
you could so blatantly tell who fucking drew that architecture. It was just basically
the bricks. It's all right. All right, what we're going to do
that belongs to there.
That belongs to there. I don't like that little bit. Oh, there's a little hill there, is it? I'll forget about that. We'll just throw it over it. Oh, there's like a village here. Oh, forget about that. We'll just cut it in the middle.
Oh, more to the point, how about they classify that part of the country? Oh, let's just don't worry about that. Just go right through the middle of it.
You're thinking it's as bad as that? They literally just.
See, this is what I was trying to say to you. Like, this is what I was trying to get to the point with Banksy. I think like all of this. Like we've had this day age problem with this security, liberty, and all the rest of it. I think this comes down to like putting these stupid tasks on, understand me, that make these big decisions that affect millions of people. And guess what? We can't even go back to the person and get it amended. Like who drew that line across India?
I've forgotten the
Who was
name. It was some freaking accountant or something.
The
Like that.
Ratcliffe.
There you go.
Yeah, that's some crazy
There we
guy.
go.
He'd never even been India. Like until that.
I actually want you to ask Hassan a couple things about Turkey.
Go
Oh,
on,
dude, I need to wrap the stream up at 12:30.
Okay.
I need to wrap the stream up 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh, okay. And I just want you to get his view on what's happening in Turkey with the currency and like, because it's kind of sucks because Turkey has always been like a very a secular, very strong country. Yeah. And
well,
even like the rulers in
You
India,
just said it. You just said it. It used to be where it was successful then, and I was trying to explain this yesterday to our fellow Turks, that if you become a shithole country, okay, in regards to accepting a religion and having that as law and alienating the rest of liberal society, civil liberal society, that is what's going to happen to your country. And it didn't help Erdogan being such a like Islamist in that sense and shouting out from the rooftop when guess what, he's in a predominantly Islamic country but has very Western ways, and it serves him right.
Yeah, because they're saying that the currency, I don't know if you noticed, Raj, but that'll be very dangerous if the currency goes tits up. Like the Turkish currency is losing value and a lot of people are being pushed into poverty. And it sucks because the Indian leaders like the Nehru, they actually took inspiration from Ataturk because he secularized the government. So the Indians, when they got independence, they borrowed some ideas about how to, run a government.
Yeah, I mean, this is the main difference between me and say Khalistanis. Like, I want a separate state for the Punjab, but I wouldn't. I'd run it on secularism. Not
I would never involve religion. I'm against religion and politics mixing. You're just asking for trouble.
But brother, you are asking for problems. See, this is what again, like this illusion of privacy over, like this goes back to the church box. Confession. I mean, this liberty over like. So you're telling me that this guy can confess to like several million murders in a confession box, then that's okay. Like, and then we wonder how these people are in power, and we then got to question. Well, it's not that system. No, let's not kid around. The illusion
it's just like whenever involve religion, then any person, any thief, any crook can come in and just use religion as a shield and influence policy, and they're actually doing a disservice to their own religion by involving religion and politics.
Brother, how about the disservice to their own religion? How about the disservice that they're doing to society? And
I agree.
The ramifications that come from that. So it's just fucking mad. And I'm gonna say, I don't believe for a second that there's a mum out there or a father out there that would not want to know where their child is.
Do you know what they're doing in Pakistan? They got this new national curriculum where they're going to make every person who wants to graduate, like if you want to graduate with your degree or like from law school or from med school or whatever, before you graduate, you have to like recite the Quran, or like you have to be like from first grade. They're like mandating that you have to like know X amount of hadiths, and you have to know, and they're gonna bring the mullahs into the schools to teach that. It's some crazy shit. Like I was like, there's a lot of Pakistanis protesting against it because they think that.
Are you telling me that they're gonna get? They're hoping they're gonna be more Muslims after reading the Quran? Oh my God, they didn't think that one through at all. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you.
I think that's gonna backfire.
That's a recipe.
That's gonna backfire.
That's a recipe because once you start, if you're distracting people from school time, doing religious studies all day, what about their maths, their English, their physics, their chemistry and stuff? Everything's going to suffer because they'll be so concentrated on doing.
It's crazy. Like they want like kids who are in like third grade, right? Like I don't know what you call it in England, like the third standard or whatever. Like even they're in elementary school. They have to memorize like 10 hadiths, and they have to be able to recite. I was like, and this is for all the schools, so they're trying to make everything uniform. So the thing that I was like amazed was that if you want to graduate from college or from university, you would have to like recite the Quran and study it and be able to like answer questions on. I was surprised. I'm like, you're just gonna make people like resent it, because who the hell wants to study for?
No, they're not gonna resent it. If you're gonna, I mean, it's prone to backfire because you're going to educate them to the point that they're going to have to have read it. And once a person reads that book, man, it's the best way. I mean, it's
dude,
it's
I need to wrap the show up now because I need to go.
Big up,
but let me say
man.
something. When it comes to like Pakistan saying we're gonna do like, I always get a bit nationalistic in a way. Like even though I'm born in India, but look what I got on here, Raindrop.
Yeah, big up, thanks, Bangura. No, if China and India had a war, India would win. It's just because all the countries would be supporting India because China has beef with Taiwan, has beef with the Japanese, they have beef with Hong Kong, so it's like it's a no game.
China has problem with China. That I don't want to sound horrible. I mean, look at the Three Gorges.
That was about to break.
The virus, the eviction of people's homes, the
internment of Muslims. I mean,
they got 1 million Muslims in
and guys, just not the internment of Muslims, Christians. Do you know how many Christians? Yeah, like Jesus Christ is a slave labor force that puts England to shame. And
China's
just a special note, it's disgusting that no one's making noise about the English slave trade that is currently going on at the moment. All right, all about this BLM bullshit. Totally
dude, I need to wrap up, everyone. I need to end the stream.
Okay. Oh yeah, turbans are good.
Thank you very much.
My favorite,
from my Turkish.
Love you.
Turkish. I was going to call you Turkish bum bandit. I was going to call you a Turkish bum bandit. I don't know why. But Turkish.
You can call me your Turkish cousin.
Turkish, big up to a Turkish bro. No, you're a bro, man. You're not cousin. You're a bro, man. You're going to have another Hassan that's taken. I've got another Hassan with special status. So if you're both, I'm not going to let you on the boat from the same time, though. This is the problem.
Why? He sounds alright.
I can't choose between you. That's the problem.
I'll tell you what. I will voluntarily give up my position.
No, if he comes
saying it live on there.
I don't need argument. He's not going to come on for long, though. It's only for an hour, so I don't need you abusing him.
Anyway, listen. That's what I'm saying. You have your moment with your friends as well, Rise, man. Of course, you don't need to be asking silly things like that, cousin, man.
Anyway, man, big up yourself, man.
Oh yeah, just to give you a little heads up, I beg you, please, for those that are not into it, please look up this satanic devil worshipping ritual, guys. It's sick, it's savage, but it's real. And those that are thinking it's a conspiracy, I wish it fucking was. I really wish it was, but it's not. I think the more we look at it, the quicker we're going to be able to resolve this shit. Because guess what? All this silence not going to help.
People are saying that I'm Leonardo DiCaprio and you're Kate Winslet. What do you think of that? Look at this. Look at this. I want to do it. I want to do that again. Do that again. Yeah. Do that again. Yeah. Hold on. One second. No, read some paper. Let me get some paper.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, Katie. Come on, come.
My big sapphire.
Look what I drew, though. Look.
What is it? Yara?
No, it's just 2 round circles with little nipples on there.
No, bless.
A reenactment of the greatest scene in Titanic.
Oh,
well, now
my
where the iceberg
gag
hits,
reflex.
and Hassan goes down with the
ship. Fucking hell, that's more like one of my toes going down one of their toilets.
Here we go. I need to go, man. But we got 2 times Hassan, man. Down with the ship. He's gone. Big up to Hassan, man. So I'm going to end the show now. Lasting longer than I thought. A big up to Hindu historian jumping on. And sorry about the end of it, but we were just going to do a reenactment of the Titanic. Next week, we'll have the reenactment of Ghost, where I will be on Hassan will be on a pottery wheel, and I will be doing let's not go into it. So, big up to Hassan. So, like I said, when it comes to this particular situation with the Barbary Mosque, very complicated. Sikhs should not get involved. Yeah, should not get involved. We do not agree with destroying people's place of worship, even if it was a mandir before. But I need to find out how, like, from my understanding from the Hindu perspective now, that this place is so important that it's like a kind of a birthplace or whatever it is here. So to them, it's something that's so important that they thought they had to. AV's here. Is that Avtar? That is Avtar, isn't it? Yeah, Avtar. No, last time I was so brutal with Avtar though. Like, don't worry, Avtar's a good guy. I've seen his pictures now. He's obviously either he's taken a lot of effort to grow a jodi and a dari, yeah, just to kind of trick me, or he really is a Sikh. Could you imagine that? He's like, I'm going to trick Raj. I'm going to grow my dari and my jodi for 1 week. Yeah, and send me Facebook pages. Like, it's like, maybe you did, I don't know. But next time we'll do the Sikh show. I actually do want to talk about some of this stuff about the Gurdwara and stuff like that, especially the Bhai Taru Singh one, and go over that. When it comes to Jat with a big butt, I'm going to say something to everybody out there, like Sir Faz, the Jareel Hilima, and these people. Jat with a big butt is my Punjabi bra. He's getting, you know what? Whenever I say that, I know that's like almost like a death sentence. Whenever I give my allegiance, I pledge my allegiance to Jat with a big butt, my Punjabi bra. Now, next time he goes on there, they're going to replay it, replay it, replay it, replay it, replay it. Yeah, a lot of effort, man. Could you imagine that? He grew his Geordie and his Dari just to kind of think it. So on Sunday, I'm going to have my bro Hassan on it. Like I said, I'm going to just... Actually, do you know what, yeah? If people didn't listen to it before, I actually got Hassan onto the phone, though. So let me just play it on mine so people can hear. When did I do that? That was earlier on. Because I'm going to try and get him on at 4 o'clock if I can. And then what I'll do is, because I need to disprove this narrative that Raj, since birth, you know, was like a freaking anti-Pakistani Islamophobe since birth. And he just nothing, he's always been the way he is. I don't believe I'm really an Islamophobe, to be honest with you. I'm not even really anti-Pakistani per se. I got my issues with Kashmiris mainly. I'm not gonna lie, whether that's acceptable or not, I don't know. Whatever. We'll just try and find what time did I call him? Because I got him to speak on the phone, like obviously, like you do. 10 o'clock, so that was 2.5 hours ago. Let me rewind back 2.5 hours ago. So it's here actually. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So 2.5 hours ago, I accidentally rang Hassan the Mac. You know, I've got to change the names on my thingy because both of them are called Hassan. I keep on ringing the wrong people. I rang Hassan, the other Hassan, before, and then I've been texting the wrong people with wrong messages, so everyone's confused. I've been texting Hassan with some, so I'll phone up Hassan. That's coming on Sunday. One of my old bros. Okay, damn. I'm on live, yeah. I'm on live, so don't say nothing to me. You're not on speakerphone, though. I just want to confirm, are you okay for Sunday? All right, can you just say hi? Because people think you're some kind of imaginary Punjabi, Pakistani that Raj has just created in a lab somewhere, yeah? So there's people in the chat. So this is, let me say something to you. There's only a few people, I'm saying to the audience, only a handful of people in my life that I've met, and I'm like, this guy's like, you know, somebody that I consider to be like a brother or somebody that I respect. And this is one of those dudes. So obviously he's got back in contact with me after I've done that video last week about kind of moving on, and I wanted to kind of see you. So just say hi to me, or just don't say your full name though, because I've got a lot of haters, but just say big up to everyone, say hello to you.
Hi guys, yeah, big up to everyone. Yeah, my name's Hassan. I've known Raj for a very long time. I can vouch for the guy. He's not a hater. He's not prejudiced against anyone, nothing like that at all. You gotta know the guy to know what he's on about. And if you don't know him, you just don't know.
He's turned Birmingham. Sounds like he's from Birmingham now. He's moved up north, so his accent's changed. So I'm gonna, yeah, I've seen the DM show. I've seen it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just ignore those little idiots. So he's gonna be there on Sunday, and I'm gonna go through. I will say something to you, Hassan. You probably don't know me as well as you think, yeah, because you still think I'm some kind of pious Raj that you met in 2003. I have changed my views a little bit, so I might have to be. I can be very honest with you, like, you know. I'm not. I'm not. You make me sound like I'm some saint, yeah, but I'm not, obviously. But he knew me from 2003 to 2011, and I mean, really, we spent a lot of time because we had to work together and stuff. I was a kitchen designer, and he was the guy that used to place the orders and stuff like that. He was going uni at the time, so I used to work, so I knew him very well. And if anyone would have ever noticed if I had particular views at that time, he would have. My views started changing after 2010 when I left. Yeah. After it, that wasn't a recording. No. I was actually on the phone with it. That was from earlier today. I just replayed it. That's from earlier today. So, like I said, I need to shoot now. Let me just sort one thing out. Let me just read a couple of comments and I'll go. Need to make Trump would back Modi and yeah, I think this guy was from Abu Layth thingy, man. I said to you, that's freaking Abu Layth. Why are humans scared of Alpha? They don't know anything. Are you kidding, John? American Navy. Now I know what Av looks like. I feel so bad about how I shouted at him. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. If you know what Av looks like, yeah, I feel bad now. Because I don't know what the person on the phone looks like. I thought he was a troll, so I was just like gunning for him. And then he sent his picture and I was like, oh no. A little bit of a mistake. But I have to be careful, man. This is the thing though. I can't be thinking, but I did feel a bit guilty like afterwards because like he had his Geordie and Darty and everything. So it's not like I could deny he wasn't Sikh. Yeah, I was like, all right, fair enough. Yeah, he definitely is. Unless he's, like I said, he's like falsifying it and just grew it for the day. Anyway, I'm off anyway then. Take care. And yeah, like I said, I'm going to do a show on Sunday, probably around 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. And hopefully I'll get Hassan on there and I'll just go through my time prior to my... Because you're going to... I have to say, there's two Rajes, yeah? You have Raj... pre my cousin being groomed, Raj after my cousin being groomed. I did shift my views quite a lot, yeah. So my views started shifting over time. It didn't happen overnight, but you will hear the person that Hassan's going to talk about. You're going to probably be like, what, Raj? Really? And I'm going to have to be honest with you. That Raj was very different to the Raj you see today. So I'm going to be honest with Hassan as well, because I think Hassan might not know or may not have watched everything, you know, some of my rants and stuff. So I'm going to be very honest with him and say, look, yeah, my views, I have said this, I have said that. And so, you know, he still knows the Raj from that time and he's probably not caught up with everything. So I have to be pretty honest with him. But I'd like him to describe who he knew from 2003 to 2011. So this narrative that Raj has always had these views and he's making this story up and he's always been like this, is put to rest. Yeah, it's put to rest. People become a particular way because of life experiences. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Is that right or wrong? I'm not going to say, you know, it's not for me to say. But is it true? Yeah. If you experience something and it's very traumatic and something that, you know, affects your life, you're going to start to adjust your views about lots of things over that time. Anyway, I'm off anyway. Take care. Have a good day.